Yo, am I ready to go live? You goddamn right, I'm ready to go live. Let me fix this stuff up. Welcome everybody to the Simp Police Academy. Give a few seconds for people to come in, man. We got a good topic, a very necessary topic today. We're gonna get this thing started, man. I've been out of commission for a minute. Had the Rona, had the motherfucking Rona. So shit is back right now. Sending out a couple of emails. I know today's topic is gonna ruffle a few fucking feathers, but hey, I think that is needed for I think it's needed for what for for the information and for the information that I bring to YouTube. You get what I'm saying? Like what I'm talking about today is needed. This ain't no feel good story. This ain't no jumping up and down and singing and dancing because contrary to popular belief of what y'all niggas want to believe, we're at war. And when you're at war, everybody else act accordingly except for us. So it's definitely a show at the last minute. So give it time. I'm setting everything up as I go. Get it together. Let's see. That's right. Get that up. Get that up. What up? What up? Everybody's in here. So Kazim, man, you didn't like the charger, my brother. You you didn't like the charger. The charger went up to your hot boy Detroit standards, my brother. You get what I'm saying? But let me know, man. You know what I'm saying? See, like you didn't like the charger all that much. You know? the name of the show though today is Africans and Black Americans, the perfect slave. And nobody asks to be a slave. Let me start off with that. Let me start off with that before people just think it's all type of just straight negative shit that I'm finna say. But nobody asks to be a slave. But it's the equivalent of a child or your child or a kid or somebody and you keep seeing them getting picked on. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's not your child, at some point you'll be like, okay, you got to stand up for yourself. You have to stand up for yourself because if you don't, they're just gonna continue to run over you. I don't know people's situations that I don't know people's situations that that don't care about somebody, and even though a child is chilling and all docile and nice, it's cool, but you can be cool to the point that you want to Uh, take up for yourself. What he say? If it ain't a scat 392 or a cat, it ain't a charger or a challenger. Oh, bro, that Hemi is that thing. Now, I will give you that. But, I'm old, Kazim. Kazams? Is it Kazams or Kazims? But I'm old, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't, just give me a little real traction. Give me a little Hemi power. And I'm Gucci Montana, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, my knees already hurt because it's low to the ground. You know what I'm saying? I got that wham in the trunk. You get what I'm saying? I got that wham. So you know what I'm saying? Don't that wham make up for the 392? You know what I'm saying? Don't that make up for the scat pack that beat in the trunk? That don't make up for it. I don't get no props for the 215 shoulder. I don't get no credit for the 215s, man. Come on, bro. Now, but so it's like this, y'all. 15 too much. See, not 15 too much. Not 15 too much. I think the scat pad and mashing on the gas and you fishtailing at the red light is too much. You get what I'm saying? I just wanna pull off at the red light on somebody. I just want to get on the interstate, do my thing. I want to control that fast lane, man. But I'm from the South, bro. You got to have a 15, shorty. If I had 12s, dog, I would have 4 12s. If you got 12s, you got to get 4 12s. So I got the 15s enough, so I just dropped the 2, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you just talking shit. Dog. You know what I'm saying? It's I'm telling you, my knees is bad. But shout out to Diego Mate. He was in here earlier. I had to pause the show. Shout out to Emil Car X. You know what I'm saying? Greeting from the Netherlands. You know what I'm saying? I seen some shit about you going at somebody, man. Some wild shit, man. But shout out to you, my brother. Like this show right here, I'm gonna do like a little bit of a monologue and whatever. But this is a conversation where I really, really, truly want people to join in and some type of way explain to me how everybody else know that. Change that. Everybody else know that everybody's out to get us. We always talk about everybody out to get us and everybody trying to kill us. But we don't act that way. We just talk that way. You get what I'm saying? Like we don't talk like a people we don't talk like a people that been colonized. We don't talk like a people that has been kidnapped and taken from another country. So I don't get back to the topic. They want to discuss the 215. I use let's see. Like, shout out to Amir Kayax. Got Eric B in the building. He said I usually rock 215s, but now I'm going down to going with 212. What do you got the 212s in? You get what I'm saying? What type of trunk? See, the reason why I can put the 215s in the Charger is because I can let my back seats down. Or change that. I have to let my back seats down. You know what I'm saying? To let the beat out. But I got an email today, y'all. I got an email when I put this post up, and the email is from someone, and they was like, well, if you make so much money and you bring it home 70,000 and you grossing 200,000 a year, then what what are you complaining about? You get what I'm saying? Like it was on that level of I should just be complacent to what I'm doing. They don't steal speakers radius in Atlanta. Yeah, they steal shit, but let me tell you, dog, my car is just clean, fresh. You know what I'm saying? Just black tint in the rims, and people don't usually follow. You ain't gonna follow me home. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't really go out like that. And I'm telling you, if I go out somewhere, if I go out somewhere, I usually don't play my music until I leave. You get what I'm saying? So I don't pull up beating. I pull off beating. You know what I'm saying? It's strategic to this hood shit, shawty. But um, and on top of that, I park my car in a garage, so I don't have to worry about that too much. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, like I told you, man, I'm an old nigga, so I don't do it too much. It's and actually, I'm really tired of it, man. I really want to. I want an SUV, so I want the Cadillac Escalade. I want the Platinum. That's about 130,000, 120,000. But you got a Hyundai SUV. Ain't that wrong? My nephew just bought one of them, man. You know what I'm saying? But which one you got? You got the Sonata. I mean which one is it? Which one? You got the Protege? Which Hyundai you got? Because I know they got the new Hyundais with the I think it's called the Tel Aviv or some with a T. Let me look it up. Yeah, we're gonna get into this, y'all. I mean, we talk about my car right now, but we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into this topic for real, for Rizil. Is it a Tuscan? Let's see. No, it ain't a Tuscan. It's a SUV. Hyundai SUV. Come, I'm telling you, my nephew just bought one. Just for the record, Eric B, you don't put 15s in a Hyundai, bro. Just, just FYI, you marrying out hustle smart. I don't know what that means, man. What did that mean, Judah? What does that actually mean? Okay, yeah, one is a the Palisade, and you have the crossover. Which one you got, Eric B? The Palisade or the crossover? But you marrying out hustle smart. You marrying out. I don't know what that means, man. Believe me, I'm real ghetto and I'm real with the slangs, but I do not know what you marrying out means. You know what I'm saying? Let me help me out with that one, man. Break it down to me in Atlanta English. So help me out. But I'm gonna keep the car. I'm gonna keep the car, but I want the Cadillac Platinum, the Escalade Platinum. That thing about 130 or 115. You know what I'm saying? And once my truck is paid off, I want to get it. That's what I want to get. Oh, he got the Santa Fe. You know what? I think that's what he got. I think that's what my nephew. I think that's what he got. He got the Santa Fe too. But hey, just for the record, Eric B, we don't put we don't put speakers, big boy speakers in the Hyundais. Period. we don't put big boy speakers in the Hyundai. Period. But you know what, y'all? You know what? I'm telling y'all though. This is what I'm saying today is a call to action, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all that we we act like, I'm telling you, we act like one of those chicks that don't have to keep getting her ass whooped, and then the dude be nice to her, dude leave her alone, and then he come back and be nice to her, and then we go back to her and we wait for the next ass whipping, y'all. I'm telling you. You know, I was watching this documentary the other day, and I'm gonna drop the link in here, man, because I really like, listen. Anybody that comes on here and talk, you will not get you can push back on me, but let's push back on me on facts. Don't push back on me on with feelings, because the feelings is what got us in the situation that we act the way we act. We don't put 15s in no Hyundai, period. We don't give a fuck if it's a Hyundai Elantra, a motherfucking Hyundai Sonata, a Santa Fe, a Taco Supreme, a enchilada, period, shorty. We do not put beat in a Hyundai at all. Straight up now, I'm not saying you a chick or anything, but straight up in Atlanta, a Hyundai is a chick car. A dude would probably rather walk than to get to be in a Hyundai. You know what I'm saying? He, you know, that's a duck off car. You know what I'm saying? But they're nice. Like I say, my nephew got one, but you know, he is gay though. My nephew gay, so he got him a Hyundai setup. He got a brand new one though. He's cool as fuck though. You know what I'm saying? But we just don't put him in there. But I'm finna drop this link, man. Like I'm telling y'all, just I mean, just explain yourself. You know, invite. Let me see. I need to share. Copy. Bam. Let me drop the link. You going to another race? Oh, no. You got no choice, man. The black people are Judah Metwa, damn, Mtawi. Because I forgot my chick, man. She's from South Africa, and her name is Mbali. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why I said that wrong. So it's Judah Mtawi, right? Make sure I said that right. But hell no, man. I don't date outside my race at all. But these are like, but that's what you call a deflecting question. I'll answer it, but it is. It's just because I think that we're doomed. Is they ain't gonna stop me from fucking ratchet bitches and getting pussy, you know, from a black chick. It ain't gonna be like, oh, we're doomed. Let me fuck a white bitch. It just, we're doomed, and I'm gonna go down with the ship. Well, actually, I'm not going to go down with the ship because I'm one of the people that's financially secure. Hustle Smart is financially secure. So it's just like the person in the email said, asked me, was that, like, why am I saying something about it and I make the type of money that I'm making? And that's what a lot of black people problem is, because a lot of black people get money, get a status, and it's not that they don't think that they're black no more. It's just that they don't see the issues in the black community no more. They start supporting the middle class, the upper middle class society. And I don't care what nobody say. The upper middle class society is 80 to 90% white. These are the people that make over $100,000 a year. That's upper middle class. That's white people. Matter of fact, I was on the line with Delta today. I got an $822 first class tickets I got to get back because I fucked around. I should have called in and separate the tickets, but I didn't. I canceled the tickets, and they gave me a voucher for e-credit, but they didn't get a voucher for the passenger. I fucked all that up, so I got to figure that. I got to talk to corporate today, later on tonight, to try to get that passed over. But I'm supposed to be flying out with Brandon for Thanksgiving in Kenya, but I just ain't heard no more about it. If not, I'll be going up to DC. You know what I'm saying? Chilling. But like, I want people to hit the link, man, and just tell me. Just really try to understand that the dumb shit that Africans put up on the continent, the continental Africans abroad, that what we put up with, and what Black Americans put up with in America. Because when you look at every other group of people that's been slaved out, calling out, or whatever happened, they don't operate. All of them got some type of unity. We're the only ones that still playing this fucked up role like we just got off the slave plantation yesterday, shawty. And we want to sit up here and play like it's some victimhood. We want to play the victims. We always want to act like it's conditioned, but it's just like I said on Dinah's channel, Prince Dinah's Amir to be exact. Search for Uhuru. Is that we don't like each other. We really do not like each other. In every race of people, you have people that pit people against each other. But the only thing that we come together to do is to fucking complain, shawty. That's all we come together to do, and is to complain. And y'all ain't tired of that shit. Clearly we ain't tired. Clearly we ain't tired. But this is what make us the perfect slave. I mean, the Jews, and y'all let me know if I'm screaming too loud in this microphone, man. Let me know if the mic sounds good, or do I need to take my big bubba lips away from the mic, or do I need to turn the mic down? You know what I'm saying? So I got my spit guard on this bit to stop it, but the Jews, they straight up gas. They put these motherfuckers in the gas chamber. Even the Indians. Shout out Eric B, man. Appreciate you coming on the channel, man. Shout out to your Hyundai Santa Fe. You know what I'm saying? Front wheel drive. Oh, motherfucker wheel. Let me tell you something, dog. Let me tell you something, bro. Front wheel drive on an SUV is a no bueno, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that sounds like you spinning in the parking lot in the snow. And nigga, I know you stay up there in North Carolina, bro. It snows up there. Where you from, Greensboro or Fayetteville?
No, Raleigh.
Raleigh? But it definitely snow up there in Raleigh, Durham. And you got the front wheel drive?
Hey, look, man, I only had it for about 8 months, bro. Yo, man, hey, this is the first time I ever owned a Hyundai. It was just for short term, bro. I promise you. You know what I'm saying? This is
You gonna
just
step your game up, dog?
yeah. I'm about to. I'm about to, man. First of the year. First of the year.
Right.
You
Yeah. You need to do that, dog. You put
Yeah.
you put some speakers in there.
Yeah. You know, I had already had my speakers for my Dodge Charger. You know, that got messed up, so I just transferred it to my Hyundai. See what I'm saying?
Okay. Did you hook it up yourself?
No, oh no. I went to the shop.
Did you keep the original receiver? Did you put another receiver in there?
Always put another receiver.
See, that's the good thing when you get the platinum package or the RT or the with the charger. The you can you can keep the receiver on it. You don't have to change it out on that because it got like the 8-inch deck. But that Honda Santa Fe, boy, you looking real like you finna go to a PTA meet, bro.
Hey, look. It's funny you say that, bro. Look, every time I'm on the road, like cars, they don't give me no respect, man. They just, they be trying to like cut me off, and I never got that when I had my Charger, man.
And you don't deserve no respect, man. You
I said,
deserve
man,
what you deserve to sit over there and keep your hands on the wheel and keep your eyes on the mirror, and you let everybody else just dog you so they can make you step your game. Either you gonna get that to your bitch, or you gonna step your game up and get you something else. But they're good on mileage, though, man. I'll give you that. They're good on mileage.
Oh yeah.
They drive smooth.
Yeah, and they don't give you much problems either. They don't.
Right.
That's that's what I like about it. But as far as man, they don't have no pickup. Like what I'm saying, I'm used to that fast pickup I had with my Charger, man. But like I said, this is just temporary, bro. It's just temporary, so I ain't sweating it too much. But look, let me pose this question to you, right?
Go ahead, my brother.
All right, look. Now, check this scenario out. I asked somebody this question a few days ago. I said, if somebody was chasing you in your neighborhood, and you managed to get inside your garage, and you hit that button, and the garage door open, you get inside, and you got the automatic thing on the inside too. You push the button and the garage door come down, right? All right.
Right.
Check this out. Now the guy that was chasing you with a knife, he trying to get in, but the garage door comes down on his neck, right? And now he's screaming. He's screaming like, "Oh, please, help! I'm hurting." Now, how many black folks you think will try to help that son of a bitch? You know what I'm saying? Feel sorry for him. Now, this is the same person that's trying to kill you with a knife, but now he's hurting because the garage door done fell on his neck. How many black folks gonna say, man, I can't do this, man. I gotta open the garage door and help this person. You see what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying. And my answer to that is simple: that if he's black, they ain't gonna help him.
Right.
But if he's white, then they'll feel sorry for him.
Exactly.
See, by your analogy you just used, and by your own assessment of your own analogy, that just shows we're the perfect slaves.
Yeah.
We're the type of people that will forgive somebody for doing the worst. I was watching a documentary about I think it was a Asante people in Ghana, and it was and they had this little thing, this little festival, and the Prince Charles and all the people, they came, and they was like, we forgive them for every bad
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And then the motherfucker said, well, the person was like, but no, y'all, they colonized, and they raped, they beat, they hung, they cut you. them and the Belgian people was cutting, and then I found out that they was cutting people's hands off just to save bullets.
Yeah.
Just to save bullets. So that
Right.
means that they ain't even consider you less than a bullet in a gun.
Absolutely. And look, check this out. The same people that forgave those Prince, whatever his name is, of England and all them, Prince Charles and all them that came to Ghana. Look, why didn't you ask these motherfuckers where our gold and all the stuff y'all stole? Y'all still have those. Y'all want us to forgive you, but you still got our stuff over there in England. You know, billions of dollars worth of gold. You never brought it back. You see, this why I don't have respect for those people, man. I swear, I don't have no respect. And and I was born in Ghana, but whenever I say that, they get mad at me. But I'm speaking the truth. I mean, you being a fool to let a bully you and you forgive them, and they haven't even gave your stuff back, bro. Are you serious? Oh man, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's because I was raised here. I just have a total different mentality, man. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I
speak
don't
your
know,
truth, man. Speak your truth, man. Speak it.
bruh. I lived in LA for a while growing up. In the hood and everything. So I'm just, man. It's hard for me to relate to that foolishness like that, man. And I've never been religious. Yeah, growing up, my mom made me go to church and all that sometimes, but I didn't never, like it just I knew that was not part of my culture, to believe in Jesus and all that, forgiving this and all that. Come on, man. That's not realistic. See, black folks, and it ain't just Africans, it's over here too. You got black folks that, man.
Hold on, before you repeat that, can you read the title of the show if you can?
Let me see.
Can you see it?
Damn, I don't see. Oh, chat, hit the chat. Okay, let me see.
No, it's not. It's not in the chat. It's in the stream because you're on StreamYard. You would have to look on your phone. You won't be able to see it. But let me read. Let me read it to you. Let me read you the type of the show.
Okay.
To help out what you said. Africans and Black Americans, the perfect slaves. Oh, it ain't just Africans. It's here too. We're uppity with it. We got a little bit more fight, but that's because we got access to guns. But go ahead and continue, my brother.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I feel you. That is true. That is true, man. And you know what? And it makes it worse for African Americans because you in the belly of the beast. Over there in Africa, they're not in contact with white folks like that, really. So they're naive. Only thing they know is about stuff that happened a few hundred years ago, and what they're being told. But so long ago that it's easy for them to forgive. But here in America, you still facing racism and all kind of stuff, police brutality, and you still have that kind of weak ass mindset, bro. That's just woo, man. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand it. But you know what? I always say this, bro. There's two types of Christians, right? It's the forgiving Christians, like black folks. Black people will call themselves Christians, right? And they forgive. But white folks, they call themselves Christian. They don't forgive, bro. They don't believe in that forgiving and turn the other cheek nonsense. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Oh, I agree.
That's the difference, man. Because where I used to work at, you remember when that guy, he got shot and killed by the white off-duty cop. I think it was in Texas.
Mm. The one that
Uh,
came into his house.
yeah, he was eating a bowl of ice cream or something, and she went up there and killed him. She said she thought she was in her apartment. Remember that?
No, yeah, the little chick.
Yeah, a little blonde haired chick. Now look how everybody forgave her. You know, the family, the brother in court talking about, can I give her a hug and all that. So anyway, I went to work the next day, and I asked three black people that call themselves Christians. I asked each and every one of them, if somebody killed one of your family members, would you forgive them? And they all said yes, right? And then I asked some white folks. I asked like 5 white people that call themselves Christians. Would you forgive somebody if they kill one of your family members? Man, yo, Hustle Smart, you should have seen the way they looked at me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're probably saying, nigga, are you fucking serious? You know, they had that kind of look like, man, get the fuck out of it. They told me point blank, hell no, I ain't forgiving this son of a bitch. You see, that's the difference. That's the difference. That's why we always going to be, as you say, doomed. Doomed, bro.
Listen to this, man. I'm glad that you said what you said, because it makes it easier, and it don't just sound like that I'm just promoting this. Like, it's a lot of people, we see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're disgusted on how black people do it. And I'm just sitting up here like I'm watching a documentary, and the man was like, yeah, the prince is here. And he's like, well, all the stuff they did. He's like, well, they built this house. They built the house?
Wow.
That's all white people had to do to you, is to build a house for 200-300 years.
Yeah, bro. It's, man, see, that mentality right there is why we're never gonna be free as a people. You know, no, I don't think no other race of people have that kind of mentality.
No, that's what I keep trying to tell people. People always want to be saying like, oh, we got this stuff. No. We're the only group of people that act like this. And then on top of that, and then we forgive them, and then we turn around and just be like, well, the next nigga I see, I'm gonna kill that nigga, his mama, the dog, his goldfish. I'm gonna cut the electrical wire so the power can go off, so I can kill the. I mean, so all the groceries in the refrigerator can spoil. That's how cutthroat we are to each other.
Yeah. Bruh.
Shout out to Slayer Jim. Don't go nowhere, man. Shout out to Slayer Jim. She like, what's up? You got Dark Melga's finna come in. You got Big Four Nature. He's saying facts. Yup, truth. What up, though? Come on in here, man. This your first time on the channel, my brother. You're welcome, Darth Malgus. You got to tell me where you're from or where you're at, and that type of shit, man. Welcome to the channel. Or you can tell me to eat a dick, whatever you want to do, my brother. Pause.
Hello, the same Police Academy. We've met before.
Okay.
We've met on many channels and all that stuff. I've subscribed to your channel because I like your mindset and how you, although you have an idea, whenever you hear the new idea, you're willing to pivot.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it's not good to be very absolute in your thoughts. We're all here to learn.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. You're right. Now, this is what I try to tell people, that everybody is welcome on the show. Even though I think that we're just totally doomed, I'm here. I can hear something. If you tell me something that makes sense, but not just tell it. You cannot just tell me, well, everything gonna be okay. Well, you know what? I just got to trust in the Lord. The sun gonna come out tomorrow. We ain't got nowhere else to go but up. You cannot tell me those shit like that, because everybody else that's crucifying, stepping on, taking from us, dragging us, separating us, killing us, is doing it with a plan.
I agree. I agree. I think what the discussion that you are highlighting is, oh man, I lost it, man. What the heck? Hold on a sec. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, my brother.
I think what you're discussing is highlighting is, why are we docile? That's the question here.
No,
Why are
see,
we docile? If you
see,
say,
Darv, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second, my brother. Only thing that I ask you to do is don't sugarcoat it. A docile person is damn near is like a slave.
mhm.
You get what I'm
I am
saying?
going to give my own interpretation as why it seems that our people are docile.
Go ahead, man.
I'm going to give my own interpretation. I think it depends on environment and challenges that we faced. And you know that thing they say, like, the conditions you live in forms who you are. Right? So I think the way we adapted to our environment and the way we the way we evolve in the form of humanities. You understand what I mean? We became very human beings that trusted. So other races evolve in harsher environment, more competitive, and emphasize the word competitive, more competitive environments, because due to lack of abundance, and the tiniest the space is, the more people have to compete for resources, equipment, and space. Because of that, most of these people realize the idea of coming together to form a bigger group, or fighting, always preparing for the rainy day, always being ready for the rainy day. So this in turn builds that mentality of um preparing for the rainy day. Always, when people are in competition, when I say competition, and I'm not limiting it to just competitive, also I mean competition as in we're killing each other for space and resources. You understand what I mean? So Africa being an abundant kind of land mass, and there's a lot of resources, and there's few tribes, so there's few homogeneous tribes in Africa, which later on split into different tribes. Because why would I need to be part of a big tribe when I can just move elsewhere that's uninhabited, and just create my own tribe there? So Africans kept diverging and diverging. Because my last question in another panel, I was just like, why are we so tolerant of different religious ideas and different cultures? Why are we so tolerant? Why are we so inclusive? Because we not grew up, but we evolve in that environment. You understand what I mean? So Africa, the condition and environment Africa is in, caused the way we are. In Europe, I'm just going to juxtaposition it with how Europe and the Chinese and all those people are, right? If you live in Russia, for instance, the coldest person of Russia, let's say ancient Russia, if you don't get a move on, right, if you don't get a move on, you will freeze to death. If you don't work to save your resources for the next day, you will freeze to death. If you don't fortify your defenses, another tribe will come, another European tribe will come and attack you and take you for, because it's, you know what I mean? Because that's the environment. It's very, very harsh. In Western Europe, it was the same thing. You had the Germanic tribes reigning. That's why they had so much war, so much competition, so much killing and death. So when you had the situation in which the gunpowder was discovered in China, because Chinese are also the same thing. There's no landmass that has so few homogeneous tribes, and at the same time a lot of abundant lands and resources. So in China, you had a situation where a lot of competition was happening, and they developed and a lot of things. They had a state of continuity, of course. They developed in weapons and all that stuff, but they never took the gunpowder to the next level of mass murder. They never developed it to the extreme of being able to kill many people as much as possible. So when that technology came to Europe, right, these people were engaged in an era of killing each other. So they developed the gunpowder to that extreme length, and they were able to kill each other and compete for space and resources, to the point that they exported that competition that they had into the rest of the world. Now, we in Africa, we don't have a love for competition. We don't have a love for competition, because competing means you're trying to be better than somebody. And we are collective people. When people are in a collective tribe and state like that, They like to be like, you can't be better than me. We all have to be equal because we're all in the same community. You can't be better than me. We're all in the same community. We're all the same people. So if you try to seek to be better than me, something will happen to you. You understand? So nobody has to be equal to. So nobody has to be better than each other. That's the growth. Because why? We grew up in communal settings. Little tribes split from bigger tribes because there's enough land for them to occupy. So they say, I don't need to be part of the main tribe. I can go and create my own thing. So they kept splitting. And we lived in jungle environments. In a jungle, you have to live in a small community setting. Because there's not enough space for you to create a big, expansive space and massive, expansive empires and all. In the coastal region of Africa, I'm speaking, not the Sahel. That's why you see in the area where there's not a jungle, the African places that created empire was the ones in the Sahel where there was not too jungly. But in the jungle itself, there's not enough space for you to cut down the trees and create. So in the discovery of the next person or the next neighbor is very hard. Yeah. Let me give you an example. Of this philosophy I'm talking. Our environment causes how we are. Why do you think black people run every time they hear something go? Every time they hear a bang go, why do you think black people get easily startled?
Because black people are weak, scary bitches.
All right. Let me give you another proposition. Don't you think our genetics?
Hold on. Why you think black people talk all that shit, Eric B, and then when they hear a gunshot or hear a balloon bust, why they get to running and ducking and screaming and hiding?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
Because hold on. Let Eric B answer. What do you think, Eric B?
Well, I don't know. You know, that's a good question.
Man. Tell the truth, man. Tell the truth now. Because you don't see it happen. You stay in Raleigh, Durham. And these niggas that talk all type of shit. These niggas talk about how they killers and they got all the bitches and all the money. They ain't scared of nothing but let a balloon bust or a tire bust. You know what I'm saying? They think that they're Al-Qaeda in the building. You know what I'm saying? They'll get the ducking. One gunshot, 3 million, 40 million black people will duck.
Yeah, I think a lot of black people, man, just they're scary, man. They just they're faking. They're faking like they tough, but they really scared like bitches, really. You know, that's what it is. You know, the truth comes out when you face with challenges.
Yeah,
that's when the true personality comes out. You know, you can all you want, but sooner or later. Yeah,
I put it like this, right? Because the environment that we evolved under, right, in Africa, being the jungle, and that you always have to watch out for whatever scary animal that's just gonna jump out the woods and maul you. You know what I mean? Whatever lion, snake, or something.
Oh man, Darth, man, you got that Queen of the Elizabeth internet, man. That shit is breaking up the motherfucker, man. Go ahead and say something else.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh, you sound bad, man. Where you at? Where you at right now?
I'm in the UK, obviously.
In the UK.
Yeah, the internet shouldn't be bad. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead now.
Right. Yeah, I can hear him pretty good.
Go ahead.
My proposition is black people are too easily startled because we lived under conditions in which you always have to watch your back. In Africa, how we evolve, you have to watch your back because the animals there will kill you if you don't know where you're stepping, if you don't know where you're going, if you don't know. You could be holding a branch and it turns out to be a snake. You know, you could be walking through the forest and a fucking huge snake jumps out and kills you. You could be walking through anything and a lion jumps out and mauls you. Tiger gets it. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I mean? Dangerous animals, dangerous environment. Of course, we hunt them to kill and all that stuff, but they could also kill you. So in that situation, we have this preconditioning in which we watch out for any sign of danger in suspicious situations. You know what I mean? So, you know, like if you walk in Africa and you go into the jungle, anything that comes out, you just what? I'm not gonna ask any questions. Just fucking run. You know what I mean?
Hey, but look though. most of Africa is not the jungle though.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. But the fact is, the majority of black people, of black Americans, are West Africans, and West Africa is a jungle, right?
Really?
West Africa is mostly a jungle. It's very
Oh wow.
savannah, very green, very forested. So
Mm,
most Black
okay.
Americans and West Africans around the world and Caribbeans, they come from West Africa. So
Mm.
the way we evolve, yeah, it's an environment of hostility in terms of anything can kill you. So you don't have time to sit and wait to ask questions about what is next there. You just know whatever is out there is dangerous. He can kill you. It's suspicious. You know what I mean? So in that environment, it kind of evolved us that way as well. I know you can go into pseudo. People can say it's pseudoscience, but I tend to think of it in that way. I think that causes us to have that fast twitch. What the racists say, fast twitch leg. You know that way. As soon as you hear something, just go. You just leg it. You leg it out of there. You know
Mm.
what I mean? So
you saying genetically we some scary bitch niggas? That's what you saying?
no. I'm
I mean,
saying
you said it. You said it in a polite, politically correct way. But if a nigga, if a nigga is scared, if somebody drop a book and it hits the ground and niggas get to jumping and running, I
but
mean,
the saying goes in the Bible. The saying goes in the Bible. The fear of God is the sign of wisdom, right? The fear of God. It's not just in the God way. Any sign of fear is any sign of fear is a sign of wisdom. If you fear something, that means you're wise enough to know something is bad in this case, right? Now, people who are unfamiliar with an environment are so open-minded and so idealistic, and they want to explore everything, and they end up getting killed by that environment. I'm not going to mention which type of people. They like to explore even dangerous situations, and they end up getting killed. But black people don't get killed because they fucking get out of the situation.
they know black people get killed by each other. So what
Yeah,
what would be what would be okay by your logic?
that's
Then
another aspect. That's another separate condition. That's another one. That's another why black people keep killing each other. You understand me? But they're very very sensitive to the threat of that which is external to them. But is
so
that a threat?
so we're threat to the we're threat to we're cautious to the external threat to us, but when it comes to going after each other, we turn into King Kong and Godzilla.
When it comes to each other, it's the conditions and the pressures in the
See,
West that we're not adapting very well to the competition, to the
it's
competitive environment
but that's
in the
not
West.
but that's not conditioning though. See, if you would say that 60 years ago, I would say conditioning. You get what I'm saying? Because
Mm,
at that point, you got up every morning and racism was right at your doorstep. You know what I'm saying? See,
mm,
I stay in Atlanta, Georgia. Racism is not at your doorstep because
mm.
it's mostly black people in Atlanta.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that it's just like if you come to Atlanta, it's just like being in Africa. Everywhere you look, you're gonna see black people.
Mm,
You get what I'm saying? So therefore, even say for instance that you was a child that your parents abandoned, right?
mm,
So every time you go to sleep, you might be shaking and you might be, discombobulated, thinking something bad gonna happen to you. But once you get with a good family, my brother,
mm,
even though your parents left you, even though your parents did you any type of way, the love and respect that another family shows you, it don't take long for that kid to forget all that shit.
mm, mm,
Not
mm,
change that. Not saying that the child will forget it, but the child won't be scared no more. The
mm,
child won't be on his guard anymore.
mm.
The child won't think like, okay, how I'm gonna eat no more. The child will be like, well, I know I'm gonna eat.
But can I ask you a question?
Oh, go
Have
ahead, my brother.
has the African diaspora, both in the United States or America, en masse, have we experienced that love and comfort to be even relaxed one bit?
From each other?
Not from each other,
But see, that's what I'm saying.
from the general societies we live in the West. Have we?
But see, that's where competition comes in. At you would never expect for your enemy to coddle you. You would never expect for your enemy to respect you. You get what I'm saying? Even Chinese people don't give a fuck if Americans like them or don't like them. You know what I'm saying? Even after the Vietnam War, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We're the only group. See, it'll be a difference, my brother. See, this the only pushback I'm giving you because the way that we are as a people. See, now I can understand if we was, we're physically superior than Chinese people. I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna say that right now. I can see that if we was Chinese people are weak, damn near malnutrition. We're most of us is 5'8" to 6'3", 160 to 300 pounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3", 260.
Man, let me tell you something, man. I just went and got me a 50-piece, 25 mile, 25 fry of about 287. I'm about 287, might be 288. You know what I'm saying? Man, let me tell you something, dog. I ain't scared of nobody. Nobody.
That's because your mind has evolved past that conditioning.
But what I'm saying is you're physically gifted. So when I'm saying that, even the scariest black person, my brother, let a weak person grab the scariest black person. And even though that scary black person realize, you know what? I'm physically stronger than this person. See, sometimes the beast have to be waking up about you. You know what I'm saying? It have to be woken up. But once it's woken up, once you realize, hey, I'm in high school, I'm faster than everybody else. The only people I'm not faster than is other black people. Hey, I can dance real good. I can dance better. Only people I can't dance, only people that can beat me in dancing is other black people. Hey, I can jump higher than other people except for black people. See what I'm saying is that once you understand that you're more physically superior, the scariness go away. It's just like walking, it's just like crossing the street. You know what I'm saying? Once you learn the system of crossing the street, it can be 100 cars. You'll see people run across the street, they scared, and you got that person that got the street figured out, they smoothly walk across. So black people, we don't have to have no body. The problem is that we yearn to be liked by other people. We yearn to be liked from the same people that oppress us, the same people that cut our hands off, the same people that cut our fingers off.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Why do you think Africans were so welcoming to these strangers coming from a complete different continent, and they welcome them inside, and then the next day the stranger end up capturing them into enslaving and colonizing them? Why do you think Africans were welcoming to that? And still today, we are like that. We're very docile and welcoming to new strangers and very inclusive. Why are we like that?
I can tell you my perspective.
You go ahead first. Go take that, Araby, and I'll go second. Go ahead, Araby.
Okay, with me it's simple. I think black people around the world, we have an inferiority complex. We look at other races as better than us. We don't value our greatness. We don't, as a people, collectively. Some of us do. I'm just saying, generally speaking, a lot of us, we don't. If you take a poll right now and ask, let's say 500 black people, around the world, here in America, Africa, I guarantee you, most of them they'll tell you how much they admire white people, they look up to white people. They really do. That's the problem. You know, we don't really love our race as a people. We don't. That's just, you know, that's the way I look at it.
But I mean, like, why were now that's in relation to the situation and the pressures in the West. But in Africa, where we have never met these strangers coming to Africa, and why were we welcoming them? And in the end, they ended up enslaving us. Wow.
Oh, that's easy. Now let me answer that the hustle smart way. And matter of fact, y'all welcome to the channel, man. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, man. I got the motherfucking Cash App in the building, man. I need y'all niggas money. You get what I'm saying? Y'all give it to the white people. The white people don't even have to ask you for a donation. There go my PayPal right there, man. I'm asking you for a donation. When y'all get paid Friday, you're gonna be setting money aside so when you can go give it to a white establishment. And they ain't gonna even tell you thank you. They gonna give you a bill and a bag and tell you to get the fuck up out of there. At least I'll talk to y'all niggas. I'll let you come up here and say your little stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all niggas money. Cause let me tell you something, man. Even though pussy is cheap out here in the streets, it's not gonna pay for itself. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely practice, participate in prostitution. On the regular.
Huh?
Oh man.
I love to trick off.
Only on Self Police Academy.
I love buying cheap pussy. Because you don't have to deal with no shit. And the way these women in the United States, I would rather deal with a prostitute. At least she gonna tell me thank you.
Okay. Okay.
It ain't gonna cost me no more than $40.
Hey, and y'all got a lot of them in Atlanta because I used to live there. I lived there for like a year. I know.
Let me tell you. And shout out to Slayer Jim. She's in the building. Shout out to XDMC for the win. He in the building. Shout out to Big Four Nation. He in the building. Shout out to S.E. Sosa in the building. Shout out to Pan African Straight Back. Brandon, who going at everybody. Brandon like the goddamn Energizer Pit Bull in this bitch, man.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Pan African Strikes Back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Brandon ain't bullshit.
Slayer Jill say Simp still need $39.99 to get his girl. I need that. Hold on, y'all. Hold the fuck up. Let me tell y'all something, man. I need y'all to hit this link, hit this PayPal, and hit the Cash App. Because Friday is only 3 days away. And that's when they start coming out. You know what I'm saying? These hoes take a break on Monday through Thursday. But on Fridays and Saturdays, they out there, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't work hard. And I know y'all think that I deserve some cheap Kunta Kinte. Some cheap bugs. So I need y'all niggas money. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the people that hit the Cash Out, man. And let me tell y'all something.
But simple is comedy. You have enough money, bro. You have enough money.
Man, I ain't got no money. Let me tell you something, man. That buying pussy is leisure. That ain't in my budget. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm actually a budgeteer. You know what I'm saying? So I budget my money real good. This is what you call leisure. This is what you call recreational. You know what I'm saying? This just like weed. You know what I'm saying? This what I need y'all niggas to help me buy cheap pussy from a black female now. So I'm supporting the black queens. You know what I'm saying? I definitely don't buy white pussy. Never. And
hey, yo, hustle, man. I gotta get back to the plantation, but I'll be in the chat though, off and on.
Man, go on back to work, man. You know Massa need his favorite nigga.
Sure. Hey man, hey, keeping it real, baby.
Hey man, you got to pay for that Santa Fe. You got to pay for that Hyundai Santa Fe, man. That Hyundai Santa Fe don't run off feelings.
You got that right.
It don't run off black power.
Nope. No, hey,
so
I need.
Master needs you to get on the good foot. You know what I'm saying? Where you work at anyway, my brother? You don't have to say the name, but what type of work?
Security.
But maybe you better get out there and secure Master's perimeter. The fuck? You probably got a uniform on and everything. You got a badge?
Yep.
Top motherfucking flight. You know what I'm saying?
Top flight of the world, Craig.
Not of the city, not of the United States, of the motherfucking world.
Of the
everybody's a suspect.
That's right.
Everybody's a suspect, man. So you go ahead, man. I'm telling you. I know y'all don't use whistles no more. Y'all use straight up cell phones. So keep your cell phone charged and be vigilant because you got to protect Master shit because he the one cutting the check. I ain't mad at you.
True.
Hey, but look, I got this heavyweight flashlight. If you hit somebody with this, boy, you gonna knock them out.
You got to have a flashlight. You got to shine somebody. You know what I'm saying? You got to shine them to death. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Hey, but look, I'm about to get my my what you call it license so I could be armed security soon, man.
Yeah, armed security definitely pays more, and it definitely makes you look like a stronger man. You know what I'm saying? When
right.
You know, you got a uniform on. You basically should. You can take the badge off and be picking up paper on the side of the road. It don't change the difference. But if you got that motherfucking gun on your hip,
yeah, they respect that gun now.
Yeah, man. And then you got the top flight security, and you jumping out of beige Hyundai Santa Fe. Front wheel drive?
Oh man!
Come on, Henry B, man.
I know I gotta get out of this Hyundai, boy. I tell you, boy. You know how many times my boys will clown me for getting a Hyundai, man. I can't believe I did it, but hey, you know it is what it is, bro.
I'm telling you, man, you need to start representing the real niggas from Ghana. You know what I'm saying? But all right, man. If you can, man, make sure you get in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Represent, man. And you know, you always welcome on the show, man. You know what I'm saying? If you could come back, bring your ass back, you know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
And do your thing. I appreciate you coming on.
All right, bro. Hey, y'all take it easy, man.
All right. The Sim Police Academy.
Go ahead, my brother.
This gives me time to explain how I look at things, how I see things to you. You understand what I mean? So I'm gonna explain. If anybody wants to drop in, they're welcome. So my question to you is, why did you think that Africans were so, or black people in general, why do we have this nature? Even when you went to America, why do we have this nature to be inclusive and welcoming to strangers that are potential threats? You know, why do we welcome these kind of people?
Okay, let me answer this with all seriousness. So first of all, let me start you off with this answer with the name of this show. Africans and Black Americans, the perfect slave. We are the perfect slave. It's just no way to, you know, like, you know, have you ever noticed how people in China, you would expect for them to be good at cooking and good at playing ping pong and good at, you know, electronics and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. We just, as Black people, and I'm gonna call it a blessing because it is what
the Sim Police Academy. There is a reason to everything. There's a reason why things happen.
It's a reason, and the reason it simply is that we just are we are cursed. We are cursed with the a docile mentality, and from that brings about hate for each other. We don't see value in each other. You know what I'm saying?
It's not a curse. It's not a curse. It's the way we have evolved over time, but it's not a curse.
You think when I mean a curse, I don't mean that a person. I mean a curse as in something it's just bad. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Not that somebody put some fucking juju or some, which I don't believe in none of that shit, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, I will take some of the money that y'all donate and put it with my money. I will pay the best voodoo, witch doctor, juju, white witch. I will pay them. First of all, I will get them $1,000, slap the shit out of them, spit in their face, and tell them to do their worst. That's how much I believe in that fake shit. You
No,
know what I'm saying? That
I don't subscribe to it neither
none
because
of it.
I don't have time for that, man.
But,
Me,
let me get back to it. You know what I'm saying? It's just upon our nature. It's our nature, the type of people that we are. So hear me out now. It's the same way how, the majority of us can dance, how majority of us can sing, how majority of us are strong. It's a reason that they're like that. It's a reason that white people are the way that they are and have no rhythm. It's a reason that white people like to jump out of sky, just like you said, how they like to be adventurous and take chances.
because
They're really
because they are new to the world and everything they do, and they're discovering new things, so they are unaware of all the potential dangers as well. They get to find out the hard way. That's why you sometimes look at that these people is crazy. So crazy, they just interested in exploring the world itself, and they end up getting killed. And now while we are
correct.
aware of the world, and we've been
Yes.
in Africa for long, and we know when shit goes down like that, get the fuck out of there, don't ask no questions, so we don't end up
Exactly.
dying in that situation. You understand what I mean? Because
I
in Africa, it has been inbuilt in our mind to, and whenever you hear you're walking through the jungle and you hear something go, you just know, fuck out of here. You know, you just know to
Yeah,
run.
get out of
You,
here.
you just know to run, because if you don't run, then the next minute you turn around, a lion is gonna maul you to death. You know what I mean? You turn around, so a snake. So we develop, and we were not necessarily. I'm not talking about Africa that is like savannah. I'm talking about the proper jungle Africa. Like, how are you supposed to have massive scale wars and develop massive scale military if you live in the jungle, except if you want to burn the whole entire forest and all that? So the wars that we had were not really wars of such scale. They were wars not not the scale that the rest of the world had. You understand? I mean, he will just be going and burning this person's village and burning the next person's village and burning the next person's community. Do you know, Mister? Do you know the same police academy? There's still tribes in Africa, in the jungle in Africa, that are so hidden, so cut off, still undiscovered. Do you think if another African tribe came that's more exposed to the way, don't you think they can re-enslave them?
Yeah,
These
bro.
you got the pygmies deep in the jungle there, who have not evolved from anything, and they just remain that way because they remain to change. And so anybody at the moment in the world can come and conquer them at the same time. You understand what I mean? Even the most docile of African tribes right now, because of how they've people can conquer those pygmies who have refused to, not necessarily refused, but they have not joined in the modernization process. So that's why they're facing upheavals. There's still tribes undiscovered in the jungle. So I tell you that our environment caused us to have this conditioning in which we are now. I can tell you one thing about those pygmy tribes: they have the strongest sense of community, because they help each other, they work together, and they live by equal. There's no capitalism in that community.
Yeah, but
There's no
They
that
competition
doesn't
in
that
that
doesn't
family.
community.
help
They
you.
have a
That
family.
doesn't
They
help
have
you
a
when the
family.
enemy comes though. Let me welcome King Genocide to the building. I think this is first time coming on here, man. I got to give you
Oh
the
yes, sir.
sip.
Yeah,
I
yes,
got
sir.
I got to give
Oh
you
yeah,
this.
yeah. This me. This your brother King Genocide. You know what I'm saying? I've been
Where you
in
from, my brother?
anywhere, yeah, like anywhere that you can think of where these YouTube lives and we speaking about important topics. I always be there. You know what I'm saying? So
Where you
I
from, my brother? Where you from?
the diaspora, bro. Yeah, the diaspora.
What is that?
East Coast diaspora, bro.
East Coast? East Coast? What is East Coast, man? You being real vague, Mister
No, no,
King
no.
Genocide.
The North America's East Coast diaspora. Yeah, man.
Okay,
So,
okay. What?
so look,
Okay,
look,
where you're in the
I don't,
U.S.
I don't-
right now, or you abroad?
oh, me, right now. I'm chopping it up in the U.S. right now. I'm
Okay,
chopping up.
go ahead, continue, my brother. Speak your piece, man.
Okay, I
Okay,
think
okay, look.
Go
Yeah, speak your piece.
Hold on.
Duff.
Let me go ahead. Let King Genocide let him introduce himself real quick.
Oh, okay, okay. Let me introduce myself. Okay, yeah, I'm one of these people that been in the Pan African, or whatever you call it, the panels and stuff. Like always been there, and I big up everybody, and I want everybody to connect. You know what I'm saying? So, Duff Malice, I will listen to you. I want you to go ahead. Don't forget what you were saying. Go ahead, build up. But I just joined up in the building. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to just build on what
you
y'all
know
building on.
it's a massive topic, right? And
It's a
I
message.
have given time.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna let you go. Let me read a couple of these. Let me shout out a couple of these people. You
Oh
got
yeah, yeah. The super chat. The super
FBA
chat.
Nigel in the building. You know what I'm saying? I let me tell y'all, my phone is down, so I appreciate the cash outs. If you want me to read something that you say, then you know what I'm saying, I'll read it. But if you just send the cash out regular, I'm just telling you thank you to the people that's sending them. But if you have a certain message you want to send, just type it in the cash app and type it into the PayPal. But I do appreciate y'all niggas money. You know what I'm saying? And I need some more. I need more. I need 10 more niggas like you to hit that cash
Yeah,
app
I
and
forget
that
my
thing.
brother.
Logic is in the
These
building.
dudes just do
Hold
laugh,
up.
bro,
Can I
by
call
the
you
way.
Logic, bro?
Shout out,
Let me
hold
call
on.
you Logic.
Hold on for a second, y'all. Shout out to the Happy Companion. If y'all don't know that brother is in
Oh yeah,
the
of course.
Gambia. He's doing real work. Y'all like, subscribe, and go to his channel, man. He's one of the brothers that he's not here to argue with you. He's here to just show you his work. And then let me tell you something. Y'all got, you know what I'm saying? The Happy Companion does not have to agree with me, but I'm telling y'all that I agree with him. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So if
There
y'all
you
got a
go.
problem, if
There
any
you
of
go.
y'all niggas got a problem with the Happy Companion, bring it over here to me. He
Hey,
he
hey,
doesn't
hey,
he
hey,
doesn't
hey,
want
There
the
we go. There
problems,
we
man.
go. There we go.
He
That's my
don't
nigga, the happy
he
companion.
doesn't want
Yo,
those. He doesn't want problems. I want them. I want every problem that y'all want to throw at the Happy Companion. Anything that
look,
y'all want,
I thought I
anything
was
that
doing
y'all
good in our
hold on for
community.
a second, I
Oh
want
yeah,
to
yeah,
make this. I want to
go.
make this shit
Get it
clear.
in.
Because
Get it in, man.
my brother Happy Companion is the face of a business. He's doing real work. He's the CEO of his
Black
own
business.
product. He is paying people. He's paying himself. He's doing his thing. I want all his problems. So that brother can continue to do real work, helping out orphanages over there, helping out black people that all y'all niggas sit up here and do this talk shit and talk about each other. So any problems y'all got with him, bring them to me. Please bring it to me. I will address all problems of the Happy Companion. And he don't have to agree with nothing Hustle Smart say. But I want every problem that comes his way. Cause y'all niggas will
Exactly.
seek after a brother like that sit up there
Yep.
doing real work and helping out his people. But I'm the goddamn gorilla in the mist. I'm the goddamn wild orangutan. I'm the motherfucking wild Al-Qaeda. I want those problems. So salute to that. Salute the FBA Niger. Salute the Icon Fire in the building. Salute the E Sosa in the building. Salute the Jug Season. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Emil Carr. Salute to Slayer Jim. Salute to Pan African. Let me read one of these real quick. We always in competition with each other ever since the continent. So we accept other group thinking they can give us some type of advantage over the other black people, even since Africa. Now, what he is saying is that we allow other groups of people to come to us and we allow them to divide and conquer because that's all they do. They pit this tribe against this tribe. They pit this people against this people. And the funny
There
thing
you
it is,
go.
you know what? The one thing I give white people credit for that they play both sides.
It's
Yep,
clever. It's
yep,
clever.
yep. They
It's
did.
clever.
They did. I agree with this
I give them
statement, but
credit. I give them credit for playing both sides, my brother. But go ahead and
Right.
continue. Go ahead and continue, Mr.
Hey, but the like the term white people don't actually exist. That's like 200 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like
what you
it's a
want to call them?
way. No. I don't look. I ain't got the answer for that. But look,
Okay.
they got look. Thank you. You like you know like I'm being from the real, and I researched this shit. But like before 200 years ago, white people, that was a term to get them on the same size. Like look at Trump. Okay, let me explain this from the Obama side. Man, he had black people and other people like, yo, but he pushed an agenda for a group of people, not a race of people. So look, and then like Trump, he brought poor and rich white people together. Hey, look, we both got duped. Look, we got duped.
Hey,
Yeah,
but are you? But can you be mad with a white boy that's looking out for white people?
no,
No. He doing what he supposed to do.
What? Yeah,
That's what he's trying to do.
but then what do you say about Obama that's sitting up there saying I'm gonna be the president for everybody? But by your own logic, a white boy got up there and said I'm gonna look out for white people.
my friend,
So how do you feel about
Obama, you know,
how do you
was
feel about Obama trying to goddamn do the same thing that we just talking about, trying to be inclusive and want everybody to like him? Because Trump didn't give a damn if everybody didn't like him.
He did a lot for black people. Hey, believe it or not, he overturned a lot of shit that people like or who voted in for the Biden laws. They're like, look, hold up, your boy, look, a couple of famous people get out though. Yeah, pardon from that, from your boy Trump. It sounds stupid, but we got to take it for what it is. Yeah.
But see but that's what I was just saying. And I'm gonna let Darth Malgus go next, but that's what I was just saying. We white people, they know how to play both sides.
my friend, right? I have really thought about this issue, right? And I have reached a conclusion in which it does not really bother me. I'm not angry to anybody. Like I say, it's very, very helpful and very healing when you can think about the problem, the causes for things as well, and how history went into play. It really, really, it's really, really healing, and you don't get too worked up. You just say that's the way life is, and this is, and it even gives you hope as to how things will go next as well. I'm looking at how the different mentalities give up. So I'm giving you an example of a tribe in Africa that is in the situation Africa was when we were colonized today, right? I'm giving you an example in the form of the pygmies, or you can even say the Sentinelese in the Indian islands or something. If those guys were not protected by the Indian government, those guys will be wiped out by any other people come and conquer them because they have not evolved. They're still shooting with bow and arrows and all that stuff. Yeah.
You're right. Yeah. Most people don't. Hold on, I don't mean to cut you off, but most people don't even know about that or even look that up. Yeah, the Indian government actually there's some people on the island
Yeah.
that he's speaking about that actually protected by the Indian government. Like,
So if these islanders was part of were had information sharing, the part of growth and all that stuff, maybe they could have developed their military prowess to the point that they could project power and protect the seas and all that. To the say people say, yeah, they could project power, they could shoot arrows, and they united. But if anybody really wanted to conquer them and subjugate them into slavery, it could happen just as easy. If another
but
African
the
tribe, if
national
another African
community.
tribe,
Let him finish King get
if
genocide. Let him finish.
if
No,
another
I agree with them. I agree with them. My bad. I ain't
if
mean to cut
another
you off.
African tribe, not European, if another African tribe wanted to colonize and conquer the land of the pygmies in the Congo, they could easily, because they could get AK-47s from the terrorists in Libya going on there. They could go and because these people are still shooting with bow and arrows. Why are these people so adamant from adapting to the modern world? They're still doing their things in the old ways. So it goes to show when you are not part of the no, I don't mean evolution in the sense that white people say. I say evolution, adaptation with time, adapting with time. If they were part of that and they accepted it instead of being hostile towards this, because one thing you can say about groups like that, groups that live in communities deep in the jungle, they have a strong sense of family, a strong sense of community, a strong sense of being together, looking after everybody. Everybody within the community participates to get everybody up. One person that breaks out of that person is different. You are it's not, it's just not accepted. You understand what I mean? So in Africa, in those we before that we in the era of the 14th century, the 13th century, there's different parts of Africa, of course, because you had the Sahel that had Timbuktu and all that stuff, but you had the real coastal region that still lived in tribal ways. You understand? And that's where you find the most diversity in Africa. You understand what I mean?
Cool. Go ahead, King Genocide.
All right, hey, I appreciate what he's saying. Like he bringing up, like you know, how everybody say bring up some interesting topics. Hey, go ahead and oh my boy, Akon Fire up in here. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, man, salute to you. Yeah, man. He
You,
wanted
Let,
hey,
let me introduce my boy Icon Fire. He's in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? He comes through with his own personal. He got this little love everybody, fuck everybody thing. I'm just fuck everybody totally. It's no love. You know what I'm saying? Because
nah,
you know you can't.
you got a lot of religious in you, but you can't. Not you ain't like you came out of or coming into it. You being you, and that's God gave you your free will, but that's built up into you. Like I respect that. Like, hey, some people like probably can see that shit. I see that shit, bro. Yeah,
I, I,
hey
I
man,
I appreciate that, man. Go ahead, Icon Fire, man.
bullshit.
Speak your
Wait,
bread.
it's your platform turn. It's your
Speak,
turn,
hey
bro.
man,
speak
hey
icon
man.
fire, man.
If,
Speak that
if,
breadfruit logic.
We want to hear it, bro.
yo, why you gotta say breadfruit logic, man? You discriminated on breadfruit, bro. Come on, man.
I'm
That's
jealous
rude,
because
man.
I never had none, man. I'm jealous.
God
I'm
damn.
really jealous, man. I want to try
Man,
some so fucking bad, man. I'm
man,
jealous.
if you get some roast breadfruit and ackee and saltfish, bitch, you'll never speak like that again. You feel me?
Oh, it changed your life, bro. It changed your life.
Hey, but listen, man. Uh, fuck most people, man, and love every black person, man. That's
Mm.
how I see shit, man. You feel me? I'm for black first, and I'll have a lot of tolerance on black people. You feel me? Um, in Jamaica we say, oh, the ones you can't trust, you feed them same way, but with a long spoon. So that's how I see black people. I'm gonna fight for you, even though you want to kill my ass. You feel
Mm.
me?
It's no
Think
such thing as white or black people. You know what I'm
because
saying?
they don't know. They act, a lot of them actually don't know. A lot of people actually think that fighting with white people gonna give them redemption and all that shit, and
Yep.
they gonna hit the wall all the time, and a lot of because we all tried it a lot of times too, and that shit not gonna work, and you gonna look like a bitch too, licking
Hey,
off white
I
people
agree.
food.
It got fire. I agree with you, bro.
Let me ask
Keep
you
going.
something,
Keep going.
icon fire, man.
Hey, I
Let me ask you
appreciate you.
something.
Look. Hey, look, you getting us charged up. Look, you getting us charged up. Go ahead, Logic. Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me ask you something, Icon Fire, because I got to put you on the spot, man. You know what I'm
True
saying? I
that.
know you ain't gonna know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Jay, everything here in the building. He say, Doom, what's good? OG, what's popping? We got Akil in the building. He said, roast breadfruit, real Caribbean food. I want it. I need it. I'm jealous, but I digress. Icon Fire, man. I was I was sneak
Yeah, I appreciate
watching.
you coming
I
through,
was sneak
Jordan.
watching you on this certain female's channel, and you was trying to talk to her, and you was trying to explain to her that the way black Americans are.
Yeah,
Sometimes we act a certain type of way, but we're really out for each other. You get what I'm saying? And the reason why I'm bringing this up to you, because I remember you was telling me that if
yeah,
you call these wig, weed wearing, wild hyena, hood rat, uppity twerk monkey, fat booger wolf
Keep that.
bitches,
yeah.
queens, princess, you know what I'm saying,
Only friends.
empresses and all that, and you
Hell
talk
yeah.
to them good like that, then
We love our females,
they'll
though.
follow
We
your
love them.
lead. So I heard you trying to talk to this female in that type of way, and all she did was bit your head off and told you to shut up and stick to the topic. What do you got to say
No.
about that, my brother?
Um, I'm not gonna really say anything totally offensive. I think she's misunderstanding. I think she's kind of what you call it self-centered. You feel me?
I agree.
And
I don't know who you're talking about, but I think I can imagine.
yeah,
Go ahead. I couldn't
The
fight.
Nigerian empress. You feel me?
Go ahead.
I was,
You ain't got to say no name.
yeah.
You ain't got to say no
So
name. Hey, y'all, let I couldn't fight continue because I want him to. I really want him to explain himself because I've been
yes.
waiting. I had that coronavirus. I've been sick, and I've been goddamn in the bed. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't got a chance to do another show. That's
Yeah,
when I was
I
watching.
heard
I couldn't
she
Alright,
was
believe.
alright. Let's see.
I
she.
couldn't believe what I heard, my brother. But go ahead and continue,
It's true,
Akon.
man. It's true, man. And I know you must have been saying like, oh my gosh, how this girl gonna be talking about goddamn unity when the nigga just said something that is like you should have been even think because it's like this. Brandon, um, and a lot of my other people that be relocated to Africa, bitch, I would never want to be enemies with Brandon, even though I'll oppose him with certain other
You
stuff.
disagree?
You feel me?
Mhm,
But I'd never want to be enemies with Brandon
mhm,
because he's for Africa.
mhm.
I'd never want to be enemies with a hustle smart
Right,
because hustle smart is for Africa.
right.
And
There we
and my
go.
and my little bro God. You feel me? I love that bro. I could never want to fucking be enemies with him. You feel me?
Mhm.
So so um so how I see it is, yeah, people can tell you about your shit, all of that shit. But come on, man, why the hard feelings? You feel
Right.
me? Why
Like to the point that it's almost
enemies?
deep rooted.
Yeah. Is
Some
it?
people,
Come on. Is
some
it
people
that?
speak with too
It
much
can't be that.
emotion
You feel me?
sometimes.
So I'm just saying, like, oh, we should still try and correspond. We should still jump in each other's lives and and say some stuff. You feel me? Break down that wall. You
There we go.
understand? That's what I
Yeah.
was trying to promote. You feel me? And a lot of people might talk about soft or whatever they talking about, but I mean, like, listen, I'll beg friends from my black people. I just don't beg friends from the next races. You
I
feel me?
get it. I get it. Now this is what I'm
Yeah,
gonna say. This is what I'm gonna say to that. Now the thing about it is, I don't think it was anything weak about what you tried to do. Because
yeah,
if you try to bring somebody water that's choking and they
yeah.
still don't want to drink, then it just like the old saying say, you can lead a whack bitch to water, but you can't make the bald head, nappy head bitch drink. You get what I'm saying? Because when you sit up there and try to promote unity,
Mm-hmm.
when you try to give oxygen, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying, to a person that's in need of oxygen. When you try to
Yes.
bring fertilization to a land that's destitute, that's dry, and
Detox.
by a person will sit up no matter what condition or no matter what the situation they is, it's the point that this is what is being offered, is what's needed. And instead of you sitting up there accepting
I
something
can't
that's
stop the
needed,
man.
you're gonna sit up there and be a bitch about the situation and let your feelings override us coming together as a unit for the betterment of the people.
So my analysis of that situation is she is wrong right there. Cause dude might have just talked some shit. He ain't really
Who you
done
talking
nobody
about?
anything.
Who you talking about? I can fire.
It's like um YouTubers, right?
Yes,
Might
YouTube.
meet up.
I'm not gonna say that. If you
Yeah.
want to say the name, you can say the name. I'm not gonna say
Oh,
the name,
No,
but
you
okay,
if
don't
okay,
have
you
to
want
say
to
the
say
name.
that,
I was
okay,
joking. I'm
okay.
just pressing. I'm just
All right,
pressing. Don't say the
Brandon.
name.
All right,
Don't say.
listen. It's Brandon. He goes on other people's pages. He jump on it. So sometimes some people will get the wrath of Brandon. You feel me? And but and then this girl from Nigeria that is Africa and Af- the enforced lady, Africa force lady. You feel me? So so he I don't know if he offended her. I think he threw her off a Dynast program. They got caught up in some stuff. But she a young girl and she kind of just knowing stuff. You feel me? And I understand that. You feel me? So it's like he offended her for whatever reason, but it's just talk. You feel me? I think it's because she tried to be too much. I don't know. I don't know. You feel me? So I was saying to her the other day, well, we in this unity thing and we in this love shit and we want to um make this bridge stronger. You feel me? From the across the Atlantic. So I'll be like saying to her, proposing to her, why don't you jump in people's lives and and talk to people like that? Because I'm saying that also to build her page. You feel me? And to get friends here. You understand? So
Mm.
it's like that's all I'll be trying to promote. And she was like on the offensive, like some people she's not gonna pay no, and it's like she's the right one, and I don't like that part.
Yeah,
You feel me?
yeah. See,
Nobody's right. Nobody's right.
exactly,
We
I, I,
all
tell,
black.
exactly,
You
I
feel
tell
me?
you here, right?
exactly.
There's a way to talk, a way you don't come out saying you are absolutely right. Even if you believe it strongly yourself, don't ever come out where you are just thinking you're the only right person because nobody's gonna hear you as well. You have your own truth as well. It's up to
No, the
people to
thing is,
choose.
what
Pick
I
and
do,
choose.
the thing is, what I'm doing is I'm throwing it out there. I mean, I don't really care what the fuck
That's
you
that. Yeah.
do.
That's how you
You
have
feel
to
me?
approach it.
So I threw it out there to say, um, go talk to the person you and him talked before. I mean, go make friends and go. Let's go progress for Africa instead of this distance. You understand? I mean,
Yeah. It's
regardless,
sharing
we have
ideas.
to, regardless, we have to deal with each other. So I don't really care. We're not sleeping together, so I don't really
At
care.
all.
You feel me?
We don't owe nobody no money. We ain't depending
Yeah.
on nobody for
I
no
don't owe
ride.
nobody shit.
All
So I
we trying to do is grow our channels so the voice can get out, mother.
So,
But that's what I was trying to
hell
tell you,
yeah.
brother, that
Hell yeah.
you can be on some property that's dying, that your crops are whittling and
Yeah, me
dying
look
and
on the wall,
breaking
but
off, and
I'm not.
somebody that you don't like is gonna try to bring you some fertilizer. Instead of you would rather just die of thirst
The City
than to
Police
accept.
Academy.
Yeah.
The City Police Academy. How do you have this much energy? Like when you speak, like where's the energy coming from?
No, man, you know what? It's just like Icon Fire say, man. It's the passion for my people, man. You know what I'm
True
saying?
that.
Like this the thing. Like I got the spirit of the captain of the Titanic. Even though I think it's going down, even though I think we are doomed, you get what I'm saying? I'm gonna stand there at the helm because just at the tip when the stern is about to go underwater,
When I
I
hear
think
you
it's
in
a
live,
chance that we could come back.
when I
Yeah.
hear you in other lives, yeah, you seem so enthusiastic, so infused, and you're speaking with so much passion. As I wish your low deep voice. Where is that coming
No,
from?
see, it just see this see I'm talking on the mic. See, when I'm on my own channel, I got a mic. You
Yeah.
know, when I'm on the other channel, I'm talking through my earphones. So a lot of times I just be driving, so I'm screaming. You know
Okay,
what I'm
yes,
saying?
that's what
So
I mean. You seem like you're screaming
yeah,
everything
I'm
you're saying.
screaming, but I got to see the Silk Police Academy. They don't
yeah,
just
Logic
they
got
don't
the energy. Logic
they,
got the energy, bro.
they,
Logic keep that
just
energy.
it
I
just
like that. I like that shit. That's like my family be doing, bro.
it's
I
just the way
appreciate
that it
that
is.
shit.
But the Silk Police Academy, man, the Silk Police Association, they don't just give me money for prostitution. They bought me this $100 mic right here. So my screaming, they wanted my
Mm.
screaming to be clear. You know what I'm saying? So they bought me this mic right here. So even though I'm screaming right now, the mic do it. I got a little spit going on it and everything. Pause. But you know what I'm saying? I'm definitely hyped up on people. But let me read this. Let me read this thing right there.
Read the chat. Read the
SDMC in the
chat.
chat. And then now I don't do no super chat because I ain't giving Google none of them. I don't giving Google shit. Google take 30% of the super chats. I don't understand
That's
people do that.
real. Yeah.
Yeah, they
No
take 30.
bullshit.
They take 30%.
Oh shit.
He's supposed to say, nah, she's all right. She just don't like won't want to be in a drama. See, this is what we saying, Esosa. you can be not for the drama, but you still can address the people. It's just like me. I can sit up here and say, well, you know what? I don't deal with the drama, but my brother Icon Fire, I don't have anything against you either. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But to disregard my brother Icon Fire, to act like my brother don't exist, and then my
Hell
brother
no.
Icon Fire got a good plan and he's got a good idea, then I'm just gonna
Exactly.
disregard it and not even take account of not even
Amazing.
take it in consideration because I'm emotional about my feelings. That's how we
Nah, hell
as a
no.
people we wrong, and we're only like that to each other.
That's a smart. That's an amazing speech a while ago, bro. Tell you. That's like impeccable.
Let me tell
What you
y'all
just
something,
said.
man. I do what I do, and that's why I'm passing the motherfucking cash, the collection plate around this bitch, because I'm goddamn preaching around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what? Just imagine me throwing the goddamn the Silk Police Academy Pan African handkerchief up in the air, and I'm catching it. I need y'all niggas money. There go the
Need
motherfucking
here too,
PayPal
man.
right
Need
there.
here.
There go the motherfucking cash out right now. I did it 2 times because I need 2 times your money. I need 2 monies. I need 2 monies, nigga. I need
Hey,
that. So,
My
put my
nigga,
key up.
you fucking my nigga.
So
Hey,
My
what
put
nigga,
my
about
key
you?
you're into
up in
trucking,
that
bro.
shit,
You got a
bro.
trucking business.
hey man, but that's what I'm saying. I need this for the leisure shit.
You need Euro too.
These niggas, y'all just paying me for my intellectual properties. You know what I'm saying? All my hypeness. You know what I'm saying? The preacher
Man,
pull
you
up
should
in a
get paid
You
for
know
what you
what?
do.
You need to
hey,
get money
Hey,
based
bro.
on him
the,
researching that,
the preacher pull up
man.
in a Phantom, in a Porsche, and a Range Rover, and it's still the brokest nigga in the congregation pull out $20 and tell the preacher, go ahead with yourself. So y'all goddamn drop some money for goddamn hustle smart, man, and my pussy proudness. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling y'all, it don't take that much money. I'm going for the cheap hoes. I ain't going for them $200-$300 bitches. You know
Nah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
he's gonna go
I
for the
just
good.
want the cheap hoes, man, because you actually can get more out of a cheap bitch. Them expensive bitches put you on a schedule, they put you on a plan, they got some ideas and all that shit, you know.
Look at ideas. Hey,
Yeah, they
look,
got
look,
ideas
look.
and giving you suggestions.
Ideas.
Bitch, I don't need you to give me no suggestion, ho. I need you to get on your knees and open up your mouth and act like you starving, and I'm the only person in the whole area that can give you some food right now. That's how I want you to be. I want you to be like them birds when them
No,
eagles,
no, no.
birds up in the
We're gonna
nest.
look out. We're gonna look out for the ones that need it, though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
definitely. And every Sunday, just to add this, I'm on Bankhead at the petrol truck stop every Sunday, helping brothers, street niggas, hustle niggas, trying to get them off the block, get them out these warehouses, and put them in a truck so they can work for themselves. So you can smoke all the weed you want to,
Good for
you can
yourself,
pop
bro.
all the pills you want to, you can toot all the powder you want to, you can pop
Can
all
you
the
work this
pills you
job?
want to in your
Can you work
truck
this
by
job,
yourself,
bro?
making your own money. And you ain't got to worry about white people telling you what to do. The problem is that y'all niggas love white people telling you what to do. Y'all like that shit. Y'all actually, because y'all like them, y'all accept them telling you what to do. That's why it was so easy for them to come over there and pick us. And that's why we're the perfect slave. Because everybody else, they saw that everybody else stick together. They
Police
saw
Academy. The Sim Police Academy. I strongly disagree with that. I know what you mean because I've heard it in talking panels of races. They keep saying that black people are suited to be slaves and all that stuff. I think you really have to not accept that. 'Cause that's just very detrimental. Like I said, there's reasons to how things transpired
Oh,
in the
hold on,
planet.
hold on, hold on. Don't, you got to correct. You got to say, I don't think we're suited to be slaves. I said that we became we over time they picked the right slaves. They picked the right people. Out of all the people that they have picked, everybody else stick together. Everybody else coming within each other, even though they ain't got shit. They still find a way to practice group economics. We're the only ones that don't want to practice group economics. We're the only ones that want to run away from a fund. Icon start up a fund right now of a building and let a racist white dude with KKK on his neck, you'll trust him than Icon Fire. You'll feel like the brother is trying to take some from you, and that the white person is more business-like.
I think a lot of the pressures that you face, I see it a lot with more African or black people that lost their reverence for tradition and culture and collectivism, that lost that because they've been separated and severed from what is really important. So everybody, they lost their tradition. So they're just doing out there. Because if you don't have tradition that you respect and you revere, you can just do it whatever. What's the point for you guys to come together to coalesce? You understand?
Hey, let me use this and promote my channel, man. Y'all go and go what you call it? Subscribe to my channel, man. You
Subscribe
feel
to
me?
subscribe to Icon Fire. You got some you got
If
some
y'all
red
no
snapper,
breadfruit, no breadfruit,
back
no
back
breadfruit, no red snapper.
you
It's
got
not gonna be a plain channel. It's
you
not
got
gonna
some
be a plain channel.
you got some
Put
feedback.
the link up to them.
Icon Fire.
Share the link.
Hold on,
Yeah.
King Genocide. Check your do you got
Oh,
a
you not hearing me good?
no, you just got you
So
got feedback.
I'm gonna go out and come back.
Come on
But
back in,
listen,
man.
y'all go to my channel, man, and like and subscribe on the shit, man.
Okay, and if you
Okay.
can, you can put it in the chat.
All right.
The,
Come
the
on
State
up,
Police
man,
Academy.
and
The
come back
simple,
in with some curry goat.
uh,
Go
uh,
ahead. Go ahead, Darth.
Man, the Sim Police Academy, there's reasons to everything, man. Like don't easily accept things like that. Like there's a reason to it, yeah. So I think black people in America and we're faced with really heavy pressures that cause us to, it's hard for black Americans or black people in the diaspora to get some form of social mobility as well. And this causes so much other dynamics into play as well. So these kind of results in which when you have a situation, you live in a society where wealth and wealthy betterment is exemplified by being white as well. So and it's stringently exemplified like that. So that means you have to try and be like them. So in trying to be like massa to be wealthy, because sometimes in being massa you actually do accrue wealth in a way. You're not necessarily being massa as well. You're just copying the way they gain wealth, and you value what they value to be wealth. So you're growing that way, and that means you're competing against your own people. You know what I mean? Because they are also trying to do the same thing. So, the one thing I always say is that why do we black folk like to prove to each other that we're better than each other instead of proving to master that we're better than them? Because we're all trying to gain a certain type of wealth and all that. So we continue copying and copying and copying. So you tend to end up hating the person that's like you and trying to emulate the person that's
Yeah.
not you because
I
you
agree.
see their wealth.
Go
I
ahead,
agree.
Go ahead, King Genocide.
All right, my brother, hey, I agree with you, man. Like no bull. Hey, Akon Fire, you was able to join back in. Go ahead. The connection better. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Spit
man.
your piece.
Yeah, man. Um, y'all just build my channel, man, cause I don't know if y'all want to hear my voice, but I'm planning on talking some shit.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, bro. This is where you can do it at, and that ain't from stuff. Yeah, this is the King Judas stuff.
Once you do
Oh
this, then
yeah.
once you either put it in the chat, and then after the stream is over with, make your comment to be the first comment, and I'll pin you up, man. That's all I do is support my brothers, man. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
That's
y'all
what
just
you
go
do,
look for
bro.
Icon Fire on YouTube, man. That's it.
Icon Fire. He had some people here saying they couldn't find it. So
IKAN.
okay, just type it in the chat if you get a chance, my brother.
Yeah, so,
Now this
yeah.
is now
Okay,
let me throw something at you,
I'll do that.
Malgus.
Go
Now,
ahead.
if it's a reason why we're the way we are,
Icon Fire.
when you're in a war, who gives a fuck about the reason that we're like this? You get what I'm saying? Like if we're the one that's getting conquered, but it's a reason. If the natural resource is being taken but not given back to the original people, it's a reason. If it's that we look up to them, we don't compete against them, but we compete against each other. It's a reason. It doesn't matter what the reason is, if we're on the bottom of the list, does it?
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's like there's too much focus on the reason why we ended like that. But understanding the reason helps you come down to the conclusion. And sometimes I guess what you're saying is sometimes we focus on too much of why things happen instead of figuring and say, why can't we just go against it? I mean, to you, I know how your mind state it is. The answer is simple. That's the clear answer. But for some people, it's to get to the answer is they must understand the reason and you better fight it off. Of course, the conclusion is group economics coming together, working together. But if you understand the reason of why we didn't become like that, then it helps many people understand this is what we got to do better. You may have understood it as an individual, but our collective people don't understand why the way we are. So that's why many are asking questions.
So
So
okay,
the
hold
reason,
on, hold
the
on, hold on, hold on.
reason,
Let me ask another question. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. But let me follow that up. Let me push back on that then. If we the British came over there, the Belgians came over there, the Russians don't came over there. Everybody over there. Now I'll just say for maybe they don't understand. But what I'm saying is that if everybody else gets it, the Chinese people, they got it real quick after Vietnam. The Jews got it bad. They got it real quick after the Holocaust. The Mexican people got it. They got it good after the war. After the United States took their land. The Indians got it. It didn't take them but a trail of tears to get it. But black people still don't get it. So by that logic, if we're still at the point, my brother, that basic self-understanding of who the enemy is, and everybody else know that we're prey. If we don't know who the predator is, but the predator know who's the prey is, by that logic, we're doomed by definition.
We doom.
all right. I hear you what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Appreciate it,
How
I
other
Fire.
when you say how they got it, how other people got it, and even when they got it, how did they manage to defend themselves? Even because sometimes you can get something, you can know how somebody attacks you, but when you don't even have the power to stop the attack yourself or something, you can be the best martial art, you can understand martial art logically and all
But
that stuff, but
God,
if you don't have the power to defend yourself,
but
then
God,
there's no point, there's no need to get it. There's no use in getting it. So there's the getting it part and then being able to defend yourself part of it.
hey,
Go ahead,
God,
I Fire.
you see, there's a thing called what you call it, like do something before the problems occurs,
It's
something
called
like
being
that.
proactive.
Yeah, right.
We don't have none of that.
All right, in the Andaman Islands, as y'all was referring to.
Mm.
Well, those people back in the day, when everybody's power wasn't so powerful,
Mm-hmm.
they kill anything that comes to the shore
Mm-hmm.
without no question.
Mm-hmm.
And that was Africa's problem. You feel me?
Oh, okay.
Africa,
Yeah.
Africa,
Hold up. That's
No,
true.
no, no. Keep going.
But
No, keep going. Keep going.
yeah. It's as you said, the enemies come. But the reasons why the enemies is so close to you is because you invited them.
Yep.
You feel me?
yeah,
Oh,
that's what
okay.
we're addressing. That's what we are
Yeah. So
focusing
we are
addressing.
we are having an issue as to whether we are prey or not. You feel me?
Yeah. That's what we're
We
So,
addressing. Why do we seem docile or prey or very
because
inclusive?
we don't see ourselves as a prey,
We
and
don't.
we don't see ourselves as in trouble.
Right.
We are not complacent, but what you'd call it.
You said it right. It's complacent. We're complacent.
Not I'm not totally complacent. It's like we are
Uh,
hold on, we
Comfortable.
are conditioned. We are
situated, yeah,
conditioned to
condition.
be
Very
comfortable.
much.
But what caused us to be conditioned to being that
Oh, that's easy.
complacent?
Brainwash.
That's
But see,
easy.
that's
Brainwash.
what I'm saying. You see,
That's easy.
Darth. Hold on for a second. Let me answer this real quick. You can go next. I can fight. See, the thing
Yeah.
about it is almost like saying, why does the zebra still hang around in the area of the cheetah? You get what I'm saying? Like you would think that the zebra don't seen enough goddamn of his motherfucking homeboys with the same stripes that he got. You know, you would think that the zebras would go live or migrate to another place. But the zebra still floats around these cheetahs that run 70 miles an hour. Whenever these cheetahs get up off the ground, scratching their ass and swiping flies away and shit, and raising up their kids, they get up and chase down a zebra. You would think that the zebra would get away, but it's something in that zebra brain. It is something in that zebra mind that makes it not go more than 5 to 10 miles
Okay,
out of the cheetah's brain. So that's just how black people will.
okay,
It's
hold
not
up,
no excuse.
hold on a
It's
second.
something
I
it's
agree with
something
you.
in us.
No, but
Hold
that
on. Let me finish. It's something in us that accepts the enemy. Because just like Icon Fire said, if we was to kill everything that came off the shore, that
Good.
word would get back. That you know what? These niggas ain't playing. They ain't playing. You step off that boat, you gonna get a spear in your motherfucking asshole. And goddamn, and then they're gonna put you
hell
out
yeah.
there and send you back out there in the water on your boat. Now,
Okay,
but
Hell yeah.
let me give you an
let
example.
me let me finish. Let me finish, my brother. I'm gonna let y'all get it. But if that same white boy or wherever he is comes over and y'all get to start dancing and get to throwing bees and bringing them
Mm-hmm.
blankets and
Mm-hmm.
giving them shelter, and
Twerking.
you helping him dock his boat, you guiding him through the area, you're bowing
Mm-hmm.
down to him,
Mm-hmm.
you're giving him your butt naked stinking pussy bitches. You know what I'm saying? They walking around barefooted, dancing for him and singing. You know what I'm saying? What you think he gonna go back and tell his other comrades? This where it's at here. Now these niggas come over here where we at. We gonna kill them, but they accepting us.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Icon Fire. Icon Fire was
Yeah.
next then because I
Yeah.
interrupted Icon Fire.
Yeah.
Then you
And I
next
wanna
after that,
answer
Dar.
Golf question because he had a major question, which
I
is
have many
why are
questions really
we
that's gonna move this discussion constantly. We're
hold on.
gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
Wait.
Yeah, we
So
take our
so he
time
asked
over here, brother. We ain't in no rush.
so
Go ahead,
Yeah.
Icon Fire.
he went and asked why are we like that? You feel me? And I would say we wasn't like that. It began from it. I think it's Egypt. Egypt started it. Egypt got friendly with Greece. They didn't kill the bitches. You feel me? So if Egypt had killed the bitches, and even the Arabs who are the Hittites, if Egypt had killed the bitches and make sure none of them bitches come across here and all that shit. But what Egypt done is stop focusing attention on Africa. They went and start conquering parts of Northeast Africa to Turkey and India. You feel me? So there is where Africans went wrong. You feel me? They should have protected those borders, build a goddamn big old wall on the northeast block of Africa. You feel me? Kill anything from the north that come on the land. You
Uh,
feel me? We
okay.
would have hold on. We wouldn't find ourselves in the West right now. We would find ourselves in Africa in an established kingdom that would be what you'd call it richer than all the rest of the world. We would have kept European stupid. You feel me? if it wasn't for Egypt, Europeans would be stupid. If it wasn't for the Moors, Europeans would be stupid. So if we had kept them like that, then we would be all right, because and that's our fault. But what I'm saying right now, it's Christianity and Islam causing us to be stupid. You feel me? If you wonder why we so stupid, because Christians, it's like this: the cat went and tricked the rat that it's the cat that created him, and he should worship the cat, and he should make the cat come around him and protect him. So now we are practically rats being protected by cats.
Mhm. That's true. That's another. I'm not gonna agree, but I'm gonna co-sign that last bit because our security is being guaranteed by the people that seek to oppress us.
But what
That's
makes you do that is because you are praising is because we are praising a bitch ass cracker on a stick. You feel me? Which
Yeah.
let me let me
he
ask
hold on,
you the question.
in the
You know
hold
what
on
you
in the
talking
child
about, bro. Go
wait
ahead.
man
Keep
wait man
talking.
wait man in the child's frame of mind, when you put a cracker on a stick in front of him and say he is your ultimate, he gonna put that cracker where he don't put his mama in his heart. You feel me? So there's a place for a lot of people in your heart, but that amazing superior being that they put in front of us is going to go at a special goddamn place in our heart. So tell me, how you gonna feel when the Cracker brothers come to your shore that looks like the man that's in your goddamn heart? What you gonna do? What you think we would do? All right, I'll tell you. The Kenyans show you what gonna happen. The Kenyans show you what would happen. They a cracker went and comb his hair like the nigga on the cross. You feel me? And they all almost died. Am I lying? Say I'm lying.
No, they
No,
actually they
the
actually
religion
paid
aspect
him.
is
They
correct as
actually
well. The
paid him
religion
to come
aspect
there.
is
That's the
correct.
funny part
If
about
he
that.
wanted a house, he could get a house. If he wanted a car, he could get a car, which they not giving to no nigga. How you like that?
Mm-mm. My nigga, let me say something else. The religion aspect of it that you're highlighting there is correct. That's another aspect. There's many reasons, but
That's
that's
the
another
major
aspect that I
aspect.
agree.
That's the major aspect. That
Okay.
is what, hold on, listen, it's called religious and secular. The religious still own the secular. The secular still praise God. So faggots are Christians, police, soldiers, politicians, lesbians, um, strippers, do that jump over the fence and shoot you in the head. All of them Christians, all of them Muslims. How you like that?
Okay. I can
Go
fire.
ahead,
I can
Darth
fire.
Malgus. Go ahead, Darth.
So the rabbit hole goes deep.
I
Let
can
let
fire.
Go
I
ahead.
can fire.
Go ahead, Darth.
You agree that the Andaman Island people today, the Indians of Canada, are still as hostile to foreigners and strangers as ever. They're still very dangerous.
Yes.
You agree they still don't. So what is to stop me and my 100 group of men with fucking machine guns and fucking AK-47 machine guns and tanks and jet fighters to invade that island and subjugate those people into slavery if I had to? What's to stop me? How are they gonna stop
It's the
me?
same thing that saving Africa is saving them. It's
What is
called
that?
mediocrity.
What's that?
Because mediocrity has gotten so um um foundation in the world, then a lot of people can't do as they like. Because listen, if slavery, listen, if in the 15th century, in the 15th century, going to the 18th century,
What's mediocrity?
listen, come on, let me speak. Hold on. In the 15th century, going to the 17th and the 18th century, what if all of that was televised? So come on, talk to me. What if those things was televised? If there was television, if there was internet television, none of those stuff wouldn't happen. And that's why you don't see the real invasion of Africa,
Mm.
because they got caught up with time. Time caught them. You understand? I'm trying to
Mm.
tell you, just look at the psychology of things. You feel
Okay,
me?
Right.
I
These
hear what you're
people,
saying.
100%.
I hear what you're
these people
saying.
didn't care because there was no backlash.
I hear
You
what you're
understand?
saying. You're saying in the sense that you believe in the UN and all that stuff stopping it. I'm saying what
No,
is to stop me?
talking about things flipping out. I'm thinking about telling you about leaks. I'm telling you about somebody ducked out around the cut and record every motherfucking thing. That's
But
what I'm talking
I'm
about.
saying if I had the power to, what is to stop me and my 100 group of men from enslaving those Andaman Islands? If I had the weapons, the military, the jet
Because
fighters.
listen, because in the public eye, everybody gotta look good. Listen, don't you understand? In the public eye, everybody gotta look good. Listen,
So
if the public, let me just say an instant, if the public eye wasn't around, Israelis, the Jews in Israel
Yep.
would wipe out the Palestinians in a day. If the public
so
media
but
wasn't around, that's
okay.
what would happen.
Okay, no problem. No problem with that because what you're saying is we continue to survive today because of what's happening, because the rest of the world might protest. That's how we, just like the rest of the world
Yes,
protest
that's
against
what
Palestine.
happened.
Just like
All right,
Palestine.
look at the
But
last end.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done with the point I'm trying to say. The point I'm making is that they are as hostile to foreigners invading them as much as possible. But yet, like Africans, they could have, there was some hostility that some African tribes showed against invaders, but it
Yeah,
doesn't
he
matter
was.
how hostile you
I'm
are.
doing it too.
If the person is superior to you militarily, you will be enslaved, correct?
Yep.
So
Well,
in
listen.
Africa,
Well, listen.
Europeans were
A lot of
superior to
Africans
us
never got. Listen.
militarily.
Hold on. A lot of Africans never got colonized, and it's because they was so radical. A
Mhm.
lot of tribes was radical, so they will move if they can't fight you. You feel me? So a lot. That's why a lot of tribes still have their language. You understand? But what I'm trying to say to you, I'll show you an instant right at the end of colonization and structure. There are the end part of colonization was the Battle of Ottawa, where the Italians was one of the last people to try to get control of parts of Africa. You
Yeah.
understand? So they lost that war in with the Battle of Ottawa from Ethiopia. So look at the back end of it now. So they tried it again in the early 1900s. So what I'm trying to say to you is because of mediocrity, Haile Selassie went to the UN, not the UN, League of Nations, right? And formulated a propaganda.
Hey,
You see me?
The UN is the United States is attacking Iraq and and many Middle Eastern countries. Israel is taking over Palestine. The UN ain't saying shit. We cannot be
Why
reliant
are
on them.
you why are you interrupting me,
Hold on
God?
for a second. Hold on for a
Come
second.
on, God, man.
Let me answer that real quick. The UN, the United States pays the most money to the budget of the UN.
So we
So
can't rely on them.
You know,
therefore, hold on,
yeah.
y'all. So therefore, the Israel is in the United States pocket because Israel let
Child.
the Israel let the United States put whatever military bases, whatever war, whatever they want to do. So
Hold on, Hustle Smart.
if Israel do something, as long as the only person that can check Israel is the United States. And if
Hold on, Hustle Smart.
Israel is okay with that, if the United States is okay with that, then the UN is not going
Yeah,
to say anything because they're the biggest
yeah,
contributor
So
to the defense budget.
yeah.
can the UN check the United States or
God,
You,
Israel?
hell
don't be sim
no.
God,
Okay.
You got it. You
Hell no.
can't
So
Hold
be
on, hold on,
totally
hold on, hold on,
simple.
y'all. Hold on, y'all. We can't
if
talk at the same
if the
time.
United
Go ahead,
States
go ahead,
wanted
go ahead, Doc. Go ahead. You ask your question again.
if the United States wanted to enslave the Andaman Islanders today, what is the UN? What's the UN to do to stop them if the United States
But
wanted to
but
flex its
see, that's the
muscles?
thing. See, you put in a hypothetical of something that the United States don't do. The United States don't enslave people no more. See, their thing is this to go in and topple governments
It's
and
called
get their own
diplomacy.
people. They'll go in and get their own government to start killing each other. See, that's the thing that the United States does.
It's still
That's how they got
it's
over there. That's how they tore up Libya. They didn't go over there and drop. They
it's
ain't go over there and do shit. They got the people to turn against Gaddafi.
mm. It's
So
still a form of enslavement because when you're being
no, no, no,
controlled,
no,
when
no, no,
your
no, no,
leaders
no,
are
no, no, no,
controlled,
no, no. See, one thing that I know is no such
God.
thing as a form of slavery except for slavery. You get what I'm saying? Now you can
Yeah.
say that a lot of stuff is slavery in the mind or whatever. No, it's a difference between getting your back broke and out there in the field in the hot ass sun with no type of not getting fed, getting your hand cut off and your leg cut off, getting your daughters raped, getting your sons raped. It's no comparison to a form of or a octopus tentacles or a squid tentacles of slavery. Slavery is what it is. Now, if you want to label something else, they do what they call a contingency plan. They do put in rough contingency plan, but it's no substitute of somebody standing over you and watching you work and beating you and subjugating and starving you and not seeing you as equal as a person. There's somebody that's strategically in the with the mind trying to oppress you. It's no acceptance to that.
I think I would rather try to equalize my defenses rather than waiting on the goodwill of white folks and the UN to try to not have them enslave me because they're trying to be good people. So I will try to find a way to defend myself rather than wait for them to try on the hope for them to try and be good as well. Because when you hope for your enemy to try and be good and not eat you, that's the problem right there. Because you say, oh, they're not eating us because they don't want to look like they're greedy and hungry. You understand what I mean?
I
So you
get
don't
you.
want to wait for their goodwill. So you want to defend yourself. That's like the Ethiopians did. I can fire. The Ethiopians were managed to survive that war because the Ethiopians equalized militarily. They got the weapons from the Soviet Union at that time. They got the weapons from the Russian
So
Empire.
what? So
Yeah,
what?
they went and got weapons to be able to fight Italians
Yeah,
from the
but
Soviet Union.
not hold on. But
If they didn't get the weapons and they were to fight the Italians
God,
with
you
swords,
gotta go
the
get
Italians
your
would have conquered them.
information. God, you really gotta go get your information correct, man.
No, my
Just listen,
information
man.
is correct, my
Just
friend.
listen, man.
I think
When they invaded, listen, before World War II, when they invaded Ethiopia, that's
You talking about
Mussolini.
Mussolini, right?
Yeah, that's Mussolini.
Okay.
When he invaded Ethiopia, they actually captured Addis Ababa for fucking 20 years, for 5 years. So what happened is they at the time they had a lot of armory from the 18th century when the
Jordan, not the
Soviet
time.
listen me man when the Soviet supported them in the Battle of Ottawa. So what happened is it's mostly old-fashioned weapons they got. You feel me? And at the time the Soviet was kind of barred. You feel me? At that time, I'm
Yeah.
telling you. So there was no real transaction but to the Soviet by the Ethiopians to the Soviet at in the 18th century time, in the early 19th
Do you
century
think
time.
if Ethiopians were to
So
fight
wait,
the Italians
so
with
wait,
swords,
God,
they would have
so wait, God.
they would have won?
So you gotta understand that His Majesty Haile Selassie had left Ethiopia for that 5 years of occupation. You feel me? And it was his bureaucracy and mediocrity that 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 and that caused, and it was at the time frame also where television was starting up. You feel me? Cameras invented, all of those stuff was invented. You feel me? Printry, all these things was invented. You feel me? So mediocrity was on high back in the 1930s. You understand? So
My
you
friend.
got to understand that that's what saved Ethiopia. It was TV, radio, and these people wanted to be in the limelight of diplomacy. You feel me?
Hold
So
on for a
Yeah.
second.
more
I
than
hold on,
60
hold on, hold on, hold
million
on, hold on,
people.
hold on.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that cash out, man. We got Icon Fire in the building, man. He's on fire right now. He got his own channel. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all subscribe to that channel. We got my boy. Let me take this down so we can see the names. We got Dark Malgus in the building. You know what I'm saying? He got his own thing and his swag. We swagging it out here, man. Y'all support black media. You support black voices. And everybody, we don't have to agree. But the point is that as long as we're going for our people, then that's what's supported around here. We ain't not. This is not an echo chamber. I wouldn't even allow it to be an echo chamber. There's everybody agreeing at some point. But it's just like all y'all fake ass religions. Y'all all trying to get to the same God. Y'all all trying to get to the same fake ass heaven. Y'all all scared of going to the fake ass hell. So all the messages that do not have to sign alike. But what we have is that it's still sharp and it's still around here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
So I appreciate the cash out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit that PayPal too, my brother, man. Appreciate that. Continue, Icon Fire.
hey, you know why I come on this channel, man? Because I hate talking to stupid people, bro. You feel me? And I hate talking to people that don't get it. You understand? So it's like if you're not dealing with black power, we not enemies, but we not friends. You feel me? If you're not dealing with black love, if you're not dealing with love your color, love your hair, love your race, love your land, the land of your origin. If you ain't on that shit, man, I don't like you.
Okay. I can fire. I agree. I think the point of discussion is not necessarily to argue, but to learn from each other. Right?
Oh yeah.
We're exchanging ideas to learn from each other. Just as you have alluded that the media, and it was an era of diplomacy as well. The era of diplomacy caused the Ethiopian president to go and highlight his cause into the international world as well. But I will take that, as you say, it's something you learn. You understand? It's something you learn.
Yeah.
But I don't
That's what
entirely
saved Ethiopia. You
hold
see
up. But
how they
I don't
you see
think
how they
I don't
cut
think
off
that
the
is what
water?
entirely saved Ethiopia, right? I don't think so. I think it may have had an effect into raising their cause into the rest of
Ethiopia
the
was
world.
the last
Let him.
stronghold
Hey,
for Africa.
Icon Fire. Let him finish. Let him finish. Let
I
him
can
finish.
fire. I can fire. At the
Yeah.
end of the day, even as Haile Selassie raised his cause, who ended up coming to fight? He may have, because at that time there was war. Germany was busy conquering other parts of Europe. So there is no time that at that time diplomacy had completely fallen because they were in war trying to conquer each other.
Hell
Diplomacy had
no, the
fallen.
war hasn't
The,
started yet.
Hold up. The people that actually came to save Ethiopia were the contributors of most of Africa, Black Americans, and the Ethiopians themselves, the rose. Now, these Ethiopians, in that time of war, wouldn't have been able to conquer or defeat the Italians back if they were fighting Italians with swords. You understand what I mean? So they had to get weapons from other parts of the world to equalize that field, that area of battle,
So
that
why are
area of
you bringing
military.
that up? Why are you bringing that up though?
The reason I'm bringing that up is because I'm saying the reason Africa is conquered is highly to do with the fact that we were other people were far more militarily superior to us. They were far more militarily superior to us, so they were able to easily conquer. You can see it in Congo.
But
One,
God,
two platoons can come into a village and decimate the whole entire
God,
community. If
God.
if diplomacy fails, there's nothing to stop the United States from doing whatever they want to
Okay,
do
God.
to the
Okay,
Andaman
listen.
Islands.
Okay, God. Come off the Andaman Islands, man. Leave that alone now. All
I'm
right,
trying
God.
to make a point.
Listen this, right? You
Hold on
gotta
for a second. Hold on
understand
for
that
a second. Where is the Ottoman Island?
It is off the coast of India.
Okay.
These
Yeah.
people are still shooting with bow and arrows, bro.
All right,
Those
just
are the people that be
listen.
walking around with, goddamn with their nuts and balls out and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what
There's
if
still people like that, bro.
all right, just listen this. All right, you gotta
There's still black
understand this.
people like that, my friend.
I
All right,
got you.
listen.
Go ahead, I can't fire.
You gotta understand the psychology of Africa itself, right? Africa's destabilization started with the fall of Egypt.
Ah,
You
that
understand?
far. You're going that far.
Yeah, because you have to understand, Africa is one land. It's not like, oh, it's a separate place. You feel me? So the first invasion of Africa is Egypt. It's in the goddamn Bible, goddamn it. You feel me? So what I'm trying to say to you is
Hallelujah.
that is called destabilization. You feel me? So after that, we have 1500 years of Arab encroachment and enslavement.
Mm.
You understand? And radicalism and transform our people that way also. You feel me? That is called destabilization. Now the Arabs, now the black people who is in that region is not themselves no more. You understand?
Mhm.
They took those people out of themselves. That's the unstable. That's destabilization. They caused these people to look at each other at another one and call them infidels, and for that reason they caused them to grab them to sell them to other people, their own people. So that is totally mindfuck and destabilization. And imagine the Arabs selling um native Africans to Christians.
Mhm.
So it's the two type. If the it's the two religion. You gotta. That's why I come
No,
right back to the
I
religion.
understand the religion
It's the
aspect. I'm
two
just saying
of
there's many
them.
complex aspects
Listen,
into it, and we must bring it
and
as one.
that's why Africa's progress is. That's why African progress is was almost none and void because now they stop the people from investing in themselves. You see us in the West. That's an investment to white people. You feel me? All 50 million, 40 million black Americans. That's a big investment for white people, bro.
My friend, there was a point in history where everybody was equal in terms of military strength, right? Everybody, all the whole world could develop the same technology. They had the freedom to develop the same technology.
No,
I think Europeans just overtook most of the world because it's not only Africa that was colonized. Could you say so? How come India was taken over by Europeans? Was it because of Egypt? How come America, Latin America, or South America, America was taken over? Was it because of Egypt? It's simply because they were far more militarily superior to us. They were militarily superior to even the Arabs then who enslaved us. Why? Because they have engaged in an area of competition and warfare all the time, and they have refined the technology of killing people to the extent that they were able to even bring it up to the rest of the world and subjugate everybody
that's a
else.
major point. That's a major point.
You understand what I
I
mean?
agree. I agree with that. Keep going, Doc. Keep going,
So
Doc.
my point I'm raising over here is the reason why Europeans got ahead of the rest of the world is because of this idea of competition. They made competition everything about them. Even when it comes to chopping logs, chopping woods, they made it into a competition. Everything is made into a competition. Even if it's to have fun, even things there is to have fun, the nature is to turn everything into a competition. Because when you compete, you are always seeking to be better than the other person. You're
True.
always seeking to be better than the other person. So that means you're refining your process, making your process better each time you're competing. So when you force competition like that, that means everything is innovated, is innovated, it becomes the best it can be for the purpose it serves. So these people were in an era of warfare because of the space, the tiny space they had, and the tiny resources they had. They were fighting each other all the time. And so, you know what? The rest of the world is out there. Go explore, take over, and all that kind of stuff. So that means they were ahead of even the Chinese. The Chinese stopped
But did you know
competing.
that the Chinese caused everything?
So that's what I'm saying. Hold up. The Chinese were in a state of continuity in which their civilization was never disturbed for a long, long time. They kept the Japanese at bay. They said, so when Europeans came to the Chinese and the Europeans had these innovations to offer the Chinese like, what would I need from you? I don't need nothing from you. Our civilization is far more superior than you. But the Japanese, who were also coming from the medieval era of war, they still remember that idea of warfare and competition all the time. So the Japanese quickly adopted the weaponry the Europeans have and took it and reinvented it. In 2 weeks' time, they manufactured those weapons again, those pistols. You understand? But the Chinese felt like they were superior than Europeans at that time, so they never needed nothing from them. That's why they lagged behind. But they caught up today. They have learned their lesson and they have caught up today to equalize in terms of military strength because
Yeah,
it
but
comes
we
to that.
can't learn. We can't learn, man.
We can.
Okay. All right, hold on. Let me take it in a different direction real quick. Pose a question to the chat, man. Again, we got Mr. Darth Malgus in the building. We got Mr. Icon Fire. Make sure you go support his channel, man. He got a channel coming out. Dark, matter of fact, Dark Maga, do you have a channel that you put content on, or you just gotta
Now, I don't go channels. I just participate and help
you
out
just
with other
participate? No, that's
YouTubers.
good. That's good.
I,
That's good.
I, I don't need a channel. I just help out with other YouTubers and be a
That's good. So
contributor.
you like Professor Xavier. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it.
I won't call myself a professor. I would just say I had enough time to sit and think about these things
No, no,
because
no,
it's
no,
a
no.
healing.
The Professor Xavier is not a real professor. He
Yeah,
just a professor of the minds. You know what I'm
of the
saying? He's
mind.
good.
Yeah,
He's
yes,
good.
yes, yes.
Yeah. If you ever watch the TV show, he's not a professor at all. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
But let me pose this question.
Golf, you
Do you
professor, man.
do you huh?
Golf
Do you
is Professor
do,
Xavier.
do you think that black people, Africans, as far as African, just are so ingrained in tribalism. Not, and I'm not saying in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying of how you're raised up to the point that innovation would cause them to put the tribes second. Do you get what I'm saying? Now let me explain that even further for y'all answer. What I am saying is that the United States will go find an area to go drop some bombs and perfect it. How big the fire will go up in the air? Does the fire go to the left or the right? What type of how far the projectiles travel? How fast do they travel? What I'm saying is that are Africans and Black Americans so deep rooted in tribalism and culture that we do not have an innovation bone in our body? And I start with you, Mr. Icon Fire.
Can I answer that?
Yeah.
It's gonna be both of y'all gonna answer. Go ahead, Icon Fire. You go first.
Of course we have we still have major innovations. You feel me? It's just that
name some.
it's just that it's
name me 5.
Well, there are a lot of kids in Nigeria making planes and goddamn they own everything. A lot of and in Kenya, there's a dude in Kenya making goddamn passenger drones.
Okay,
He
planes,
need
trains. What else?
he need investment though.
Okay,
There's a
planes.
dude.
I'm with you.
There's a
Planes,
dude.
trains. Give me 3 more.
There's a dude in Tanzania.
Mm-hmm.
The dude made a electric generator.
Mm-hmm.
that don't need water, don't need gas, don't need oil, don't need sun. So it's a perpetual spinning um magnet that generate electricity.
Okay.
So
Name
that
it. Give me one more.
uh a lot of dudes making water fountain to wash hands.
Okay, now let me now before we go to dark Malgus, let me tell you something. Nothing that you name right then gonna help you conquer somebody that's coming to goddamn take your wives, take your land,
Oh, Kenya is
take your life.
making
You
guns.
know what I'm
Kenya
saying?
is making guns.
It ain't one.
Kenya is
It ain't
making guns.
it ain't no. You can make a plane, you know what I'm saying? But see, in order to make a
I'm
plane that
saying
can,
Kenya is making guns.
yeah, you
That's
gotta
an
think about it
improvement.
like this. You gotta think about this. These are just guns. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you what all the other superpowers say. Just like Eso E Sosa say, we need that superiority complex, not just when it comes to not just when it comes no wait, hold on for a second, y'all. Hold on.
We need that
Hold on,
superior.
y'all. Hold on, y'all.
I got the right
Hey,
response for you, mate. I got the
what's
right
going
response
on?
for your answer.
Man, I'm on my live. I'm live on YouTube right now.
Yeah, we need that superior
So you gonna
mind complex.
you got to work today? You working?
Listen, if we don't
Okay,
say
when I finish
black
with the
power,
live, I'll text you, and if you can, just call me back because I know you be saying I don't answer your phone
hey God,
call, so I want to make sure
what if Africa,
I want to make
if
sure I
all
answer your phone
Africa
call.
is
Okay.
saying black power,
All right.
all sub-Saharan Africa? What if all sub-Saharan Africa is saying black power?
Well,
Do you think it would be powerful
or if most
or would be weak?
if I hear you, yeah, it will lead us into, because that is a cohesion. Because if most African people and most black people in, or most of sub-Saharan Africa say black power or something, and they
Oh,
unify on the hold up and they unify on the black power or Pan-Africanism, I think then you will, if the people are for that, then you will have leaders like that. And when you have leaders like that, those leaders are bound to work with each other far more easier than different leaders that say black power, then so
yeah.
say gay rights, that say so. You have to have leaders that also say, talk along the same lines, think along the same lines, for them to collaborate to free themselves.
Hustle smart. Can I say the national oath of Africa?
You know what? Go ahead, say your national oath, man, and then you know what I'm gonna say after that. But go ahead and say it, man.
I swear loyalty to the black skin and patriotism to Africa, and make sure everybody had their hands at their side or a salute or their hands to their heart when I was saying that shit.
Now, I have no problem with the pledge. Again, I love the pledge. But the thing about it, if we don't have a military mind, if we don't have
Yeah.
a superiority complex to back that pledge up, it's just something that sounds good. It's about the
No, the
same thing
pledge
as
going
hold
it's
on,
the
let me
pledge
finish.
that gonna give you that shit.
Let me finish. It's the
Yeah.
same thing as when James Brown was sitting up there saying, "Hey, I'm black and I'm proud." Say it loud. It sounds
Yeah.
good. You get what I'm saying? But it has to be a push behind it. That's why the
So that
Black Panther Party at that time was so dangerous. That when they were saying power to the people, they was going out doing some things. They just weren't giving a slogan. They was going out feeding kids. They was out there trying to get communities together. You get what I'm saying? That's
yeah,
why
defending
they
the
were so damn.
community.
It have to be some action behind it. Now, again, so
Can I,
I that's hold on for a second. I got to pose the question to Darfine, the question that I asked to you. You know what I'm
go.
saying? What do Africans and Black Americans, what do we create to stop people from coming stealing shit from us? What do
Okay.
are Black people scared of innovation, Mr. Dark Maga, or
Okay.
we just don't have it in our DNA?
Okay. That's a very good question, and there's two different aspects of it. Like I say, the experience of Black Americans and the experience of Africans are different. Black Americans have been shoved into a world where they witness innovation, but they refuse from participating in it to a certain extent because it will be dangerous for the United States if Black Americans started to profit from the innovation that comes in. So they are shoved aside from research and discoveries, and they just sometimes you have a Black American come and invent something once, but as a group, Black Americans are not they're not given the avenue of innovation. In fact, to innovate something, you must have money put into it. To innovate something, you must have somebody invest their money in your idea to bring it to life. So many Black Americans, because they witness a lot of innovation in America, they can't even innovate nothing because no white person is gonna innovate their money in a black man's idea, and so most Black people don't even have money in the United States to invest in the ideas that Black Americans come up with as well. So it's not the fact that Black Americans lack the idea of innovation. It's just they don't have the financial capacity to pour money into those ideas. You understand me? They've been cut off from that aspect. So if you said like a Black American had a brilliant idea, that one in Flint, Michigan. Imagine if Jay-Z poured more money into that man's idea. Imagine if all the Black American rich poured more money into his idea. I'm sure they will sort out Flint easily. You understand what I mean? So with the innovator, you can have an idea in your head, but you need to have money you need to put money into it to buy the equipment, buy the material, buy all the stuff to bring
And
the idea to life.
and God,
Hold that
you know,
icon fire.
Let him
Hold
finish.
up.
Let him finish, Yaka. Let him finish.
To bring the idea into life, and that's the problem for Black Americans. It's not the lack of the ideas are there, but they just can't. The ideas are not getting the injection needed to bring them to life. In Africa, you have an uneducated population, a tribal population, in which some of these ideas completely seem holy and supernatural. For instance, how do you expect that tribe in Namibia that Wadamaya went to visit to invent an atomic bomb? Uh, how do you expect them to invent an atomic bomb? The same police academy.
You talking about where the chicks was cover themselves in red
Yeah,
clay, and
yeah.
then they
all
sit
right.
on some
Wait,
How do you
wait.
expect them to how
perfume.
do you expect them? Yeah, how
Oh,
do
you
you
know,
expect?
I'll answer that. I can answer that, man. All right. Let me tell you, man. Africa was almost there. Africa was almost there. I'm telling you,
Almost
but
don't
the
win
same.
nothing.
Hold on, wait.
Okay.
The same problem that you was talking about is like we don't have that what you call it? We don't have that drive to actually really build.
Yeah,
And,
we some shit
and
eaters.
let me
My friend,
even
like
even wait, man. Even back before slavery, we was like that. What I mean is, right? A lot of black Africans wasn't um interested in Egypt. You
uh,
feel me?
you're going to Egypt again. That's
When
too far,
just
bro. That's too
calm
far.
down, man. Let me speak, man. When it was building, anyway, when Africans was building, um, when Africans was smelting iron, right? When Africans was smelting iron, I'm wondering if it's the education or you not really interested because when they started doing that, then that chief should say, okay, we gonna have everybody ever do it. You understand?
Mhm.
I'm gonna jump off for a minute. Hold on, somebody calling me.
Go ahead, put it on mute. Put your phone
All
on
right.
mute. Now
Okay.
let me
Okay.
say something real quick before I go back to you. I don't believe in no almost nothing. We want almost shit. You know what I'm saying? Black people are some motherfucking shit eating, goddamn glorified slaves. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no different between the house niggas and the field niggas. It's a group of niggas that got a little bit of money, and I will admit I'm one of them. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, even though I got money, I don't kiss no white person's ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't need a white person for anything. Anything that I go to a white person for is me paying them. I'm putting money in their pocket. I wish that it was more black people that had their own mechanic shop. I wish that it was more black people that owned their own tire shops for trucks. I wish that it was more black people that own their own own road service. That got there. Sometimes, man, if I break down on the side of the road, them white boys come out there and charge me $150 an hour just to be there. They ain't fixed nothing. You get what I'm saying? So these are the things that we lack. But let me tell you one thing that we gravitate to. We gravitate to shaking our stinking ass all the goddamn time. We goddamn gravitate to loving everybody that don't look like us. We gravitated to playing in other people's hair, idolizing their hair. We talking about the bitches. We gravitate to anything that's not of us. Because we don't like each other. We don't value each other. We are doomed as a people.
Hey. Ha, black people, oh, black people. When you speak like that, come on, man. You don't speak like that. Let me tell you something. What's his name again? The Sim Police Academy. The Sim Police Academy. I was speaking to Akan Fire. The speaking Sim Police Academy, right? I'm finishing what I was saying. You don't expect the tribe in Namibia that put clay on themselves to invent atomic bombs. Why? Because that tribe have been shoved out of progress in life and they're doing their own thing. Like, it's not even shoved out necessarily, but some of the people are not being educated into the modern ways of doing things. Yes, the things they do is good for them, but for their time period and what they need, but they've been shoved out from innovating. So if another government or something wanted to do something bad to them, they could easily do it. You understand what I mean? So those kind of tribes have to be protected. We have many of those kind of people in Africa, and they have the freedom to actually vote. You understand me? That tribe have the freedom because they're Namibians. They can vote even though they don't know what's happening geopolitically around the world. You tell them about Elon Musk going into space and all that stuff. It's a completely weird idea to them. So it's not a case that Africa is first. In innovation, there's having the idea in your head. When you have the idea, then there's also putting money into the idea to bring it forward. Even not money, putting resources into the idea. In trying to get in those resources, you need to pay people to go dig those resources out, refine the resources, and then use them for your idea. So all that takes financial processes as well. So having the idea is not enough. Having money for the idea is necessary. So in Africa, people don't even have the idea. Why? Because the education system is so poor. Hold on a second.
Let them finish, Akon. Let them finish.
Because the education system in Africa is so poor, people don't have the idea. So sometimes when some people have the ideas in Africa, nobody has money to even invest in their idea. That's why you see a lot of these brilliant African kids, when they invent something because they reverse engineer some kind of computer that was shipped into Africa, was recycled in Africa, they reverse engineer it, and the American sees them and say, and the African guy will go and ask the whole government or anybody to invest in his idea. They don't invest. The America sees him, they pick him up, yoink, and they invest in his ideas and they bring him over here, and then he participates in the innovation process. You understand what I mean? So in Africa,
why do America does that though? Why is America the first people to do it? Because America ain't the only country that got money. Why do you think America is the first country to do that?
America is not the only country that invests in the ideas of others. You have Europe that does that.
No. What I'm saying is, for the most part, we saying the majority of the time is America.
Because America, because the USA is number one in the world. USA number one.
Now, that's the thing. I like that saying because you're right. USA is the top dog.
Look,
and the only reason
I'm not about.
Hold on for a second. The only reason why we're the top dogs because we got 16 aircraft carriers, we got 43 destroyers, we got over 183 nuclear missiles. You know what I'm saying? We got 630 Apache war attack low air ground Apache helicopters.
More than 600.
We got 2,300 Abraham tanker bustle, tanker buster, tankers. We have 16 submarines in the United States. We have
Don't
eight submarines
Oh,
over
okay.
around that
I think I
surround.
don't
Hold on,
forget what they
you can
gave
you can
to
stop.
let me
Afghanistan.
You
finish,
can
y'all.
stop now. You can stop
Hey,
now.
Don't
hey,
forget
hey,
what
hey,
they
hey,
gave
hey.
to
Let
Afghanistan.
me finish, man.
We get it. We get it.
Let me finish. No. Because niggas, you say niggas lack information. So let me give niggas information because everybody ain't got the
Yeah.
information, right? So we can't just talk about the niggas that know the information. We need to spread it out for the people that do. America has the most aircraft carriers. That means that it can travel anywhere around the world with a strike package. A strike package means aircraft carriers, 2 destroyers, four Apache helicopters on each desk, 12 F-35s on each aircraft carriers. You know what I'm saying?
My man, we get you, bro.
Let me finish. That can destroy any nation in the world with just one strike package. That in each aircraft carrier has at least 100 Tomahawk missiles and have at least 4 Hellfire missiles and two nuclear missiles on there that can destroy the world. Every aircraft carrier has it. And America has 16 that's on deploy at every given time. So America is not the smartest. America is the bully. And that's the problem with us dumb niggas. All we want to do is bully each other. But when it comes to competing against people that can take your life instead of you competing against them, you want to start dancing and giving them your bitches. You want to go work for them. That's the problem what we got. And these motherfuckers sit up here and plot on how they want to destroy other people. And all we want to do is invent stuff that want to help people. That is the problem. All the shit that Icon Fire name, which is good stuff. I'm not saying that it ain't good. All the stuff that you name is good. It's fine, but it ain't nothing that'll take out your enemy. The shit that you name and the shit that Icon Fire name could help out your goddamn enemy.
True that.
Go ahead, Icon Fire.
Yeah, man. We listen right now. I think I heard of someone who made a bomb somewhere in Africa, and they arrested the bitch. All they needed.
That's the politics aspect of it. That's the politics of it.
Listen, that's what I'm telling you. These people think they are protecting white people. I'm telling you, that's why. You feel me? The nigga made a bomb. If he made a bomb, that is something that the government should just like take him away and invest in the bitch.
Exactly.
You feel me?
Exactly.
I'm telling you, right now, the Nigerian government. I never heard of the Nigerian government sponsoring one of their young innovators. I'll be like, how the fuck? You should have had a whole 200 miles section off for anybody who comes up with innovation to go lock him off on the studies. You feel me? A whole 200 miles of facility. You feel me?
Traditionalism doesn't facilitate for innovation because people are so adamant about being traditional.
Hold the fuck up. Ain't that what I said earlier?
That's what you said. I never disagreed with you. I was just eliminating your point.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Continue.
And that's why we so late, because we set in our ways. You feel me?
Exactly.
Because what I was saying is, look at this now. Back in the day, when the my niggas in Africa was building some mud little temple found kind of cylinders and be smelting that iron, right?
Yeah.
You know what that needed? To make it 100 men doing that.
Yeah.
You understand? To make it 1,000 men doing that at the same time.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? But they not thinking, they wasn't thinking that way. If they would have thought that way, would have been making ships.
Okay.
You feel
Can
me?
I can I respond to both you?
Because no money, it didn't take no money to do that at that time. You
Yes,
understand? And
I
that was
agree.
actually making steel.
I
You
agree
feel
with
me?
you.
Look
I
at the
agree with
bronze, look at the bronze mask.
Hey,
Look at
Darv,
that.
Darv,
That was
you gotta let Icon Fire get his beef
so
patty
I'm
still
just
like.
so passionate.
Hold
Like
on,
yeah,
don't
you
cut now.
know,
I wanna
You gonna let
respond.
him go. We gonna let you listen. I guarantee you, Darv, I'm gonna give you same amount of time to go. But when Icon Fire is cooking his beef patty, you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying, with the
yeah.
extra scotch
That's
bonnet in it,
that's
man, you gotta
that's
go ahead and let Icon Fire go.
self
But
yeah,
control. I'll
you're
God.
control
next. Go
myself.
ahead,
I'll
Icon
control
Fire.
myself. I'll
Yeah,
control.
God. Yeah, God. You gotta make me steam that callaloo. You
Yeah.
feel me?
Steam it, bro.
So, so watch this. So watch this. When in the with the Benin bronzes, right? We ain't even saw that as some great achievement and try to make it African wide, that we could do this and we do this. You understand? So
Mm,
so so that's why I'm trying to say to you, we hide talent from each other. We disregard making someone grow out of what he can do.
mhm,
It's like this. How I see it, the nigga in Nigeria, his head is like like pepper greenish. You feel me?
mm.
The dude that the inventing, his head is like pepper greenish. Like you see that head is like pepper green shit. You feel me? And his face is like tough as fuck. You feel me? Nigga ugly as fuck. You think
Just
they want him to be rich? You think they want this nigga to be rich? That's what's happening. We seeing each other fucked up. We don't want to see each other in royal circumstances.
True.
The royals don't want to treat the
doing God's
subjects
work.
like royalty. You understand? We want to see each other as dogs. We slap each other as we
Yep.
like. We put hands on each other as we feel. We
Yep.
think that we are something to be hit. You
Yep.
feel me? We
Mm,
think that we are something to be brutalized.
Yep.
You
mhm.
feel me? We don't mind seeing whales on each other as you stripe him, as you hit him. You don't mind to see whales on each other's skin because we so tough, bitch. I'm telling you, this is the thing that's fucking us up. You feel me?
Okay.
I mean, we don't see each other as like, dude should be in swimming pool with chicks lined off with his wives lined off on pool chairs. You feel me? And him coming out in his towel and shit. You understand what I'm saying? We don't want to see that shit with each other. You feel me? We not looking for that for each other. We
Yeah.
don't want our neighbor to have the same size swimming pool or a swimming pool like us. You understand? And we will try our best not to make him get there. For the most part, that's what I see here.
Okay.
And I'm thinking it's in Africa too.
Okay. I hear you. I think sometimes we tend to speak from our own experience, of course, which is fair, which is fair. And I think if we can extend our experience further, and even no matter how we try to even extend
So
it,
I'm
sometimes
not
we
speaking of
don't.
a global experience. This is not a global experience, boss man. Or
No,
that's
no,
what
no,
you're
no,
saying.
no, 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 no. You did
I'm
do
not
a good
speaking
global
from a global
experience. You
point of view.
you
You
did do a
think
good global
no, I'm
experience.
asking you, boss man. Hold on, wait. Yes or no? You think
Yes,
I'm not speaking from a global point of view?
you did
You think
renditions
I'm
a
in a
global
bubble?
point of view. You
Oh,
did. You did. I was just saying sometimes it's just not entirely enough. But anyways,
yeah.
don't mind me. I'm not. It's not personal. I'm not
I
looking to be
know, I
personal.
know, big man. I heard you before, God. I know you got some knowledge.
You
You
know,
feel me? But
it's
you
not. It's
see,
not personal. I don't disagree with anything that y'all said. I'm definitely not
yeah.
disagreeing. Even with you, the hustle smart. What you said, like you said, traditionalism doesn't lend innovation. Of course, that's the problem of Africa. There's a lot of traditions, there's a lot of tribes that are still traditional and are still backwards. Some people can say, yes, that's the way they choose to live and don't disturb them. Yeah, but what's to stop them when the whole international diplomacy system fails? What's to stop other people enslaving them? You understand what I mean?
I was telling Hustle Smart that we need how sub-Saharan Africa needs a Eritrea style kind of style
Okay,
for
but that's a solution. That's a solution you're getting
where
there.
nobody where nobody sits around in the goddamn tribe every day. You
Okay,
go in the army.
yeah,
You go in the army. You're gonna leave your mama and your daddy and go to the goddamn army. So that would clean up all of that. So the Namibians, as soon as their kid have to go to school, and that also will be mandatory because you're gonna get locked up. I'll implement that. You get locked up if your kid not going to school. You feel
yeah,
me?
yeah,
And
yeah,
we
Hey,
after I
I
let,
teach
feel
you
let,
the
it.
let,
thing,
let Darth go.
after I
Hold on, Icon Fire. Let
yes sir,
Darth go. Let him continue.
I,
yes
Go
sir.
ahead.
I can fire. You've mentioned a solution right there, but right now we're identifying the problem. So let's take stage by stage, and then we'll get to the solutions. But that was
I only
a
do
good solution.
solutions. I
That's a
only
good.
do solutions. I do not speak of the problems because that's what people speak of every day.
But
We
but
all
but
know the solutions. We all
but
know the
you know,
problems.
the reason for the
A lot
questions
of
here
people
is
don't
to.
listen. We all know the solution. Everybody know the problem. Everybody knows the problem, but most people don't know the solution.
Icon. You gotta be respectful, man. You gotta let the man. You gotta let
I
the man
can,
finish.
I can,
Let the man finish talking.
I
I
could.
know you on fire.
Yeah.
I know that Icon is on fire. But let Darth Malgus go ahead and
Excuse
make
me.
his point, man. You know what I'm saying? Then you know what? I won't even go next. I'll let you. Soon as he get through with his point, you just continue to cook that callaloo.
Yes, sir.
Shit,
Go
man.
ahead, Darth.
Fucking hell. I
Hmm.
can fire. Yeah, we can all speak solutions all day, but it's quite important for the solution to be brilliant, and identifying what the cause is quite important too. So let's not knock it. And it's not a case of dwelling in the problem. We all can, questions were asked and they need to be answered. You understand what I mean? So yes, I don't disagree with African tribes are very traditional, very collective. The individualism, I tend to say we naturally we are individual, to be honest, right? But because we live in a community setting, in a community setting, we forced to be collective. You understand? But we are natural individual, but we're forced to be collective. But here's the situation: because of that collectivism, when you're collective, it's like capitalism, socialism. One favors competition, one favors innovation. So, for instance, one favors socialism. So, for instance, in Africa, you have a situation where there's a lot more socialism going on. There's a lot more community oriented and all that stuff. There's a lot more group think. There's a lot more traditional. There's a lot
Yeah,
more that
so
kind of stuff going on. Hold on, I can fire. There's a lot more of that going on. So when you have these respects of things, innovation happens based on the need of competition and the challenges that your people face, right? The challenges your people face. So these people, they have lived in that area where the only competition was they faced was probably the Germans moving them out. Instead of innovating, they just pack up and run away because there's enough space in Africa for you. If somebody invades you, you don't have to fight back, just move another area. That's what happens in Africa. When somebody invades you, they just pack away and move to another area because there's so much abundance of space and land. You can just pack up and move and not even fight back. That's another point why black people don't fight back. He was that abundance mentality that you can just move anywhere instead of, But when somebody's usually backed into a corner, they tend to fight back. I think black people still have this idea of the world is abundant and that you can just keep moving. And to an extent, it's quite true. The world is abundant, but the people who have a scarcity mindset tend to be a bit more ready, saving for another day as well. So yes, in Africa there's the political element where you have puppet leaders that are not serving the interests of the country. So these politicians are not investing in the education of the people, they're not investing in the ideas of the people. So because they have no interest at all, they have no political will to develop that country. So the idea is not even there. And the money is not even there because all the money is being made by resources being taken away from Africa and to feed other countries. Now, your question, me, I am a Pan-Africanist. That's a fact, right? But I'm a realist at the same time. So of course I say yes, the United States number one, because I recognize it. I'm not blind. You know what I mean? I'm not blind. I can see what the writing on the wall is and all that stuff.
True.
You know what I mean? So I agree with you in that context. And I can fire. You are right in the fact that Africans, because in the ancient world, knowledge was not really available for everybody. School systems were not available. The only people that had a school system were the Chinese. They built a school system. That's the way we understand it today. But back then, knowledge was down to the kings, the religious folk, and the ordinary citizen never had any education. So even if you knew, even it was guilds, you understand? It was guilds. This family will produce that, and that family will produce that, and that family will produce that, and that tribe will produce that, and they exchange goods, bartering system like that. That was
Yeah,
what was
it was.
happening. Hold up, that was what was happening in Africa, which is bad. Your question, your solution, that they should have taught that to everybody. But look at what happened in Africa because of the lack of competition, because people could just pack up and move. There's enough space for them to move if there was a fight. And because of the lack of challenge and competition we faced, we never developed any means, we never developed weapons in terms of finding ways to kill each other. What happened to the metal smelting? We use it to make art. We use metal to make art in the form of Benin bronzes and all this beautiful art the Europeans say. We never used it to develop weapons that will be great enough to defend ourselves against them. We use it
Yes.
to make art because we were not a warrior people in that sense, because we were not fighting each other. As soon as another tribe attack another tribe in Africa, that tribe just packs away and move and resettle elsewhere. Another tribe move and resettle because there's enough space. In Europe, if somebody attacks you, there's nowhere to run because it's so tiny. So you have no choice but to stand and fight back. So when they were fighting back and they discovered gunpowder from China, they just refined it and find another way to even get better at killing each other. So by the time they got finished killing each other, they like, you know what? Let's go out to the rest of the world. So they met all these tribes that used what they used to make weapons. These tribes use it to make art. You understand? So who
Yeah.
is superior militarily then? Who is gonna enslave who in this situation?
I mean, Europeans, because they are ice people,
Yes,
and the way they had to live in the ice,
exactly.
it turned them into savages.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
A lot of Africans didn't even know that type of brutality that those people
I'm
are
telling you.
capable. You
That's what
feel
I'm
me?
getting at. Yeah,
Because no Africans handled each other like that at the time. You feel
exactly.
me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm getting at, right? The environment caused them to be the way they are. Tiny space, cold space, harsh space in which if you don't get a move on
And
in
scarcity.
the deep
And
dark
scarcity.
coldness of weather, you will freeze to death. You know when you're cold, you have to keep running. You have to keep running
Yes,
to warm. If you
you
don't
have to keep moving.
you have to keep moving. If you don't
If
keep
you don't,
moving,
you're gonna die.
if you don't keep moving, you're gonna die. If you
And you
don't
can't
go
fall
out on,
asleep.
yeah, you can't
In a
fall asleep
blizzard,
because
you
another
can't
tribe
fall
will attack
asleep.
you. Because it's a tiny space. You can't fall asleep because another tribe will attack you. So these people developed a mindset
No,
that
you
is
can't fall asleep because your heart will stop. You didn't
uh,
know? If
you
you are
know
in a real blizzard, you cannot fall asleep because
yeah.
you're gonna get cold. You're
So
gonna freeze. So
so I can fire. You're getting where I'm coming from. So I'm not looking at it simply from his. I'm looking at this history is true, but also you have to consider the environment and geography as well. You understand what I mean? Because the
yeah,
geography of Europe
all right.
was
Africans
tiny.
don't know that. Africans,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I can't fire you, man. Come on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Doc, go ahead. Go ahead.
So you have to consider the environment and geography because if you don't get a move on, if you don't go and get food and save it for another day, then you're gonna freeze to death. So Europeans develop this mindset to always keep working. They're always working. Their work ethic and us is different. They're always working. Even my neighbor here, every day I see this guy working. Every time he has to find something to do, I say, mate, don't you fucking chill, bro. He never chills because the mindset is about working to just save for another day. So the mindset with us is different. In Africa, we didn't face that much of a harsh environment challenge. The hardest thing we had to do.
So God, you're
Let,
gonna
let, me-
take
let, me- let me
over.
finish. Let me finish.
You,
I can't. Let the man finish, bro. You can go. I promise you, you can go next.
but
I ain't
he's
gonna.
saying all the things that I
But
was gonna say.
But I
you
can.
did
You just
that.
didn't say.
Hold on, hold
You
on,
just
hold on.
didn't say them.
Hold on,
I
both of
can.
y'all, hold on. I couldn't fire. just because, just, just because, listen,
I
man.
can fire.
I can't fire, man. Hold on, dog. Hold on. I can't fire. Let me tell you something. That has happened to me before too. I remember I was on this platform and this goddamn motherfucker. We was damn near speaking the same language. And I'm goddamn getting my points together, and he making the motherfucking points, and I'm thinking like.
Now
See,
what?
I'm arrogant like that. I couldn't fire. I feel like I could have said it better. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Yeah,
that's
I
what I
get
was
you.
saying.
I,
Like
I
God,
get
you
you.
could have made me
No,
said that
I get
better.
you.
But,
I
but I,
get you. I get. Hold on, both of y'all. Hold on. But still, in the spirit of brotherhood, man.
See that?
You know what I'm saying? I know that you got
I
more
digress.
heat, and
I
I think you got.
digress.
I know you got more heat, and you could come up with something different. But right now, man, let my man dark Malga, man, go ahead and continue his spiel, man. Go ahead though, but
you, you
you
know,
good though.
sometimes we approach the debate at different angles, but it doesn't mean you never knew about that. I Can Fire knows what I was talking about, but when I Can Fire approached the debate, he went towards the Egyptology side of things, which is far away. Me, I approached it from a geography type of view and environment. It doesn't mean he doesn't know that. It's just it reminded him of what he wanted to say. You know what I mean? So, which is fair, I Can Fire. But what I'm saying is, the hardest challenge that Africans face, contrary to Europeans, is probably them damn fucking animals that wanted to kill us all the time. You know what I mean? Them damn animals. Other than that, you had such an easy time. You didn't have to go fetch for food. Or the hardest thing you had to do was to go hunt an animal or be killed by an animal. You gotta have to go hunt an animal and eat your meat. Other than you have fruits in the tree, you grab a fruit and you just eat it, and you just sit by the mango tree. You had the sun. You're not freezing to death. You had the sun, so you go by the seaside eating the fruit, but you gotta watch out for that fucking snake that might be on the palm tree. You understand? So this is how easy and hospitable our environment was, and we became docile in that environment. That's why African people, when you go to Gambia today, people are sitting down, chilling, enjoying. There's no hurry for anything. There's not a hurry for anything because it's not that harsh. They don't have time to think about. So people lived
What they
in a
call it?
very
African time? What they call that shit?
African time. Yeah,
Yeah, that's some
people,
bullshit, man.
you know, people live people live in a far more hospitable environment apart from the Sahara Desert. You understand what I mean? Which the Sahara Desert also had a reason to play why Egyptology, the knowledge in Egypt, never crossed over to sub-Saharan Africa that much, that in that big extent, because the Sahara Desert was a blocking point. You understand? So. So you see how we grew up, our environments caused us to develop different ethics in life, different attributes in our different aspects. So Europeans, their environment was so harsh, harsher than not even Russia is harsher. Siberia is harsher. You understand what I mean? Siberia, Russia, Europe is harsh, cold environment. So these people grew up very cold nature. You can't even see cold. It's just tough. The Chinese had a temperate environment. They had competition as well. And the reason the Chinese are innovative is because they have had empire longer than Europe. They've lived in big cities, in schools. They have had school systems better. In fact, Europeans learned all they learned from China. You understand what I mean? The only thing that they overdid the Chinese was to do with that guns and weapon. That's when they outdid the Chinese. But everything else they learned from the Chinese. But the only way they beat the Chinese is because of God, because the Chinese stopped fighting. They stopped fighting and they were calm. So, it's like that thing in boxing. The person who gets too comfortable doesn't train, doesn't fight, he doesn't improve. But the one that keeps fighting all the time improve. So Europeans being in constant competition, always feeling competition, caused them to be in this state where they have advanced past the rest of the world. And they respect that idea of competition so much that they inject it into the whole being of life every time. You get me? We need to embrace competition. We need to embrace that and accept the fact that some niggas will be better than other niggas, and it's for the good of all. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the betterment of yourself can be beneficial to everybody. But when we're all equal and we're all seeking to be equal and not be better than each other, we're all seeking to be shit. We all want to be equal and poor in shit. Do you get what I'm saying?
I
I
agree
mean,
with that. Hold on, let me welcome Mr. Untouchable to the channel. Icon Fire, he's up next, but let me welcome
yeah.
my man, Mr. Untouchable, to the
No,
channel, man.
let Mr.
Appreciate you.
Untouchable talk.
Okay,
Hey,
well, cool then. Well, hold on, man. Where you at, man? Where you calling from? Wait, where you from and where you calling from?
simply, I'm from the Caribbean.
I got you, man. I mean, we talking to the audience, my brother. I
Yeah.
know you, my
Oh,
brother. I
yeah,
know you.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
we got to let the people know, man, because it might be somebody. It might be one of these husky hyenas on here want to give you some cheap pussy.
Hold on. Which Caribbean island?
Which
I Gun Fire. I talked to you before, man. I from the Bahamas, man. Respect. I Gun Fire. Respect.
Man.
Yes.
Bless.
my second wife, she's from the Bahamas. I love foreign bitches. If she ain't foreign, she boring.
Yes, yeah. Respect the Dad Vita. Respect the Dad
And
Vita.
my first wife is from Trinidad.
This is the first time, Mr. Untouchable, you're giving me respect. You're not disagreeing with me yet, are you?
Don't take nothing off of that, man.
Hey, the night is young. The night is young. Go ahead, Mr. Untouchable, man. Tell us everybody what time it is with you, my brother.
Yo, I was hearing you all talk about the military side of things. Like, do we have anything to protect our borders? And I was really thinking about that, and I'm thinking that you're right. That
we don't invent shit.
That
protects us.
That protects us. I respect that.
Yeah,
we don't innovate shit that protects us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like you see, Mr. Untouchable. That's why I let Icon Fire name those things, because this is what we do as black people. Everything that he named, there's something to clap for and say yes.
You're right, man.
But if somebody coming to us pulling up with a boat that made out of titanium, you know what I'm saying? None of those innovations is gonna help us.
Let me. I want to throw a question out there.
Go ahead, my brother.
Because all right, they say that we the fathers and mothers of creation, all humanity.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Okay, but let's go with that assumption for now, right? So I'm thinking like the mind of the person who could create a weapon that could destroy all of humanity. You know what I mean? Do we have that mindset? You know what I mean? Do the black man have in his mind the idea that could destroy millions of people? Like to create something that could destroy millions of people. I don't think that we have that mindset.
Don't say it the right way. Say it the right way, Mr. Untouchable. That can destroy everybody.
Everybody. Do we have that kind of mind? You know what I mean?
No, we don't have that. We don't have that type of mind frame at all.
Can I say something? No, we don't have that mindset because we evolved differently from the Europeans. We evolved socially, cohesively as a collective. So we never knew that idea of warfare to enslave and kill and destroy and massacre and
millions of people.
We don't have that. So we can say our evolution as social people, we're socially superior to European people. But in terms of military superior, that hostility, we have not got that.
That's the equivalent of saying that I have more social media followers than you, Mr. Untouchable, which don't mean a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? No. Let me finish. I'm agreeing with you. We are socially superior. That means that we can walk around, we can goddamn pull a mango out our ass. You know what I'm saying? we can sit down and goddamn go cut up some watermelon. We can sit in a little goddamn circle and eat off the same plate, eating the goddamn spicy ass, oily ass jollof rice with our hands. We can do that. We got that down pat. You know what I'm saying?
Here's what I think. I think that we have the talent to create, but not necessarily the talent to destroy. I don't think that's within us.
then
You
that's
know
the
what I mean?
problem.
You know what I mean?
But hold
It's
on for
like
a second before
creation
you
and
finish your
destruction.
point now. Before you finish your point now, because I want you to add what I'm finna say with your point right here. And I usually don't interrupt people, but this is an interjection. This is not an interruption. So
Yeah.
if we don't have it in us to take out other people,
Yes.
then how do we have it? How is the number one killer of black people is black people then?
Yeah, but see now, if we being honest now, the reason why a lot of us have that like that instinct in us to kill each other is because of other people kind of like play into that. If you being honest, people we've been propagandized to hate each other, so we ain't really always had that kind of mindset to I
Yeah,
mean,
if we was in the
Can I
1950s,
answer? Can I answer
hold
this
on for
one?
a second, hold on for a second. We man, I mean, I touch you. We going back and forth. I'll let you jump in a minute, dog. But this is what we call friendly pushback on the Simp Police Academy.
yeah, don't worry.
But my brother,
You could go hard if you want to.
No. Don't believe me. You know if it's necessary, but this ain't necessary because this is too easy. Because the thing about it, we're in the 21st century. You know what I'm saying? You wake up every day. You don't have oppression that's over your shoulders. Whatever conditioning that happened 40, 50 years ago, we don't subscribe to that shit today.
That don't mean
we wake up every day and choose what route we're gonna follow. You can wake up today and choose if you're gonna go to work and be a good employee or a bad employee and still keep your job.
I think that a lot of us have an invisible microchip inside of each one of us. So hold on, let me finish.
Go ahead.
When we get around each other, that microchip kick in and say, must do something to fuck this guy up. Must undermine, must circumvent, must do something to destroy the person who looked just like me on the corner. You know what I mean? It's like a toxic microchip
coming all on my show.
that exists
goddamn
inside all us.
Chest in the messages.
Can I point out something?
If I see this nigga going down the street, I'm gonna goddamn shoot his ass.
Some dudes like that.
And I want his bitch. If I see his bitch and she don't want to give me no pussy, I'm gonna goddamn beat her ass and I'm a robber. Fuck that nigga. Fuck his kids too.
Can I point out something?
I'm gonna kick his kid. I'm gonna rent his kids over.
Straight up. Straight.
Go ahead, Dark.
So answering your question, I think we've come to the conclusion and accepted.
Yeah. Ooh, I can't fire, man. What you doing? Wrestling with the pimento leaves and shit.
I think we've come to the conclusion and accepted that we have evolved socially. That's why some people say black people are some of the most social, friendly people all over the world. They say we are far more social and friendly. That's because we live. Yeah.
With other races of people, not when it comes to each other.
Yeah, not in Africa. In Africa, to an extent. Let me explain. Okay. We're collective to an extent. We're very, very friendly with each other in Africa. When you see these destructive things start to happen, it's where the influence of massa has influenced black people so much. It's either destroyed their culture completely or they live under that. So where do this happen the most, where black people kill each other like that? Let me give you an example, right? Where it's always with where the influence of massa. Give me some time. So in the United States, for instance, you have massa over there. You know what I mean? Black Americans fight each other. Why? Because they're trying to gain wealth. They're trying to be like the white man. They're trying to be like the white man, be as rich as the white man, gain his money, get his money, compete. They are living in a state of competition where they have to compete with each other to try and be, because to be wealthy is to be similar or close to the white man. So whenever a nigga comes close to you, he's like, get the fuck out of me here, nigga. Who the fuck are you? You know what I'm saying? You see, but when massa comes, you say, oh, no problem, massa, come here and all that stuff. But you understand? So in the Caribbean, you have those things where slavery happened as well, major slavery, and the master was there and all that stuff. They had that, and they created that light-skinned house Negro, house slave. That situation was happening. In Africa, you have the political elite who were connected to massa. So whenever you see problems happening in Africa, it's not the actual people, it's the fucking stupid political elite who are connected and very well influenced. They cause all these upheavals. But African people in general themselves, they are nice and social and still docile. They don't go around killing each other.
Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad.
Come on. African people, they don't go around killing each other.
I'll agree with him to this point.
That's where you from?
For their per capita, we still kill each other at a higher rate over here in the United States.
In fact, America has weapons. In the UK, it's guns and all that stuff. Let me give you. It's even in our music. It's even in our music. When you listen to music, right? African music is so happy, jolly, and all about happiness and joy. You know, when you listen to Black American music, it's hard, gritty, tough, rough experience. When you listen to Caribbean music, it's still harder. But when you get to Black people's pure essence of music, it's happy, dance, love, and everything.
Which country are you from in Africa?
Me, I'm from the Gambia.
Okay. We in the Caribbean, we have happy music, but we have kind of like aggressive music too. And and if you believe it or not, a lot of the reggae music.
Speak up a little bit, Untouchable.
Oh man, I don't know what's going on. Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I hear you perfect now. We hear you perfect now.
Believe it or not, I believe that a lot of our music is imported to Africa. I think that you'll hear a lot of reggae and soca rhythms in Africa. So I mean, we have happy music like that too. But I think that
I get you.
I think that in America, I think that if you look at the root of the music, where the people are actually making the rap music, the music is healthy, is educational, is good. But when you get other people controlling and distributing your music, they turn it into genocide music.
Okay.
So I think that right now the music is straight genocide music. You know.
So do you see how Black people, socially, we kind of regress the more we are influenced by these outside people controlling our lives? Do you see how we regress socially? But even they have direct control into our life. Now I hear you, Mr. Hustle. You say Black people don't live under that type of oppression. They can get out and walk every day. Come on, to how much extent do they have social mobility to get jobs? You can get out there, a policeman shoots you. You go there, white person is your business, asking you this and that. So anywhere you go, you are like a living target. You watch your back. Hold up.
Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna let you finish. But what I'm saying is that's a narrative of something that the social media prompts. Like, put it this way: from George Floyd, since George Floyd, it ain't been another Black person killed by the police wrong. So think about that for a second. So
hold up. We look at that as if that's the only problems that Black Americans face.
I'm just addressing what you said. Black people can go out. Let me tell you something. I can go out in a 30-mile radius. Just say a 30-mile radius, and never see a white person if I don't want to.
Wow.
If I don't want to. In Atlanta, 30 miles. You get what I'm saying? So we don't. It's not at your doorstep like that. So a lot of stuff that's promoted by media. Believe me, Black people got our own clubs, all that shit. But we all got fuck shit. That's the fuck shit that we got. Go ahead. Hold on, Mr. Untouchable, because I interrupted Darth. Go ahead, Darth.
All right.
What I'm saying is that social mobility is not extended. You remember when we had that debate about that individualism? Like, just because you have it good and you experience doesn't mean other Black Americans are having it easy like you. You remember, the saying goes, not all men have penises. You understand what I mean? But most men have penises. So not all Black Americans are doing that well like you are, my brother. But most of them
doing well in oppression is two different things, though.
But hold up a second. Another thing is not all Black Americans are going up, scaling in the terms of employment ladder. So the system interferes with your life to a certain extent like that.
I agree with you.
You understand? This is a stress.
Hold on, before you continue that. But see, the problem is that the Black people that have all the money, all these men, take the NBA. Everybody in the NBA is a multi-millionaire. But ask me answer this. How many of all these now you got every team, we got football, basketball is the two sports that black people dominate that has the most millionaires. Football and basketball, that's about 200 to 300 black people. And ask which one of them open up a business that hires at least 10 to 20.
Okay, let me answer that. Let me answer that, right?
Yeah,
so here's the thing. Yeah, no, all these black people that are rich, right? Who do they who do they spend their money with, and how do they spend their money? Don't they spend their money trying their best to emulate the white man when they got the money?
No. Now I'll say this. Now hold on, because that's a question. They don't do it to emulate white people. They do it to get away from niggas. See, they
but to get away from niggas, you got
it's a difference because they're not going around being around white people either. What they will do is they'll see that the white people care about their neighborhoods more. See, that's the problem with the black community here too. The black people don't care about their communities. See, white people give a fuck about their community. You'll get an old ass white bitch that can't even stand up straight or be out there cleaning up, sweeping the sidewalk. See, the only time you can get a black person to clean up the sidewalk if they got locked up and they couldn't pay the fine and they got goddamn community,
I get your mind state now.
Service.
I get your mind state now.
Go ahead, Mr.
Smart. All you doing is proving your own. You basically proving your own point. Here's how. You said that you could go 30 miles outside of where you are without seeing a white person. You said that, right?
30-mile radius.
The problem is all the black people around you, they think like white supremacists. You know what I mean? So you ain't getting away. You think that you're getting away, but you're really not, because you're still in a situation. You still in a situation.
Hold on for a second, Darth. I know I'm not getting away. All my neighbors is fucking white. Did you see the video where I live at?
No, I didn't check. No,
it's about the third video down. Leaving out the house. All my neighbors are white. I don't want to live around these niggas.
So the stress is still there.
Hold on, dog. These niggas, when I stayed in the other neighborhood, Mr. Untouchable, as soon as I left out my house and got around the corner, niggas was breaking into my shit.
Yes, that's the microchip.
That's the mango tree, right? So now when I get away from the mango tree, I get around all these white people. I got people out here looking out for me. If I get a package, even though the white person is being nosy as fuck, he's nosy as fuck, he still is not gonna steal my package.
I tell you what, though.
He might go easy.
I tell you what, though.
He might go get my package and hide it because he's trying to be nosy. But the point is that I don't even, sometimes, Mr. Untouchable, I don't even leave my alarm. I don't even set my alarm when I leave and go to work. I don't have to worry about one white person breaking into my shit. Now, believe me, that don't mean I fuck with them at all. They had a little cheese and asparagus parties. I don't fuck with them at all. But I do respect them how they take care of their neighborhood.
Okay.
If my grass is high, I've been on the road too long, the motherfuckers will cut my grass and leave a note.
I don't dispute that. I'm telling you, their work ethic is different from ours, and you can appreciate their work ethic.
Exactly.
And it's not that I don't appreciate it. I appreciate it. But that is the idea of betterment in the world for so long has been be like white people to be better. Be like them. And I'm not knocking down on the achievements of their thing. They achieved a lot. The Chinese tried to copy them to be better. The Japanese tried to copy them to be better till they realize they have to revert and be themselves. But in doing so, in being better, they copied. So a lot of NBA players, you say, who do they end up marrying? Of course, white women. They marry white women to get ahead in life. A lot of black celebrities marry white women.
How many NBA players you think? What you think the percentage is of NBA players that marry white women?
20%. 20%.
No, no, no.
Very,
Let
very.
him answer because me and Michael and Tanaja, and this I think it's a UK thing because only people I hear say this is in the UK. So I want to see by his
Okay.
perception what he thinks.
Okay. I'm not sure of the statistics because I'm not into statistics.
I got saying, but what you think? What you think?
I'll say probably, like you said, 30-20% maybe.
No, it's the max is 20%. It fluctuates between 8-17 to 20%. So that's still 80% marries black women.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Which hold on, which I don't agree with. I think them niggas need to go goddamn travel and go get them a African chick, somebody that gonna appreciate it. See, these husky hyena goddamn bitches from Southeast DC ain't got no being about themselves. These hoes ain't never satisfied. So you put them hoes in a Bentley, them bitches want a Porsche. You put them bitches in a Porsche, they want a Phantom. You give them a Phantom, they want a goddamn Buick. You give them a Buick, these bitches don't know what they want because these hoes in America are stupid. They are stupid and they're the right hand of white supremacy. You get what I'm saying? But you get an African chick that looks just as good as one of these chicks over here look, that's a family orientated, and she'll take that money and still she's a family orientated chick. These bitches over here don't even have families. Mr. Dog, you'll be shocked on how the marriages and all that shit come up and nobody don't show up. People don't show up. People don't even have family They don't even have family reunions no more.
That is sad, man. That is sad.
Hold on. This is the last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna give it back to you. My family, we have on my mama's side, we had a family reunion one time, and it was the reason why I remember it so well because I got locked up the next year. It was in 1992, the last time we had a family reunion.
That's fucked up, man. You see that's what I'm saying. Like, what I'm saying is, everywhere where black people are and white supremacy has a major influence, it causes these divisions between us, this loss of culture, loss of tradition. White supremacy in the terms of there's a kind of class system where black people end up being second-class citizens globally, where white supremacy has an effect on black people's life personally, daily. And they climb up, come up as well in the world, where white supremacy affects them like that. The more you see these dysfunctions in black people, and you increase the idea of competitiveness and guns, and that it creates a stressful environment. You got away from black people. You're not in peace with your own people. You go out and live with amongst other people as well who are not like you. There's something to say when you are part of the majority. You may be part of this white community, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But to them, you are not the majority. So you are relegated to second class in that community, even if you're not second class materially, but because you're not part of the majority, you are relegated as the other. Being the other.
No, not the other. I know they still see me as a nigga. I know that.
So
but
okay, so you get that.
But hold on, though. But even though I know that they only see me a nigga, I ain't got to worry about them breaking into my shit. But where where other people call me my brother and my sister and black power, they stealing all my shit. So the thing about it is, which one do I rather live around? Do I want to live around the people that I know see me as a nigga but don't fuck with me, or the people that shuck and jive and dance and invite me to the cookout so they can learn? Hold on. So they can learn my schedule. So when I crank up my truck and pull out the goddamn driveway, that these niggas like motherfucking roaches climbing through the motherfucking window, goddamn eat my food out the fuck. These niggas these niggas broke into my house and made them a sandwich.
But can I tell you something? I think that's a question for both me and you, to be honest, because I have come to the conclusion I have to have a little bit of a mix of both. You understand? I bet you struggle to find some really diverse, good food where you live right now, from good places to eat.
No, man, listen, man. I'm a truck driver. I'll drive 50. I go to this. I go to 3 African. I don't even eat American food no more. I eat that African. I like
But
Senegalese food.
you must go really, really far to go
Not
find
real.
that African.
Atlanta's a melting spot. Let me tell you one thing about the Africans and the Jamaicans in Atlanta. See, they learned that white people like that food too, and white people pay. White people don't ask no questions. They don't ask how many oxtails, how many
They
bones you
pay
get in the
top dollar.
oxtail. Huh?
They pay top dollar for
They
cheap
pay
shit, man.
top dollar. So
Yes,
these
sir.
motherfuckers move out there.
That's
They
real.
play number Bob Marley.
Yes,
You know what I'm
yes,
saying?
yes,
They
yes,
got
that's true.
got country where let me tell you something. Jamaicans and the Africans have evolved. They getting away from the niggas because niggas complain. The white people go in there and
This guy.
order. Man, you ought to see when I go in there and order food. The white people got takeout orders for $100, $150, and they just doing a taste sample.
Straight up, straight up.
But a nigga
Yeah.
gonna argue you down about the price of a beef patty.
My nigga. My nigga, you are something else. But
I'm just speaking the truth. But go
this
ahead
guy
now.
is
Go ahead
something
now.
else. Yeah.
I should like both of y'all on the show, man, because it gives a different aspect. It give an aspect with the cadence of how we talk. I'm more of a rough, outspoken person.
Yes, I know it.
Mr. Darth Malgus, he's more of an intellectual. You
No,
know what I'm saying?
diplomatic.
More diplomatic. And then you got Mr. Untouchable. He come in here, he bringing the Bahama breeze to the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't mind. Go ahead, man. I interrupted you, Mr. Untouchable. Go ahead and take it away, my brother.
No, I think that Hustle Smart. I think you're hard on your people, man. I really think
Yeah.
you're hard
Oh,
on
I'm
your people.
hard.
Yeah,
hard.
man. I think that
Too tough on
you must remember. You must
Hard.
remember.
Give me another brick so I can put it on that fucking
I
lazy
agree.
ass
You're
back.
too tough on your people,
I
my
think I think that
No.
I
See,
think
the
that-
problem is, hold on, my fault. I'm gonna interrupt. The problem
I-
is that no matter how tough that I am, I'm only one.
yeah.
All the rest of the simps, they sympathizer, and we
Mm-hmm.
ain't getting nowhere. We ain't getting nowhere. Like, let me tell you something. If we was get somewhere by not being tough, we got to try something different. Let me pose this to Mr. Darth. I'm gonna give it back to you, Mr. Touchable. But if you keep doing the same thing, wanting a different result, what is that called, Mr. Darth?
Insanity.
Insanity.
And that's what black people is. Because we've been doing the same. Something got to change. We got to ruffle the feathers some type of way. Hold on for a second. Y'all go ahead, continue.
But
No.
go on, Untouchable.
Okay, let me just quickly say this. I think that you must remember now. I think that the nigger in America, is an original creation, and he was created by Uncle Sam hundreds of years ago. And whatever that you see is manifested outside of the American nigger is all of what Uncle Sam put in him hundreds of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So if he is crazy, deranged, out of control, whatever, he is just behaving like his dad, Uncle Sam. You know what I mean? And all what Uncle Sam put inside him, he's just exposed to the world, as opposed to Uncle Sam, other children, his white kids, who he treated a little bit differently. So that result, is a little bit different, even though when they get outside of America, they act like the niggas in other countries. They just don't act like the niggas in America. But when they get outside of America, like places like Cuba and Iraq and Libya and other places like that, that's when you see the real nigga in them come out. But in America, they act like perfect little angels because Uncle Sam has taught them when you in your house, you must wipe your feet and keep your feet clean. But to his black children, he said, well, y'all niggas could do whatever y'all want to do because basically I really didn't want y'all anyways. I mean, but the nigga is an original idea in America. So
the black Americans are going through. They are going through. It's not just black American, black Brazilians as well. That American region. The Caribbeans not so much these days because massa is not there all the time. The Caribbeans are not living on the massa all the time. So the music will seem a bit more happier because they're not living on that colonial rule anymore. But you guys, you can say you guys live under colonialism. And you can see when black people live side by side with white people, like look at South Africa. South Africa is also fucked up like that. most of South Africa, it may be rich, but the black folks there, and then you have in America, and then you have in Brazil. So when you guys live in this situation, the stresses and pressures are far more difficult when you're close to white supremacy than when you're not. So your music is far more tough. I'm not saying you don't have happy music. Sometimes your music comes out happy, but that it's a really, really gritty music.
It's
Caribbean,
genocidal. It's
But
genocidal.
it's
hold
just
on though, hold on though. But see, that's the thing that I can agree with you. See, even though you say we got some happy music, see, Mr. Doc, I would never bring that up because the exception don't negate the rule. If you ask me what's our music majority, it's majority is some kill. Where he said genocide music. So the little happy music we get don't even last long. The shit that lasts long, get the most play, and got the most views on YouTube is kill, steal, sell, drugs, fuck a bitch, drag a bitch, kill a nigga. That's the type of shit that whatever. And the
because
females, hold on. And the females, I don't need a nigga. Fuck these niggas. Fuck everybody. Hot girl summer. Eat a bitch. Shake your ass. Shake your ass. Shake your ass. That's what's the most. So what I'm saying is, see, that's the difference between most people. I won't even sit up there and say, well, we do got some happy music because the exception don't negate the rule. If 98% is stick a goddamn dildo in your pussy and sit back and eat strawberries and whipped cream, and the niggas out here fucking each other in the ass and shit on some faggot shit, listening to Lil Nas X, if that's the majority, why would I even bring up the happy music? The happy music is drowned out by the fuck shit. That's the reason why I'm so hard on our people, because it's more fuck shit. It's more dumb niggas than it is smart niggas. So by that logic, it's more dumb shit that gets celebrated than smart shit. It's
But that's what America wants.
genocide. Hold on, this is the last point. I promise.
That's what America wants.
It's more genocide music than it is happy music. Go ahead, Mr. Untouchable, man.
But that's what America wants. That's why it sells so well. America wants genocide music because the end result of that is niggas killing each other.
Yeah, that's what they project to you.
And destroy
what they project to you. They project. That's what the system in the United States project to you: self-destruction. They don't want.
And the crazy thing is, Darth, who buys the most of that music? It's not black folks.
It's not black folks, because they're given money to show them, if you do this and project this kind of music to your community,
yes.
you become more wealthy. You can become like us. You can buy you can buy a white lady for yourself. You can grow in society. So this keeps getting projected to them, and they celebrate it and all that stuff without knowing what destruction is causing in the. I can bet you when hip hop started as a conscious movement, if that had continued to be projected, that would have risen a conscious amount of black people as well. But the problem with that is they would disturb the political order and system in the United States.
And America doesn't want it.
It doesn't want that. It doesn't want that. If the music is educating the people and trying to make people better, it doesn't want that, because America doesn't want the empowerment of a black race in that place, because that will cause problems within America and the rest of all the world.
All the world. They just
let me ask you this, though, Mr. Untouchable. Let me throw it to you, Mr. Untouchable. But do you think them niggas that go into the rap labels and they say I got 23 songs, you think that they don't know what music that the white people want them to produce?
They know.
No, listen, of course they do. There were some Jews who contributed when Hitler was doing his thing. There were some Jews who sided with the Nazis. They're gonna be for money. They're gonna be rappers. They're gonna be black people who look just like me and you. They know they selling genocide music, but the end result of that is the dollar. But they contributing to their own genocide. They know that.
So whose fault is that? So whose fault is that? Whose fault is that to you that you pick up the sword against your own people? Whose fault is that?
They live under a system of white supremacy that projects that to them, and in order for them to get ahead in life, they must follow the system that's called. They must follow the code to gain the money. They must do the way the system wants them to do. Young Thug said it as well. I can't start here talking about this conscious shit or something because nobody's buying that. That's what he said. So that's why I chat about all this other stuff. That's what Young Thug. Mind you, I'm a fan of Young Thug and all that stuff.
But
But
hold on, let me give a little pushback. Let me give a little pushback now. See, you don't have to be Young Thug rich and goddamn see that's the thing about niggas. See, you can be well off. They want that 50, 20, 30, $100 million so they can go to Vegas and lose a $750,000 on a dice game in the casinos. See, it doesn't matter if you using the sword to hurt your own people. If you turn around and use the money that they give you and you give it right back to them.
See, the confusion comes in when you say that you don't understand your own people. They are not your people. They are not your brothers just because they look like you. You know what I mean? Mobutu in the Congo, he was more of Reagan's brother than he was to the Congolese. You know what I mean? It's like I think that people believe just because they have a certain complexion and they speak with a Black American accent, that's not your brother. You know what I mean? He's a capitalist gangster. And it's a difference. And he willing to sell your mother out for that money. That's not your brother.
That's why I say the black white supremacist system had more direct influence in Mobutu's life than it will have direct influence with an ordinary African person's life. So Mobutu became this self-destructive to his people, trying to be like the white man, to be an emperor,
absolutely,
like the white man. He was trying to be equal to the white man, so he crowned himself an emperor of Africa to copy the European empires. You understand what I mean? So in trying to emulate white supremacy to be that well, he became very destructive to his own people. He cared about his own pocket to be as wealthy as King Leopold of Belgium.
See, when you start
hold on. Let me ask this question. This go. I'm gonna throw it to you first, Mr. Untouchable. What incentive did he have to help his people when his people was, even though they was living fucked up and he was gaining all this, they still kept voting for him?
Who was the Congolese? Yeah, well, they was doing that from the point of a gun, though. That's a different. You voting under duress. You know what I mean, if people knew if they, and it really the voting was kind of like open, and if they knew that you voted against the king or Mobutu, you was out. They was gonna kill you, man. You know
Consequence to the gun again.
Yeah, it's not like America voting, brother. It's not like
even if he was not.
That's the difference. Then that's the difference because we all sit up here and talk about how them white boys ran up in the capitals about they shit. Them dumb rednecks. You get what I'm saying? But they willing to die for what they believe in. Black people ain't willing to die for shit.
But what if it's? I think it's also not.
Hold on. What you say, Mr. Untouchable?
I don't agree with that.
You don't. Which part you don't agree with?
Black people ain't willing to die. Black Americans ain't willing to die for nothing. You had people in in the Black Panther Party. Many of them died and went to prison for years, man. You know what I mean?
Man, you talking about? See, this is what I talk about. The exception doesn't negate the rule, my brother.
That's true.
I brought up the Black Panthers earlier. I said that's why they went for the Black Panther so hard, because they was the only niggas that was talking about black power and buy the gun. That's why they promoted Malcolm X.
Can I say something? To vindicate your people? Out of all black races in the world, Black Americans seem to be the ones that have more belligerence, have more reason to stand for something and fight for something than any other African people. In Africa, when a politician,
I don't know if I agree with that.
In Africa, when a politician oppresses them, the people don't rise up; they just accept it. Black Americans live under the toughest system in the world, but they keep going back and standing up and marching against it. They've done it many, many times and made achievement. In Africa, black people don't stand up. In the Caribbean, politicians, they don't stand up to these politicians. They don't stand up to this.
No, brother. That's not historical. You have the hate. See, I wouldn't want to disrespect the Black Americans because I know that struggle. but I also know about the struggle of people in the Caribbean too. You can't look how many. Do you know how many Haitian presidents they had like in in the last 40 years? They get rid of their presidents, man. They overthrow their presidents. The people do. You know, they out and they're some of the poorest people in the world. But when their presidents start doing too much fuck shit, they get rid of them. In fact, they leave the country running.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I mean, I can't really agree. And then you have the Cubans. The Cubans, then the black Cubans ain't no joke either, because the black Cubans, they fight wars in other countries. They was about that life too. So I can't really say that.
I accept that.
You didn't hear him.
I
You didn't
accept
hear him right. Hold on, Mr. Doc. You didn't hear him good. See, he didn't say that Caribbean. He said Black Americans, and he's right. See, the Caribbeans, I'll agree with you, Mr. Untouchable. But see, what he said was Black Americans. You would think that Black Americans have more to fight for. You get what I'm saying? You would think that Black American would stand up the quickest.
And I said Black Americans actually stand up for what they believe in a lot more than Africans. Maybe perhaps not not more than Caribbeans, but more than Africans.
No, they stand up far as talking.
Man.
We stand up as far as talking. We don't do that. Let me tell you something. We don't do a goddamn thing but stand out there and make some noise and holler and yell.
I think you guys have been disturbed in terms of how you move and your cohesiveness and how effective your movements become. You have been
no cohesiveness at all.
You have been disturbed. You have been disturbed, mate.
No collective black race in the United States. Not one. There's no leader.
I think that the disturbance has caused you guys to be like that disturbance that's happening where everyone is doing what they were doing over there. It has caused you guys to be like that. You are not like how you were in the 60s.
Oh no. That ain't not even anything similar. You still got a few people that still like that, but you don't even. I'm talking about. I probably can name them. I'm talking about in the whole 43 million people, black people. I probably can name the 20 people that still have a 60 era mind frame. I probably can name them. And you know the funny part is, most of them in Atlanta. Right where I live at. That's the problem with niggas. Niggas have assimilated into being the best American. They have assimilated to being an American slave without the whip and the chain. Matter of fact, when a black person leave their house, they put the chain on their damn self. They put the whip, they crack the whip on their own self. I got to hurry up and get to work. I got to do what he say. I got to mind my wife say. I got to do this. I got to make sure I'm sitting up straight. I got to make sure I don't take too many lunch breaks. I got to make sure then when
I have a question.
Then when you get back to your own people, you next, Mr. Untouchable. But when you get back to your own people, I don't like that shit. Fuck that shit. Let me get a discount. This shit ain't shit. Whatever. Then on Monday through Friday, you got your tongue so far up master's ass, he think that he get an emblem. You know what I'm saying? He think that it's a goddamn furry goddamn whale goddamn tongue. That's how far niggas act. Because niggas don't have no respect. Niggas only have respect. Niggas only have respect for power. And who got the power is white people. And it's the same as it was on the slave plantation. Because all the bitches wasn't raped. All the niggas one buck broke. It was niggas that willingly went in there and said, Massa, I'm going to turn on these niggas for you. Massa, I'll keep these niggas in line for you. It was bitches out there. These bitches sitting out there like, hey, I know you hung my homegirl, but I want to suck your dick. Pause. I know you make me work out there in the field all day, but I still want to fuck you. Niggas ain't shit. We turn on each other quick about anything. Trinkets. You can give the average bitch $40 and fuck her. The average bitch, $40 and fuck her. That shit ain't like that with white girls. I'm telling you, it ain't like that.
No, because white girls are not that desperate for $40.
Then by that logic, bro, if we desperate, we don't have no innovation. We sit up here and we're lackadaisical. What the word you use? Docile. And we don't have no sense of urgency. We're working off African time. We have no type of, and let me tell you something. I'll give you this, Mr. Dark. You said something that was real concrete because it reminded me of a wild animal. How you see those white people and them wild animals sneak into their backyard and they make them domesticated. Instead of those animals have to hunt for their own food no more, the white people come out there and start feeding them. And now they don't made a wild animal, a wolf, or a wild ram. Now that ram is their best friend. They don't made it into a pet. That's what they do to niggas. They don't make niggas, black people or white people pets. We like a goddamn pretty chimpanzee jumping around, shaking out, stinking ass for them, goddamn doing all type of wild shit for their consumption. And white people get paid. White people watch what we do and they make more money off that. All they rappers are millionaires. Every white rapper is a millionaire. You got black rappers that got more skills, still living in the projects, still eating noodles and shit. It's a rapper right now in the hood putting a pack of noodles in the goddamn microwave right now.
Yeah, they gangsta pimp your culture.
Because they support their white people support their own. We don't support our own like that. We go to our own as the second or third choice. By that logic,
I still have that question to you, by the way.
We are doomed. Go ahead, Mr. Untouchable.
My question to you is this: Would you rather be a well-treated, well-educated, $100,000 a year slave, or would you rather be a struggling free man with your own land in, let's say, the Gambia, making little to nothing, just living off of the land and trying to create your own experience? Be honest about that answer now. And you have a kid too.
I'm gonna be all the way honest with that, man, because I'm just a cutthroat person, and I think that I can survive anyway. You give me I think that you get, long as my arms, my hands, my legs and my feet and my back is good, I can make my way anywhere. Give me the goddamn land and give me a couple of mangoes and a couple of avocados. You can, like, this job. If I could go over there and just successfully live like that, I would. How many people do you think like you? Man, black people shoot you in your face. You say some shit like, they'll be thinking you trying them. They'll be like, goddamn, we got to watch this nigga right here. He trying to kidnap us and take us back to Africa. That's how these niggas think.
Yes.
That's why I tell you we're doomed, because we don't have that what you call brick and mortar thing. You get what I'm saying? We want to go already built up. That's one thing I give white people credit for. They build. Black people go and buy stuff that's already built. We like to rent.
That's true.
We don't like the build shit. That's the one thing I can give Africans credit for. They'll build some shit. These niggas in the United States, they're gonna pay $1,200-$1,500 for a 1-bedroom loft where you can see the kitchen, the bedroom, the goddamn dining room, the bathroom, all that shit. And call that lit.
An aspect of it has to play here as well. How Black Americans are fit into the role as well. And I think I'm going to answer one other question that was asked. Is people moved based on opportunity. People move based on opportunity, right? Most Africans in the West came because of opportunity. Now, if opportunities start emerging in Africa, I'm sure there will be a lot more, hopefully, we hope for a lot more Black Americans that will move, a lot more Africans that will move back, a lot more Caribbeans that will go to Africa. If the opportunity starts to emerge, I think even white people will move there. Now, it's just how do Black Americans sense opportunity just as good as white people? That's an interesting one. You understand what I mean? So do Black people sense opportunity, not even Black Americans, do Black sense opportunity more? So sometimes white people might even get there in Africa to take advantage of those opportunities before our people even get there. You know, so that's worrying. People move based on opportunity.
Darv,
I
do
can,
you not understand that the shit that foreigners from Africa to come over here in the United States and take, we got the same, we got the first crack at it. This shit is right here. They're not saying, listen, it is no opportunity that one of them Nigerians eating that goddamn spicy ass pepper fish, goddamn with they goddamn insides on fire when they shitting, come over here and take an opportunity from a black person. It is no place that say Nigerians only. But the difference is that the Nigerians, they come over here, they're laser focused.
yes.
They're not coming over
to do
here.
with the
They're
immigrant
not coming
mentality.
over here playing. They're not coming over here playing, dancing, and doing all that fuck shit. If Nigerians want to shake they stinking ass, they go right back to the house and do it. But when the black people go to the college, they up there Sigma Phi, Psi Phi, Zeta Phi, Beta, Kappa Psi Phi, Omega Psi Phi, dancing and fighting and doing all type of shit. You don't do that shit. If a Nigerian get into a sport, they get into the sport to dominate.
Yeah.
They're not getting in there to nothing to do. So what I'm saying is the mentality is different. And black people here, we think everything is fucking funny and we think everything is a joke.
Let me say something.
Let me tell you something. And you know the funny thing is we don't have no problem with it here in the United States. That's just how stupid niggas is. Because my doctor is a Nigerian. And that motherfucker came over here and in 4 years, he making over $200,000 a year. 4 years.
Let me explain another aspect. The mentality is different. The mentality is different in the sense that Africans come here with an immigrant mentality, which they come with an immigrant mentality, which is I'm here to work hard and go back home at the end of the day. This is not my home. I'm here to get something, opportunity from this place. And another thing is they still have that reverence for tradition, family, and culture. They still have that reverence for tradition. So Black Americans don't have this reverence for tradition and culture, and they don't have the immigrant mentality. Number two, here's the thing, because it's also you can compare it to British people, white English British people who don't have no ambition to go to university and study, and they just say the system is gonna save them. They stay on welfare and all that. And the Polish immigrants from Poland and Eastern Europe come and take their jobs. Now they start complaining and saying, "Oh, all these Eastern Europeans are taking our jobs here in England, and we are the original English people." But they don't want to do the jobs that the immigrants from Poland and Eastern Europe are doing. They don't want to do those jobs. So when you feel like the country is your home and all that stuff, you get a bit complacent because you're not. You get complacent and you think this is my home. There's nowhere else I know. I'm always gonna be here. I don't have to struggle for papers. I don't have to struggle for anything. I know the system is out there. So you get complacent and don't even. You don't even strive hard. It's only a few Black Americans who have been given the know-how, the betterment, they're given the better education that can know there's more to life than just being comfortable and being happy and shaking your ass and all that stuff.
Hold on, Mr. Touch, before you go. Let me see. This is the only thing you're wrong about, Mr. Darth. These niggas know better. You know, if it was 5 years ago, I would agree with you and say they don't know. No, these niggas choose. You got black women these days because they living in an era of flex, Gucci, Birkin bags. They raise their kid. They would rather their son be a rapper, a drug dealer, or a football player because they feel like that he's gonna take care of mama first. He can't give mama all that shit working at goddamn Amazon. He can't give her the life that she want. These bitches is raising their sons up to be their glorified boyfriends, and these niggas is so much of a simp. They sit up under their mama like, yo. The first thing these niggas do, I want to give a shout out to my mama. Bitch, your mama ain't never shot a jump shot. Your mama ain't never hit the A gap. She ain't never hit a goddamn. She ain't never hit a go route. She ain't never got. She don't know what a 2-3 gap is, a 4-3 defense is. All that bitch did was laid on her back, opened up her legs, and
Oh
gave
my
us
goodness.
some cheap stinking pussy, ran your daddy away, and now goddamn she here to brainwash you so you can go out there and risk your life on the basketball, football field, and she can sit up there in the stands and scream your name out, and you gonna buy that bitch a phantom.
That's my baby. No, I think that we in the Caribbean, we also have an immigrant's mentality when we come to America. But I would say this because hustle smart, hard on his people. If you take that same African American and allow
Oh
them to
yes, that's true.
immigrate to
Yes,
another
yes,
and allow
yes.
them to immigrate to another country, I bet you they'll thrive. I
I
bet you.
bet you. I've seen
I
it.
bet you. I
I've
bet you.
seen it.
I bet the hustle will be different. It'll be
Yeah.
completely different. I think that they have, like, I agree with that. I think that they have like that idea of hometown advantage. Well, I'm at home, so I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't really
They get
have to.
complacent.
Yeah, I don't really have to really be on my toes. But if I'm away from home, the whole game will completely change.
I've
And I
seen it
think that,
when they go to
yeah, I think
Dubai.
they'll thrive. I think they'll
When
thrive. And when you
Let
see
him
it,
let him finish.
you,
Oh, dog,
you
you
see
go
you
next.
see a
Go
lot of
ahead.
you see a lot of African Americans going to the Gambia, and they thriving because they ain't really, I mean, they home, but they ain't really home. So the hustle is different. They know they got to do it because, you know what I mean, they don't have mommy there, they don't have daddy there, they don't have the government there to help them. It's just they have to survive on their wits. So I think that the hustle is different completely, and I think that they've been able to do some things in Africa, man. I think they thrive. You know.
Yeah, that's true. I see it even myself. When they travel to Dubai or something, Black American teachers that struggle to get jobs in the United States because of the challenges they face with social mobility, they go to Dubai to teach English and all that. They get paid fucking good money in Dubai, Black American women. You know what I mean? So Black Americans, I think they need to start thinking more globally. If the America
Globally,
is
yes,
if
yes, yes.
America is too difficult for you and it's too challenging, they need to know that they are welcome all over the world. Not all, some countries are still racist, but most of the world. When they come here in the UK and they have a skill set and they have the American accent, they tend to do well. Black Americans
Black
do well
Americans are treated like rock stars outside of America,
all
like
out of
freaking
America.
rock
Trust me,
stars.
bro.
And the biggest problem with Black Americans is they don't realize that they could leverage that. If they was to leverage that, there would be really a global power in the world. You know what I
I'm
mean? But I
telling you, if
really,
America is not
yes,
allowing you to make that money to gain power and
fuck
influence
them.
in the United States, go around the world, gain it
Yes,
from there, and
yes,
especially in Africa, you
yes.
will
Leverage
gain
that.
because there's a lot of resources there.
Hold
Leverage
on,
that, man.
let me explain something to y'all about these niggas. These I know he go with the doom and gloom. Let me tell y'all something about these niggas. These niggas is not gonna leave their grandmama them. These niggas is not gonna leave the nest.
Well,
They are
well,
uncomfortable in this situation. You get what I'm saying? The motherfucker
yeah,
that let me tell you something. My sister, her best friend is a school teacher in Dubai right now. So I know what you're talking about. But that's
yes.
somebody with a master's degree. These niggas can go to trade school, technical school right now for free. Let me tell you something, dog. They changed the shit from a B average. All these niggas got to do is keep a C average. These niggas still won't go, but they'll sit on Instagram all day, shaking they stinking ass, putting guns in the air,
Oh gosh,
yelling period all
oh
day.
gosh.
You know what I'm saying? Going out there, watching, recording themselves, walking through the mall, walking through the neighborhood.
Oh
You know what I'm
gosh.
saying? Niggas fighting and shooting and killing because it's easy to do here.
Oh
They
gosh.
can't do the same thing. These niggas are ratchet. And I tell y'all all the time, it's more smart nigga than it is dumb niggas. So the smart niggas will take that flight. The smart niggas will go to Gambia and Dubai and whatever. And even though
Wherever.
hold on for a second. Even though y'all don't like Art Kathy is a smart bitch. She
Yes.
got a lot of mouth just like I am. The only difference is she's 4'11" and she can't back it up. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, it's gonna take a couple of gammies. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna take a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? But thing about it is, I'm a man, and when you approach me, it's a low level threat of violence off the rip. You can see it. You can hear it in my voice. You don't know if I'm finna goddamn dap you up or I'm finna swing on you by the way that I talk. So it's a level of respect that men show men. But a female running over there, running her mouth, that's the only thing that she did that was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But I digress. She's still a smart college bitch. She been to college. These bitches running around here with all these tattoos and piercings. These hoes ain't going nowhere. These hoes, most of these hoes ain't never even been on a plane.
Oh, gosh.
Most of them don't never even leave out their state. Most of these bitches don't never leave out their neighborhood.
I think we have to accept that.
Going nowhere. No, I accept that. I think
we have to accept that not all Black Americans, and even in the population, not everybody's intelligent. Intelligence sometimes displays itself in individuals, not the collective.
You said a mouthful right there. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Darth. And you from the UK? I'm just by the way that I talk. How what you think the percentage is of dumb niggas and smart niggas? What you think the percentage is?
Where? In the United States. I would say dumb. I think there's how many. It's hard to put statistics into it.
We're just going by what you think. Just going by what you think, by what you see, what you hear. I mean, you can have a temperature. You can have a base temperature.
I would say 45% of Black Americans are quite intelligent. The rest have not had the opportunity to elevate.
Hey, you know what? You know what?
Hold on, Mr. Untouchable. Let me pose the question to you. You in the Bahamas or you in the United States, Mr. Untouchable?
I'm in the Caribbean, the Bahamas right now.
Okay, you're in the Caribbean. How often do you come to America?
I went to school. I lived there for a time. You know, I live all around America.
Okay, gotcha. That's good enough for me. What you think the percentage is of dumb niggas and smart niggas in the United States?
I got it. Now, let me be honest with you. I really wanted to answer this question. I wanted to answer this shit. Listen, I used to think, because when I went to, I was in school, so I was in college, so I was just around a bunch of some black Americans. So I thought that it was relatively intelligent. But let me tell you something. Social media has been an eye-opening experience to me. Because you have some black people around here claiming that they're Indians and standing on that shit, man. I would have never fathomed or even believe some of the things that I hear coming out of social media. I'm thinking like around, say, 10%. You know what I mean? 10%. I say 10%.
Hold on. I'm gonna give it to you, Dar. Now think about it like this: the person from the UK thinks that 45% of niggas are smart, and the person that actually was around them for you see, that's the thing that I'm telling you, dog. You ain't got to be around these niggas that long to see how stupid they is.
Oh man,
these niggas. Let me tell you something. Let me hold on, Mr. Chuck. Let me take this one. These niggas will make a conservative effort to show you how stupid they are.
Oh my goodness.
And Mr. Doc, hold on. He gonna get this clear picture from UK. These niggas, not only will they make a clear picture about it, they will brag about it. They will fight about it. And that is the same thing. They will tell that they gonna wake up the next day and they gonna do the same fucking thing. And you know what? This the kicker part to it. This the kicker part too. And you know what? The bitches that act like that, they want a nigga that act the same way. And you know the niggas that act like that, they want a bitch that act the same way. And these motherfuckers procreate like a motherfucker. These motherfuckers fuck like two raccoons in a motherfucking sock. They create babies. They raw dog and nobody ain't pulling out. They got only fan pages. They fucking for money. All that shit. They fucking in the back seat, the backyard, in the parks. These niggas don't give a fuck. because of the way that society have pushed them. That dumb nigga shit gets celebrated. You
Yes,
can get the
yes,
dumbest
yes.
shit in the world
That's a
that got
fact.
100, 200,000 followers that's getting paid, and a bitch that just graduated ain't got but a goddamn 1,000 followers.
That's
That's
true.
how dumb these niggas are. But go ahead, Mr.
I,
Dolph.
I think that's something that we Africans have to really worry about. That kind of dumb stuff being celebrated in Africa, being exported to Africa, because Africa is becoming a lot more gentrified, a lot more a melting pot of people all over the
Oh
world.
yeah,
Because
y'all
like
in trouble.
because hold up, because everybody is participating in developing Africa, or everybody sensing opportunities, and those leaders are not gonna protect it for Africans. So it's a game for everyone to play. So we have to be careful that the dumb nigger shit or the stupid aspects, the destructive stuff,
Oh, you said
don't
it
get
right the first
celebrated in
time. You
Africa.
said it. No. You said it right the first time. The dumb nigga shit.
Okay, okay. So another point I'm gonna make is, in general, the rest of the world tends to look at Americans as stupid, either black or white. The rest of the world, especially Europeans, they tend to look at Americans in general as stupid, or Americans being naive, because of how Americans don't know about the rest of the world. Because the
Mhm.
United States focuses so much on programming its own citizens in how to view the world and how to view themselves. In regards to viewing themselves internally, they have a caste system where Black Americans seem to be at the bottom. With regards to the world, they completely propagandize the American citizens through television by what they watch on TV about the rest of the world, and nothing else gets done. That's why when Americans start talking about the rest of the world, they speak in such ignorance. Even white European, white British say Americans are dumb, and they say white Americans are dumb. You know what I mean? White Australians and white Europeans say Americans are dumb. The rest of the world sees Americans as stupid. So me, when I started going into these panels, I see these Black Americans are displaying the same type of naivety about the rest of the world that white Americans display. Why? They display the same thing. So it's because you're all programmed by the United States to see the world that way. So it's not just Black Americans. You understand? It's America in general are quite naive and don't know about the rest of the world.
Yes, yes, I agree with that. Let me ask you a question, Hustle Smart, because I always hear this people say that when immigrants come to the country, they look down on Black Americans. Have you heard that before?
No, they don't look down on us because they don't have shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Even at their coming over here, they're, far as being intellectual, they'll look down
yeah,
intellectually. But that's fine and well though, because when you go somewhere and you just got off the banana boat, so to speak, and you
yes,
walk in here
yes,
and you's like, God damn, I can get this free education and
yes,
all I got to keep is
yes,
a C
yes,
average.
yes,
That,
yes,
that's
yes.
all I got to do, and I'm the
That's it.
only I'm the
That's
only
it.
black person in here.
Yes,
These,
yes, yes,
these
yes,
Nigerians like, what the fuck? Hey,
yes, 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 yes,
grandmama, show me that recipe how to make the jollof rice, and I'm gonna stay here
yes,
for
yes.
4 years, and I'm coming back
Forever,
with that goo
forever, forever.
Forever.
for,
Yes, yes,
forever. Abamba, Ashoba.
Yeah.
yes,
That's
yes,
how they
yes.
think, because they see how easy it is. Why do y'all
Yes,
think
the
I? Why do y'all
opportunity.
think I'm so? Why do y'all think I'm so? Why I'm on my people so hard? Because the opportunities are easy here.
Endless. It's
I can
endless.
see.
It's endless.
That's
It's
why.
endless.
That's why I don't listen to no niggas that say we oppressed, because you can get the knowledge and migrate. It's something about the dumb niggas
Yeah.
in the United States that make us not want to migrate. And then see, that's why I know that we're different from the goddamn Africans, because them Africans will pick up and go. They'll pick up their motherfucking goddamn couple of
In a
sheets
heartbeat.
and couple of
Yes.
couple of jerry cans, you know what I'm saying,
Yes.
peeing and shitting in buckets onto another city, onto
Yes.
another country, onto another
Yes.
province. But these
Yes.
niggas here, these niggas got like like they ain't goddamn nigga quicksand or something. Goddamn
But they but
saturated
they
in
but
fuck shit, saturated
nah,
in
but
sucker shit. Go ahead,
to be fair though,
be
the
fair.
Africans to be fair though, the Africans leaving because they don't have comfort where they are. The
Yeah,
Black Americans have comfort where they are. Why would they have to leave?
they're
You know what I
comfortable in
mean?
Master's place.
I agree.
Yeah, yeah,
I agree, but
yeah,
that's why I was agreeing with Dolph with Dolph earlier that's when I made the analogy about the wild animal. You get what I'm saying? When the white people make the wild animal a pet, white people have made black people into their pets. They don't made them
Yeah.
real comfortable. They kill a couple of them every now and then.
yes.
That's about it. But most of
Yeah,
the black
that's
people don't have. Most of the black people, you don't hear that shit like that. I'm telling you, that shit does not happen like that. You know, like I stay in Atlanta. 80% of the police force is black.
Yes.
We don't have them problems. The problem we have is niggas hanging on roofs and bitches out here yelling, "We in these streets! We in these streets! Period, bro! Period, we in these streets!" That's what we have to deal with all the time. And bitches run around here with 30, 40 cents, Caribbean, Peruvian, natural wavy, kinky, silky, fake ass hair from strangers from other countries who wouldn't dare put their hair. You can catch an Indian bitch like, yeah, give me that pukanisha. I want that pukanisha afro. You would never catch that shit. But you got black bitches sitting up here making excuses. Even, don't get me wrong, even them hard-faced Nigerian bitches over there, they the same thing with them wigs. Because most of them hoes look like the average nigga that I used to play on the football team with. Them Nigerian hoes are some hard-looking bitches. There's some cute ones, but most of them bitches look like a lot of animals and very few people. You know what I'm saying? Them Nigerian hoes is just ugly. You know, them Gambia bitches look better. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know.
I get one last question
why.
for you before. One last question for you before I'm out of here. And this is serious question. This is serious question. I want you to think about this. I want you to think about this.
If I answer quick, I still thought about it. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Considering everything what you just tell me about Black Americans, right? Where do you see Black Americans in the next 50 years? That's a real question, too, by the way.
Going the route that we're going now?
Yes.
This is the honest thing. We're going to be exactly where we're at right now, the bottom. That's where we're at right now. We're not doing anything to get off from we're the bottom. You know what? You want to know, Mr. Darth, what the only two things that black people win at? What we got the highest numbers of? Darth, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, my fault. The only two things that we have the greatest numbers at is incarceration, that's being in prison, and goddamn abortions.
So you see death then? You see death in the next 50 years?
I see death and destruction by our numbers. I see our numbers dwindling because by logic, now this is logic. If you take $500 out your bank and you're only putting in $400,
yes.
Eventually, what's going to happen to that bank account?
It's gonna go into default or whatever. You know what I mean, you're gonna run short. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You're gonna run short. Yes,
okay, so let me turn it back around to you. If you're bought in 500,000, Darth, let me say it for you because I want you to get this UK understanding. These black bitches over here are aborting that, having abortions, killing babies, however you want to say it, 500,000 a year.
Plus the black men in jail.
Plus the black man in jail, plus the faggot ass, cis ass, hoe ass, dumb ass, slow ass, piss ass, dick sucking, hermaphrodite, fuck niggas that's out here prancing around in some motherfucking thongs and high heel boots on.
So in the next 50 years, y'all will go the way to the Native Americans.
I see us as the lowest common denominator.
Y'all going the way to Native Americans.
Do you think
on the plantation?
No. We're the Native Americans. That's different because they're on their own little. They got their own little land cut out. That can't be taken from them. We don't own shit.
Do you
We don't
think?
own we don't
Do
own
you
shit.
think?
Hold on, let me finish the last point, dog. We don't own shit. So therefore, when our numbers dwindle, you know what I'm saying, we ain't gonna be no different between a homeless bum on the street. But go ahead, dog.
Okay.
Do you think if Black Americans start noticing Afro Caribbeans, Black Afro Brazilians, or Africans themselves achieving and going up in the world and achieving in Africa, if they notice that Africans and Caribbeans are taking advantage of that and they grow, do you think Black Americans and some Black Americans also win in the emerging market in Africa?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't you think some Black Americans will want to be like that? That will give them an example of what they should try to attain and be in this world.
As long as these niggas can run around here, act like rappers and kill each other, as long as these bitches can run around here with they stinking ass in the air all the damn time with these whack ass weaves breaking out their face and the back of their neck, as long as they thighs is scrubbing and these bitches is built up like a goddamn rhinoceros, as long as they can continue that, they don't give a fuck what the Africans do. We see what the Africans do. We see the Africans come here in 4 years and become doctors, become lawyers. We see the Africans sending money back over there. The problem is, my brother, in all seriousness, Black people we got a problem because we got a father problem or a mother problem. And when I say that, I mean far as land. See, the thing about it is, when white people tell us to go home, we don't know where to go. So if a white person came to me right now and said, "Hustle smart, go back to Africa." Well, Africa's a big continent, Mr. White Man. What, Gambia? Cote d'Ivoire?
Liberia.
Ghana?
Liberia.
I mean, but that's just, what I'm saying is, bro, that's just a guess. See, the thing about it is, it's the same way that like a lot of people, some people like to stay up north and some people like to stay down south. Some people are just tropical niggas. And some people don't like to be around the beach. Some people can't. I know people that scared of the water. So
wow.
These niggas, I'm telling you, scared of the water, especially these bitches with all this $500 fake hair in their hair. These bitches ain't going near no water. These bitches got to hang their hair up on the goddamn hangers like goddamn African bitches wash their clothes and hang them up outside. That's what these bitches do over here. They some uppity hood rats. They some uppity twerk monkeys. They some weed wearing wild hyenas, aka husky hyenas. They ain't shit. Gosh. And they are never gonna be shit. And they look up to the white man because the white man cut them the check. See, the only thing I give Black woman credit for is that they see self-preservation different from Black men. See, a Black woman ain't gonna goddamn take up for your. She ain't gonna risk her life for no Black man. As far as job, see, she still got some dusty. You still got some dusty simps out here that goddamn love some cheap pussy. These niggas are gonna kill. They'll go kill another nigga about a broke fat whack bitch. They'll go kill a nigga, but these bitches ain't gonna do that shit. They showing up for work, smiling in Master's face. But these niggas are stupid. That's why the Black woman is where she's at. And I ain't mad at her because I don't see her. See, I'm an alpha male. I don't see a woman, not no woman is smarter than me. Not one. I don't see a woman as a threat. The only thing a woman can do is tell me, when the food gonna be ready and how the kids is. That's how I see a woman. That don't mean I don't respect them. But what I'm saying is the only thing a woman can do that do in society that I can't do is birth out a kid.
Yeah, we have our different roles to play. I feel like
exactly. So that I would never put a woman on my level, but it's some simp niggas out here because they live up under bitches. They live up under them. These niggas is homeless. It's more homeless Black men than it is women. You get the government in the United States, Mr. UK, they give bitches free apartments, and I ain't talking about no bullshit. I'm talking about nice 2-3 bedroom upstairs and downstairs. Some of these bitches get washer dryer. Everybody get a refrigerator.
How the hell you home? How the hell you homeless in the richest economy in the motherfucking world?
Because these niggas.
How is that possible?
Because these niggas want to live a thug lifestyle. Because that's what. Let me see. This is the trick part.
That's insane.
Let me explain this to you real good. Don't go nowhere for this one. See, women can go work a regular job, a 9 to 5, and still go hang out in the hood. But see, a man can't work a 9 to 5 and hang out in the hood. He ain't considered a thug. See, you ain't considered a thug if you clock in on time for work every day. Do you get what I'm saying? You ain't a thug if you got a 401k plan. You ain't a thug if you got employee of the month.
Oh man, that's crazy.
You ain't a thug if you got a key to open up the job in the morning time. That ain't a thug. See, a woman can do that and still go hang out in the hood because these niggas like cheap pussy. And it's more bitches than it is men. And these bitches just run around here giving away pussy and raw dog. Let me tell you something. And these bitches in Atlanta, they fuck raw dog.
Even with all the AIDS and shit?
Oh, man, let me tell you something, man. I don't remember the last time I used the condom. I don't even remember. Tell you the truth. Straight up. And we talking about bitches with bed, and I'm a professional dude. It got to the point that I literally kept it between. It's got 2 bitches. Now, get a chick because chicks want a status quo. Dude, I got my own.
You breaking up.
These bitches gonna every dick I pull out these Hanes box of freeze. Go ahead, I'm breaking up a little. Y'all go ahead.
No, it's kind of man. You hey Hustle Smart. You paint a bad picture, man. You're Black American women, man. I have to say, my God, but you know what though? I have to say, my experience in being in America, I met some good Black American sisters, man. I can't shit on them. Maybe I didn't know them personally like you do, but because you know them better than I do. But my experiences was a little bit different. I find like the Black American women, they about that life, man. You know, they would do. If they was supporting you, if they was on your team, they would be on your team 100% all the way. That's been my experience.
Yeah,
that's been my experience. I can't speak on no one else, but
I think Black American women are lovely as well.
That's my experience. Just was different than yours. I don't know.
They look.
But of course they are hood rats and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I have no experience. I've never been there or something, but probably
it's hood rats in the Gambia. I'm sure.
Huh?
It's hood rats in the Gambia. I'm sure.
Yeah. You know, I'm not all about the pointing fingers. They all over the world, bro. Even the UK here. Even in the UK here,
y'all see this comment right here? The man said the next 50 years, Black people are gonna be on the back of a milk carton. You know what that means? Now y'all thought I said something that was wrong. That's even more cutthroat than I said. He said these niggas gonna be missing. These niggas gonna be missing in action. But you know what? What he's saying is true, because politically the niggas is gonna be missing because we're the bottom already. The Latinos is outpacing us, and all the Latinos got to do is learn English.
That's true.
It's over with.
That's true. Oh, before I go, shout out to Yahya Jammeh. That was one of my favorite presidents in the Gambia. Darth. I just wanted to let you know that.
Yeah. But many people have different opinions of him, but he did some good things. He's better than what we have at the moment, because this current one sleeps as well. But I think Black Americans, I don't know. You never are gonna capture the majority, right? But you need the right people to be there to show a better example of how to be. You know what I mean? So there has to be a representation of wealth and being better in the image of a black man doing very well. You understand? Black people all over the world. There has to be an increase of us around the world being better, and we have to create a culture of being better in the sense in the spirit of blackness, being better in the spirit of being African. You know, in attaining wealth, attaining a better standard of living, either in Africa, in the Caribbean, but all of us should focus on developing Africa as well. Not even developing Africa, but gaining, benefiting ourselves from Africa. Because when you develop as an individual, you become beneficial to the collective as well. You know.
By the way, I'm out, guys. But by the way, if there's any African American sisters in the house, please come on and refute Hustle Smart claims.
I think we're gonna have to,
because the picture he painted is horrible, man.
It's very, very horrible.
I these goddamn big booger wolf bitches.
Yeah, man. Please come on and refute this guy.
Because they know I ain't got number facts. It's a few good bitches out there. A few.
Oh man. I want him to come on and refute it.
But the most of these hoes is wild goddamn animals. And they will fuck at the drop of a dime. I'm telling you, man, I had to stop fucking them like that. It was so many bitches.
Oh man,
these bitches want to do threesomes and shit. I can't do no motherfucking threesomes like that. I got a bad back, shawty. I can't sit up there and fuck no two bitches like that.
I'm out, guys. I'll continue to listen.
Yeah. Me. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta go serve massa.
Hey man, listen. Let me tell y'all know massa need they niggas. So go ahead and goddamn do your thing, man. Appreciate both of y'all for coming on here, man. You're welcome here anytime on the Silk Police Academy, my brother, man. You know what I'm saying?
I say a better example needs to be shown to black people worldwide, including Black America.
Oh, there go Icon Fire with that Jamaican internet.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sim Police Academy. Hopefully next time somebody else can come and challenge you on what you say.
No. Ain't nobody gonna challenge me because you got Kunguru coming right up here to tell you that I'm 100% right. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Anyways, adios.
I tell you what, if you go on another channel and you got somebody that can refute, let me tell you something. And you see the way I am. If you hit me with a point, I digress. I don't fight no point.
I noticed that.
See, that's what people think. People think I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. If you hit me with a fact, that's it. But what you can't do is you can't say that what I'm doing is detrimental to our race and we're already at the bottom. Something got to change. We got to do something different, don't you think, Mr. Dar?
Yeah, but yes, that's true. But you gotta also. I know I've seen you've accepted it before. We've been on a debate where you had stood on a position, and me and Gina spoke to you, and you pivoted a little bit. So you understand that you listen to logic as well. When you paint the problem, you also have to paint the better solution for how to be. Don't just blanket it like that. Otherwise, it's bad. You know, always go with the problem, explain the problem, and come with a solution.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna keep sticking a broomstick with aluminum foil in these niggas' asses. Pause till they stop thinking it's a satellite. Till they realize what it is. I'm gonna keep hammering, but that's the thing. See, I'm not gonna change the way nobody else attack the situation. If you can get some of these niggas by talking kumbaya, then shit would have been changed by now. I'm just trying a different tactics because clearly talking nice to these niggas got us in a situation. Listen, what I'm saying, talking nice has gotten these niggas at the bottom. So what? Just like Trump said, what do we got to lose?
Yeah, I hear you. Okay,
I appreciate you coming through, man.
Okay, no problem. Cheers. Thank you very much. Thank you.
No problem, man.
Yeah, what's going on?
What? You got a lot of feedback, Mr. Guru.
I mean, I'm here in Africa in my little cement crib or whatever the case.
Oh, you in Tanzania?
Yeah, I'm here finally, dog. I'm out.
Man, where the hoes at? Where the hoes stroll at?
They are everywhere.
Man, how much?
I can't walk down the street without a chick smiling at me, waving at me to come over. It's crazy.
trying to offer that pussy for a few Tanzanian shillings?
They want, yeah, I guess so. I mean, some cognac, you know what I'm saying? Something.
Man, that is what's up, man. Shout out, man. We got Mr. Kunguru all the way over here from goddamn, you in Dar es Salaam, right?
Yes, sir. By
He in
way of
Dar
Baltimore.
es Salaam, by the way of Baltimore, by the way of Jamaica, right?
Yes, sir.
By the way, Jamaica, man, we got brothers that's touching ground on the continent. He's married. I'm just talking shit to him. He got a lovely wife over there that he raw dogs every night. You know what I'm saying? So he's living a dream. And plus, on top of that, it's a smart strategic move because his wife can buy land. You get what I'm
Facts.
saying? See,
Yeah.
I believe me, bro. I see all. See, you can't let this screaming and hollering fool y'all. I see a strategic move at all costs. Shout out to Miss Aurora Mary with her fine ass in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nubian Jack in the building. Shout out to Mr. Fo, Big Fo Nation is still in here dropping it like it hot in the chat. Pause, I mean chats, not your ass nigga. But you know, go ahead, Mr. Kunguru. Tell us about it, man.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Hustle Smart sounds, you know, he sounds outrageous when he talks, but when I hear him, he's just a frustrated black man. You know what I mean, he's up there. He's a bit up there in age. I'm not calling you old or nothing like that,
I'm
sir.
old, dog.
But you
My
know,
knees
you're
is bad. Hey, listen, man. I'm scared of the threesome. The chick offered me a threesome, man, and my knees started aching, dog. Threesome? That sounds like another job. The bitches need to be paying me. Keep going though, my brother.
Yeah, but what I hope y'all don't mind the roosters in the background if you can hear it. But
no, it sounds good now.
Yeah, I stepped outside. But yeah, like he's a frustrated black man. He's made his way. He's got his crib, got his business, got him a truck and things like that. I'm not sure if you came from a privileged background or something like that.
I came from the projects.
Right? So, and he's like, okay, I could do it. I mean, I decided to fly the plane, right? And I did what I need to do, and I'm here. Why can't these niggas, especially a lot of y'all that got grandmas that left you cribs or whatever the case, why the fuck can't y'all pick yourselves up and go do something? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, fine, we could blame racism for it. Racism is true. It's real. Redlining is real. I've been a victim of it. But the thing is, there's options now, right? Back when Hustle Smart was a teenager, or even when he was
teeny
like 25,
bopper, man. You gotta speak that old language to me, teeny bopper.
Yeah, back when he was a teeny bopper, there wasn't no internet. There wasn't no, all right, let me get on Expedia and cop up a plane ticket and go to Gambia real quick to see what the fuck going on out there. Now there's no excuse for niggas to not do shit. And it's just like everybody is out here doing it. Like okay, on my way over here, you got Afghanis going to fucking Uganda and shit like that. I was on the plane ride with fucking David Dinkins, first black mayor of New York. I was kicking it with his nephew all the way over here and shit like that. But I'm seeing a lot of Asians going to Africa. I'm seeing a lot of whites going to Africa, a lot of Indians going to Africa, but I don't see no black Americans. Like I do the head nod thing when I suspect somebody's a black American. Turn out they not though. It's like, all right, he just looked like it. You know what I'm saying? But it's because like, yo,
everybody else can see the potential and the profit margin. Everybody else can see it but us.
But what I would like to say to anybody that can see that's listening to this video, watching this live, catch it later. Yo, seriously, fuck all this. My bones is buried here shit in America or Jamaica.
We built this shit, man.
My nigga.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, sir. But let me tell you how easy it is. Like a nigga, if I'm gonna call my nigga that works at Burger King to the front, and I'm gonna talk to you specifically. Could someone please hand me the olive oil? Yo, all you gotta do is go back to your mama crib, stay in the basement, or stay in the bathroom for like a year with your Burger King money. Come over here, find you an African broad, marry this hoe, and now you can use her to buy some property. My nigga, I just like I'm not gonna disclose what part of Dar es Salaam I'm in, but I'm in like the Beverly Hills part, right? I got 3 plots of land. I bought a truck and a car from Japan. And I shipped a whole gang of tools, and all of that costs less, about the same amount as rent in fucking Atlanta probably costs for the year.
Man, listen, man. You just told niggas that they got to stay in the house and save up their money. Do you not understand you'll get shot?
But the thing about it is like this: you could get pussy and still be rocking bummy shit, so you don't need to go out
No,
there.
man. These niggas got the flex for these hoes, man. These
Well,
niggas just can't. These niggas just can't go get pussy and be regular. They got to get pussy, and then they got the flex on these hoes. Then they got the flex on the other niggas in the neighborhood, dog. Come on, man.
Well, like Marcus Garvey said, some of you niggas ain't gonna be useful as at all in Africa because you useless as fucking America. So dumb useless ass niggas, they could stay over there on that dumb shit. I'm talking to the nigga that is a perpetual Walmart worker and he ain't got no other options, no other outs in America.
He see no outcome.
Just go to your man's garage, right? If you need to use the bathroom, just use a bucket, my nigga. Just live in his garage for a year and stack your paper. Go buy you a little Craigslist Honda Civic, like a 1985 Honda Civic on Craigslist for like $500 and just rock out with that shit for a year and just bounce. That's literally it. Find you an African broad, just go. I mean, Dinah Samir and them talk about passport Pookie.
I think I'm going to do that.
Go to Uganda, go to Tanzania, go to Kenya. Man, my nigga, I'm back. I mean, I allegedly bagged the chick in the Kenya airport. It's just simple. Like, just allegedly. Go find allegedly. These women out here, like, just like every woman, are looking for men, like real men who have ambition and look like they about to be about some shit. Like, you come out here, you find you a joint that's gonna wash your clothes and make you breakfast every day, as long as you look like you're gonna do something.
Sounds like a house girl. I love those African house girls. Sound like a house girl. She will work all day for 2,000 shillings. I'm sorry, man.
No, I mean, I'm not shitting on, and it's not like I'm shitting on the African.
No. Hold on. Let me explain something, y'all. Let me piggyback on what you said real quick. What he's saying is how easy it is for your money to go. You can either stay in the United States and be a good little slave, be a glorified slave, working just to pay bills and sit up there dreaming about being in a better situation, or you can go somewhere, learn a different language, a language that's to the area where you at. You know what I'm saying? And you can live a better life, and you'll get treated better by a better quality of females than these husky hyenas up in the twerk making bitches that yelling period, and we in these streets all the time in your face.
Let me tell you what I did today. Well, yesterday, right? Because it's like 3 a.m. right now over here, right? So I went to.
I know them hoes is out.
Nah, I wasn't dealing with the whole stuff. I mean, I can't. My wife is like,
okay.
But yeah. So I went to a dude that
she got to be vigilant.
She got to be, because she knows these hoes out here is ready. So,
and you fresh, smelling like goddamn America. Go ahead,
yo. I went to a dude that fixes fridges, right? He don't speak a lick of English. I don't speak a lick of Swahili. But I spent the day with this nigga teaching him some shit, right? Me and him communicating on Google Translate. Showed this nigga some shit. Showed him some fly tools. He was like, yo, this is too new for Tanzania. My man said, yo, keep coming around here. People gonna know you like they know Coca-Cola. Off Google Translate. So it's like, all you got to do is just get out here with whatever skill you got and just start mingling.
See, niggas don't know how to do that because niggas form of mingling is just with their close partners, and anybody else that ain't the close partners is an op. That's how we get down. That's why I say we're doomed. We don't know how to do that. We don't know how to just come in and make conversation or whatever, because in America, everybody's an op, everybody's a threat.
Basically, like, you can't go to no random black person house in upper business in Upper Marlboro, talk about, yo, let me work for you for free real quick. Maybe we can show each other some shit. At you like, who the fuck is you, nigga? Fuck off my premises.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah. So
we see help as a threat. We see help. Somebody trying to help you is somebody trying to goddamn stick their finger in your ass. Pause. That's how we see it here.
Well, hey, a lot
Man,
apparently looking at Russell Westbrook, a lot of niggas like fingers in their ass. Apparently.
let me tell you, man. You know, like I say the name of the show, we make the best slaves. You can pay a nigga. You can pay a nigga. He'll put on a goddamn some booty shorts.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying?
he'll work for peanuts, and run the bussy.
Yeah, and let you feel on it. You catch one of these NBA players and let a white boy walk up to him and say, you know what, man, look, I know you ain't gay. I know you ain't gay, but I got $1 million if you just let me rub my hands on your chest. That's all I want to do. Just $1 million to rub you on your chest. You go to the doctor's office, they rub you on your chest for free and you pay them. Let me just rub you on your chest, pause, and I'll just give you $1 million. See, the nigga ears are going to rationalize it. Well, you know, he ain't doing them rub my chest. You know what I'm saying? But see, once white people know that it's a price on your
value system.
Yeah, exactly.
Your value system.
Once they know it's a price on your value system, see, the problem is they print the money. They create the business. They got all the money in the world. That's why you think these white motherfuckers trying to go to the motherfucking moon? They got too much goddamn money. How many Phantoms can you have out there in the driveway? How many Lamborghinis? You know who the best example of that? Those motherfucking those Arabic motherfuckers up there. They have too much. These motherfuckers don't start bringing tigers and lions in their house.
Yo, speaking of Arabian niggas, can I backtrack real quick? Remember, I mentioned the Kenyan
backtrack like the
right?
OJs, man. We got Icon Fire in the building. Also, he's from the Caribbean. Also, go ahead, my brother.
Yourself, King. Yeah. All right. So I was talking to I mentioned the Kenyan girl in the airport, right? So she was on the way to Dubai. She works in Dubai, right? So I was like, yo, so like, what is it like out there? I heard they be like racist and all that. She's like hella racist. And I'm like. She's like, they be mistreating the women, like the men be mistreating the women, all sorts of crazy shit. They be violent. And I'm like, so what is it? They don't be, mistreating the men? Is it like one of them things where, we're physically more domineering than them, so they kind of just back off? She was like, nah, they be going nuts. But what happens though is the Arabic women, they really be wanting these black men. Like, so these Arabic wives be going to the restaurant she work at, looking for the black workers and trying to fuck. And so she told me a story about how one nigga, he said, all right, I'll fuck. And the bitch keep bringing her friends to fuck him.
Yeah.
It's wild.
It's a fetish.
Apparently.
It's a fetish. It's a fetish. I mean, it's just like it's when you come across a female that wants to fuck you, she's like, not only do she wants to fuck you, she sees you as a fetish. She wants you to slut her out.
Did you know that?
No, they
know that, big man?
Huh? What'd you say?
Did you know that the nigger is the only man in the world that every other race would give some pussy to?
Oh yeah. Now I definitely know that.
And that's why we a threat. That's why we a threat to the races. That's why we a threat to white people. Because in Rome, white people worship us. In what you call it, Greece, white people worship us. You feel me? They worship the men, they worship the woman. So what happened is that's why they treat us this way, because we are the only race of people that everybody would give some pussy to. You feel me? The white man, the reason why the white man try to stay financially capable over us is because that is the only way he can dominate us. You understand?
I understand.
Because it can't be through his physical attributes.
You can't dominate with dick size. I get what you're saying, brother. You saying it. You saying it in the politically jerk chicken way, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, the Chinese woman. What you mean jerk chicken, bro? Why you going? discriminate on Jamaican food like
Man,
that,
that
man.
shit is spicy, man. I can't eat spicy food, man. As soon as I eat spicy food within 30 minutes, that shit is coming. I am jealous. I am envious. I can't stand y'all niggas that can eat all that spicy good food, man.
Man,
I need a better.
that 15% white gene is getting you, Mr. Hustle Smart.
Dog, let me tell y'all something, y'all. I know if y'all saw the video of my car, and I don't mean to, I keep a bucket in my car. I keep a bucket in my trunk, I'm sorry. Because I don't know, dog. The spicy shit tears my stomach up. And I am envious of y'all niggas that can eat goat pepper soup and goddamn jerk chicken and goddamn, I love jerk pork, but I got to eat it on the toilet. I never forget I went and got some jerk pork and I was eating that shit on the toilet. I know y'all niggas gonna say y'all ain't never ate no food on the toilet before, but I ate it on the toilet. That's how good it was. Fuck it.
It was coming out at the same time.
Yes, hey man. Hey man, I just kept fleshing. That chicken was that was the best jerk pork it was jerk pork and jerk chicken. And I tried to get a paper towel and try to wipe off that shit. That shit is all goddamn in the crevice. You can't get it.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, we just traumatize people, man. I'm telling you, we don't even know what's good for us, bro.
We don't.
Well, we have to get dictated. We have to get a real dictator in Africa that can do his that what you'd call it. Because if you're not dictating in the right way, it gonna fall on you. You feel me? If you're a selfish little bitch that don't have, if like Idi Amin was a good dictator as far as I'm concerned. You feel me? But a dictator like what's his name, Museveni, I think he has a little sense, but he kind of crazy too.
Yeah,
you feel me? A
dictator
like yeah. So a dictator like the president of Gabon. And them bitches, I doubt if he like black people. The one in Cameroon, I doubt if he like anything called black.
What about the one in Equatorial Guinea? I like him too.
The one that got overthrown a while ago, bro.
No, the Equatorial Guinea.
Oh, that's
the one that got his son. His son is like the next up in line.
So how does he perform right to you?
He performs like he carries an iron stick, just like y'all want to know something? I like Kim Jong-un of North Korea. I like him.
Yeah. All right.
Because he ain't fucking with nobody else. He just like Idi Amin. He's saying that if we're gonna die because we didn't produce. We're not gonna survive by asking nobody else for nothing. If we win because North Korea made us win. If we lose, it's because North Korea want to lose. We're not accepting no help from nobody else. I can rock with that.
Yeah, and that's what I don't like with Africans. I'll be like, how are you willing to make someone come build an electric plant and none of us own it?
Ooh.
What the fuck? How are you going to fucking make somebody build a flour mill, a cement factory? How are you gonna have supermarkets that no nigga own? How do you stomach that shit?
No, hey, Mr. Iron Fire, I agree with what you say, but I'm trying to be the guy that owns a cement factory over here.
I'm with you, man.
I don't blame you.
When you get ready to get your business up, Miss Guru, I wanna support, man. You know what I'm saying? I want to go in business with you over there, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, right, come on. You got you right here on the Hustle Smart Show. I'm letting you know that you got an investor.
All right, good. You're 5 for the dub at Gmail, right?
I'm 5 for the dub at Gmail.
All right, cool. I'll send you an email later today, something like that. Just
sure,
so
man.
we could touch bases and have a conversation or something.
I
like
got
that.
you. I
Hey,
got you.
man.
And matter of fact, I'll give you my I'll send you my WhatsApp thing, and then we can talk on WhatsApp too.
All right, that's what's up. So I'll email you.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. You can email me anytime. Now, another thing that I don't like when I saw that Africa, I saw how the African government shut down all the tomato processing place in Ghana and then importing all the tomatoes from France and Italy. I'm like, how do you shut down the tomato?
How can you sleep in your bed at night?
Yeah, how do you sleep at night knowing that you got tomato processing place that you shut down to buy process?
I mean, you know how much children gonna go starve, go hungry because their people can't sell tomatoes anymore.
Man,
You feel me?
It's amazing. When I heard that and Ghana did it and Ghana got the processing plant, I'm like, what the that's generational wealth.
Bro, I'll be like, how can you let another country come and dig your soil? How can you make somebody else come in? I'm talking about Congo, all of them motherfuckers.
All of them. I
How
agree with
can
you.
you make someone dig your soil? Do you know how private your soil is?
But it's just like they said.
Go
ahead,
Kangaroo. Fire. I'm a Jamaican from Yalis. And yeah, I mean, we could say the same thing about Jamaica too. Like, who owns the bauxite
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's the same thing. I mean, but Jamaica is a little different. Reason is Jamaica is not yours. You feel me? But we should have had some more stake in it in terms of what I blame about Jamaica, because I cussed Jamaica ass out. The Chinese own the port now, and that should be like everybody is stupid. I just consider everybody as stupid except Rasta. Anyway, what I'm saying about that deal, right? How come they didn't make some type of deal where we can produce the finished product of aluminum? Up to now, Jamaica hasn't produced one finished product of aluminum. That's just crazy. You feel me? We should be. Why Jamaica can't make cylinder heads for engine?
Let me interrupt you. Let me interject you real quick. See, it's just like somebody. It's just hold on for a second. Just like somebody said earlier when I was talking about the African leaders, and they said that you're calling them your brother, but they don't see you as brother. They see Africa as a land to take. Also, everybody, it's just what that old cliche that they say, all skin folks ain't kin folks. That's true. Because I see the way some brothers look at white women. I see the way some black women look at white men. They really see a connection. Some weird now when I look at white people, I look at them like, how can I choke them? How can I get away with killing them? You know what I'm saying? I don't see them. I don't look at them the same way. But I see the way that these certain people look at these cave bitches and cave dudes. And they really got a connection with them. Let me tell you something. My niece is married to a white guy. And I'm saying he's not a bad guy, you know what I'm saying? But I don't see no connection with him. You get what I'm saying?
But I totally understand what you're saying. And I think before slavery, it's a too friendly thing. And after slavery, it's a proof thing. I think it's the black psychology, because the white woman was untouchable for us one at a time. You feel me? And and I'm thinking maybe we doing it because we want to show that we can be with the people that we praise. You feel me? So I'm thinking it's just a crazy thing.
No, I'm telling you, dog, Icon, it's not a crazy thing. I'm telling you, some niggas really got a connection with white people, and there's some white people that really got a connection with niggas. So it goes back to that thing. I used to just think it is cliche.
Let me tell you Hold on.
Some,
Let me talk about Jamaica for a minute. Hold on. Let me criticize Jamaica for a minute. Jamaica is worse than Americans. I practically what you'd call it appreciate Americans for their stand. A lot of Americans stand against going with the other race. You understand? But
true.
about 90% of Jamaicans would.
You for
Ask
real?
my bro. You can ask my bro right here.
You co-sign that Mr. Kangaroo?
I'm not sure if they'll do it willingly, but they'll probably do it if the opportunity came up.
Oh my God! So all it would take is an opportunity.
Hold on. 90% would do it for the opportunity to travel, and 60% would do it for free.
Oh no! Yeah. I agree with you because that ain't in America. Because I mean, even these ratchet hood booger bitches I talk about, if a white boy walked up there and said, "Let me take you on a vacation,"
look, I mean, hustle smart.
It won't happen like that.
The way I would look at it is
give that to them, bro. Give that to them.
Listen,
I get that to them. See, I ain't as bad as y'all think, man. I get these husky hyenas a little credit when credit is deserved.
So you need to say that black women is loyal to their niggas.
No.
I mean, here's where I'll counter
for the most part.
They'll sell a white boy some pussy quick now.
Mr. Iron, I would say this though. I would say that a Jamaican hoe that went off with a white guy, it's like she renting a car. Cause I mean, you could still hit it if you want to. So she's just doing it more so as a vehicle for opportunity, as opposed to idealizing the nigga.
But which one is what is her first choice though?
I think black women, their first choice, regardless of what the black woman is, her first choice will always be her own man. But I think that a lot of niggas just be dropping the ball on some fuck shit. And a lot of these women don't got time for that. So
now let me give you a little pushback on that, Kangaroo.
Okay.
See, at the end of the day, it's more women than it is men. So let's say if all the hustle smarts in this world, all the icon fires in the world, all the kangaroos in the world got with a chick and say, you know what? I'm with you, baby. I love you. I even eat your pussy when you period on, all that type of freaky shit, right? It still would be 2 million bitches left.
Yeah, that's true.
So who are them? So who are them? Now this logic. I know a lot of black people. We don't like logic and we don't like numbers. We always like to scream that shit that is somebody for everybody. No, that's true. For a black man, it's a woman for every black man. But it's not a man for every black woman. By logic and by numbers, bitches got to share if they want to. If they're
unless you take more than one.
I was getting to that, my brother. And see, these
unless
bitches,
you marry more than one.
These bitches so stupid in America. They'll rather die alone, like Kevin Samuel say. These bitches will rather die alone than to share dick when they all sharing dick anyway. They just don't want it. As long as you don't tell them that they sharing dick.
Hey, look at this. How can you have a threesome but you wouldn't live together with
because that's not competition.
You understand?
That's only sexual competition for the day, and the female is with that. But see, most females that's gay like that, they're not gay every day. See, most bitches that's super duper gay, they just don't fuck with niggas at all. But the bisexual bitches fuck with men more than they fuck with women. Most part, you get what I'm saying? But they're willing to bring a friend or a best friend or whatever. Like they usually got a bitch that they know that they want to fuck or they want to bring in. But for the most part, they won't dick. So the bitches that just straight up gay, those are the ones you ain't gonna get no threesome out of them. So therefore, they can do the threesome because they don't consider that as gay, Mr. Icon Fire. They consider that experimenting. A female can mess with another female, and that's just called experiment. That ain't gay. But if a man sit in another man's lap, he gay forever. Pause.
Shout out to Tank.
That's the double standard, you know what I'm saying, of the homosexual revolution. a woman can be in a
But
the thing about
what I'm saying is, hold on, let me finish the last part. A woman can be in another room and say, let's go to the bathroom together, and that's not considered gay. If another man say, hey man, let's go to the bathroom together, we might be fighting.
Here's the thing though, right? I think gay is gay, regardless of if you're a male or a female.
I told my daughter the same thing.
I think, but with niggas, it's more of a commitment. You know what I'm saying? It's a bit more. There's a bit more thought that goes into this.
Oh shit!
A little bit more. Yeah, go ahead.
I told my daughter, I said, listen, the only way that a woman can be gay is that she likes the smell of her own pussy. I said, now even me, fresh out the shower with the best Tom Ford body wash, soap, whatever, I still don't like the smell of my balls. I just don't. You get what I'm saying? You know, fresh out the shower, fresh out the tub. That's it. So that means that I can never be close to nobody balls like that and be comfortable. If it even the scent in the air, I'm gone. That shit just irks me. But females, if a female like the smell of her own pussy, she can eat another bitch pussy. And if a man like the smell of his balls, he can stand the smell of another man's balls. That's hustle smart gay logic, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's my logic of this gay
trademark it. But yeah, I want to jump back real quick on the on the whole, yeah, man. Bun fire upon that chichi, man. Yo, but all right, here, all right. So remember back when I said Black America is gonna be on the back of a milk carton in 50 years if we don't change what we're doing. I'm gonna actually expand that to the whole Black everybody, right? Because here's why, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody's coming to our countries that are rich in resources and mining the shit out of it and giving us nigga pennies, right? But now they're spending a lot more money than they are on our countries going to the space trying to figure out how to mine asteroids, how to mine the moon, and all that sort of shit. So what you think gonna happen as soon as they figure out as soon as they got that down pat and streamlined and everything? I'm like, fuck you niggas. We came in, we dug a bunch of holes in that motherfucker. We fucking fix that shit. We going up to space to go mine that shit now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Right now they having like,
so I don't think they should be in the Congo unless we digging shit. I'm thinking we crazy. I don't know what the fuck. I'm telling you, these people used to do it by force, right? And then we say, okay, we took it over, but still they digging anyway again.
And I'm talking about they paying them niggas like 2 or 3 euros a day to do that shit.
Fam,
so I don't fucking understand these motherfucking people, bro. You feel me? And now we friends. We all of us is friends. Only Dr. Magafuli didn't see them as no friends.
Facts.
Go ahead, Kangaroo.
But yo, there is something. These people, they all got satellites that can like do ground scans and all sorts of stuff. There's something that they know, that they've discovered that we don't know because we too dumb trying to willy bounce.
Yeah, they got the machine called the X-ray scan. I seen one of them.
So they like,
hold on. We too dumb. Hold on. We too dumb with bitch ass Fulanis fucking trying to eliminate another fucking tribe because they not religious. You feel me?
Or that other shit that's going on in Ethiopia, ain't somebody they killing the Tekras or the whatevers?
No, what's going on in Ethiopia? I don't blame it. You feel me? The Ethiopian government is trying to get Ethiopia under one accord, and I don't blame them.
Okay.
The bitches like to split too much.
Okay.
You feel me? They just disciplining some other people who is fascist. You feel me?
Okay. Yeah. See, this is what I try to tell y'all about the hustle, the Simple Police Academy. When you bring me facts that make sense, and anytime you talk about on one accord, I will always agree with one accord. Always.
Yeah.
Anytime you talk about some old split shit, see, that's why I had a problem with that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Icon fire. I don't
Yeah.
like shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
Especially when you're trying to talk about one accord. You weren't talking about kissing nobody ass. You weren't talking about goddamn fucking nobody. You just
right.
said goddamn get along to get along as a unit people. Not to the point that you got to love nobody, accept nobody, hug nobody, kiss somebody. Just
You feel
unity.
me?
And that motherfucker goddamn did everything in her power as a fucking whack ass,
Told me
self-centered
she
ass
ignorant.
bitch, and
Yeah,
goddamn
she arrogant. Her
and
arrogance
disregarded
is
you. I don't like that.
overwhelming.
I didn't like that shit at all. But keep
It's true,
continue
man.
though.
And she think that shit's sweet. She
Yeah.
she don't know that people are what you call it. You got real analysts in this world, and they will know you. You got people who doing the right. So you see, when you see somebody doing the right, they can know you if you're not doing the right, because you're not doing the right. You understand? They can know you when you off track, because they on track. So when you off track, they gonna know, because you'll be on track. You understand? So I don't understand. That's what I don't understand with people like, oh, I'm invisible. Bitch, we see you. We know if you stupid.
Right.
We know if you wise. We understand if you falter. You understand? And we understand that when you pick up yourself and get back on track, we understand all of that. And we see all of that. And we know all of that. A lot of people acting like, oh, we don't know you are wicked.
Right.
We know you are wicked, bitch. That's all you talk about is wickedness and stupid shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? You hear niggas talking about shooting each other. You a wicked piece of shit little bitch. That's
Exactly.
rich. You feel me?
I agree. I
Yeah,
hate
that's
and I
that's
hated
all
that
I
it was.
see.
I hated that it went down like that because I had to call it out, because you know the funny thing is that women with their soft femininity can take the movement even further than the man can sometimes.
Yeah,
They can be
yeah.
the Hansel, they can be the Gretel till our Hansel, you know what I'm saying, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So therefore
Man,
we need that soft touch, but I just
man,
don't.
listen. Yeah, yeah.
Go
Man,
ahead,
listen, man.
Cousin. Go ahead, go
Listen,
ahead.
women are the ones who train us to be warriors also, because she can derail us, she can blunt our future, or she can make our future great. The woman is that powerful. You feel me? So I want all women to have consciousness and awareness, because she will develop that boy. You feel me? Because the boy have certain love for their mama, so anything she say goes.
Right.
You understand? Anything she say goes. You feel me? So
And if
so
they see their
I,
mom is
I
self-centered, they develop a self-centered nature too. I'm with you. I'm with you on this now.
the reason why I'm gonna give her a understanding is because she's still assuming consciousness. You feel me? So I'm not gonna like, oh, throw away. My boy, my youth in from that's from Jamaica will know that this saying that one a dead, na dash it away. You feel me? So what's not dead, don't throw it away. So
No,
I'm not
I
going
got
like,
to
oh
throw away, because when you even when somebody bring you logic, if you're a woke person, this one thing that
yeah,
I know about wokeism
yeah,
and Pan-Africanism. When somebody
yes,
bring you logic, it's something that in you as a Pan-African be like, well, you know what? I might not like the person, but I like the message. See,
I take it. Yeah,
I can still be like, I'll keep my distance from the person, but I got to support the message. She was against the
yeah.
message, my brother.
It's
She
true.
was
It's
against
true.
the person. She was against the person first, and then after that, she didn't want to hear the message, my brother.
It's true. She it's true, boss man.
See,
It's true,
that's what
man.
I got a problem with. See, I don't have no problem with she saying that she didn't like Brandon, because Brandon rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I got no problem with
Yeah,
that. But
yeah.
goddamn, if Brandon tell you that the date tomorrow is Wednesday, you get what I'm saying? You can sit up there and say, well, I don't like Brandon, but tomorrow is Wednesday. It's something
Yeah,
as simple,
yeah.
something as
Because
simple as
she could have
that.
said, I'll consider it, because what you're talking about is unity. And if I'm talking, because she called herself Africa United Force. So I'm saying that if you're talking about unity, then you should be one of the first ones who try to connect. You understand?
Hold on, I can't find you. She could have even played it off. Like,
Yeah,
okay, let me think about it. You know what I'm saying? I'll ponder over it. No, that bitch
yeah,
dead. I was listening to it. She
yes,
dead
yes, yes.
that shit.
Yeah, she ditched it and threw me off and threw it
Threw,
off. She
threw it
blocked that.
off. So what I'm saying is, just for the sake of Pan-African, she didn't even act like, you know what, I can, because she could have either said, I'll think about it and still come to that conclusion. But to the point that even with logic, even with straight up logic, you didn't even give logic a maybe.
True, man.
So
It's
I
true,
have
man.
a problem with that. But let me tell y'all something, man. We're gonna go ahead and close this thing out, man. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and give your final thoughts. I'm gonna start off with my homeboy Kunguru, because I can hear the chickens and the ducks and the roosters in the background. You know what I'm saying? Over there. Oh, matter of fact, let me ask you, how is the weather over there?
Right now it's like cool. It's like it's been like in the 75, 80 degrees for the most part here in Dar es Salaam.
What
Wait,
But
time
in
is it?
December,
is it 75 to 80 American heat?
yeah.
Or is it
But
What
75
time
to
is it?
80?
right now it's 4:48 in the morning. But when December comes, it's hot as hell. It's like gonna be like 95 or
But
100
what's that?
degrees.
How is the humidity the same over there, or the
No,
humidity is different?
no. It's
A lot of wind.
it's a lot of wind. Baltimore's humidity is crazy. This is nowhere near that. It's just when it's
Wow.
hot. Like I was here in December, last year. When it's hot, it's just hot, but it's not like humid, muggy, like sweaty. You know what I mean? It's not like that kind of hot. You know what I
Right.
mean? So yeah, so it's tolerable. It's good. But this time of year,
I'm gonna need
it's
some
like 75,
sponsorship
80
to
degrees.
Africa, man.
Hmm?
I'm gonna need some sponsorship to Africa, man, because I
Yo,
don't want to get the vaccine, bro.
let me tell you this, Mr. Fire. There's a big Jamaican community out here. Like since I've been out here, I've connected with so many different Jamaicans. And it's not like it's like I'm purposely seeking out Jamaicans. It just kind of happens that way.
Tanzania, love Jamaicans, man. You got a Rasta village there, I
Let
think.
me.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all that Jamaicans are closer to the African roots than we are in the United States. So for real, I mean,
I would even venture to say that
I wouldn't say
we're
that.
the bookkeepers. I'd say we're the bookkeepers of a lot of African knowledge. Because here I am, me and one of the other Jamaican homies. We out here like
Yeah.
over here. They don't know nothing about what noni can do or what Cersei. They just see it as like a nuisance plant, and we're like,
Oh
yo, no, this is
yeah.
an antioxidant. This is like the people pay buku bucks for this shit. Why are y'all just
$35,
cutting this?
$40, right?
You know what I mean? So, but yeah, so
Damn.
I would say
Gatekeeper.
a lot of the ancient herbal knowledge. I would say Jamaica got that hands
Listen,
down in my experience.
Jamaica is the gatekeeper for keeping the power of Marcus Garvey alive. Jamaica is the gatekeeper for the upliftment of the continent from before goddamn from true Rastafari. You feel me?
Mhm.
Including America, but Jamaica is a lot of that type of gatekeeper where we deal Rastafari has uplifted a lot of minds in Africa. You feel me? Over the years. A
That's
lot of look at Lucky Dube. Lucky Dube has used Rastafari to make a lot of South Africa conscious. You feel me? Through
Mhm.
Rastafari. So Jamaica has a major impact in goddamn Africa and the goddamn whole fucking world.
Yeah, this is why when niggas like Not Measy want to and Tariq Nasheed want to shit on Jamaicans. And no offense, Mr. Hustle Smart. You know, I culturally I'm a Black American. You know what I'm saying?
Not Measy don't really shit on
But it's like but it's
Caribbean
like this,
island.
right?
You
For
just talk too much
such a
a
small
little bit.
population on a small island, Jamaica has probably arguably had one of the biggest cultural impacts on the world. of any country, and it's just a tiny little drop in the
Yeah,
ocean.
and we not boasting, but it's not because of most Jamaican people. If it was for the majority of Jamaican people, nobody hears about Jamaica. Jamaica would be like what you call it, like Barbados. You feel me?
Yeah.
Somewhere in the Caribbean.
Jamaica is doomed too. That's why I'm not over there. So,
what's up with all that? Just like Miss Aurora Mary,
everybody
shout out
bleaching.
to you.
Everybody
What's up with
bleaching
that
in Jamaica,
shit, man?
Say that again.
What's up with that bleaching shit in Jamaica?
I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what that's about.
It's Christianity.
You know what?
Only red people, white people, Chinese, and the Indians can survive in Jamaica.
Oh, see, you know what? A Jamaican person told me that a Jamaican person told me, he was like, you know what? He said, you're light brown. You know what I'm saying? He said, so you never had to look at your color and be, treated any way different in America. It don't matter what color you are, but he said, but if you was in Jamaica and you're light brown, you still would get treated different. You get what I'm saying? I was like, for real? You know what I'm saying?
And
so
if you light brown in Jamaica, you get opportunities and all the girls.
Now I ain't light skinned now.
Yo, let me tell you this, right?
I'm just a little brownish beige a little bit.
My daughter is what do you call that? High yellow, and she got like hazel eyes and reddish hair, right? I don't know. Maybe my wife fucked the mailman.
Oh, they'll go crazy about her.
But my thing is, I know I should anyway. But the thing is,
you're African now. You can forget it.
The thing is, I realized that she's gonna get treated different.
Oh, so hold on, you a red nigga?
No,
Jamaica?
I'm not. But a lot of my siblings, I guess coming from my dad's loin, it's like black, red, black.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's like a genetic. It skips or whatever. But
I get you. My mama light skin. My mom is like Gina from Off Martin color.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she real high yellow.
My thing is, I'm trying to. I know she's going to get treated different, and I don't want her to feel like that's some kind of privilege. So I make sure that I don't make her feel like she's some kind of. She's my princess and all that, but I just make sure that she don't feel like she's entitled to good treatment. She got work for it.
Yeah, it don't matter what you say, because how old is she? How old is she?
She's 7 now.
Oh wait, man, give her 5 years. Society gonna tell her who she is. See, that's one of them things about kids. You could try your best. Only thing you can do is make her to be a little tomboy.
No, just try your best.
make her to be a little tomboy, and then so she'll still have a little rough around the edges. Because if she's light skinned with hazel eyes and reddish hair, come on now. Yeah, I mean, it don't matter what you tell her. Society gonna put her on a pedestal. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just like if you see those videos of these pretty Asian black chicks, they out there riding horses, but they're models. She out there dating, you know what I'm saying? They're pretty quirky, but they're still like a homestead type, but they still can go.
Okay,
they can switch from being that way to model. Give it a little both ends. You know what I'm saying?
So, boss man, what about the ones that look like? That's smart. What about the ones that look like the black on the screen like this, where on the live?
I mean, it is what it is.
A lot of us.
If you're in a
how do they get treated?
They go. I mean, it's causing where they're not in the United States. Black people like that. Like I like the darker the bitch. I like a dark bitch. But if you in a country where dark is presented to be whatever, then their confidence have to be on another level. You know what I'm saying? Those
Jamaica. Hold on, Jamaica.
See, that's what I heard about Jamaica. That's why I never understood that, because now I see why. Because my ex-wife, she's from Trinidad and she's dark skinned, and I'll never forget. She was like, well, I don't really have. she was like, I really don't have anything to give to you. I'm like, what you mean? She's like, well, you know, I'm dark skinned, and I'm like, what? I like, Shawty, I pick you over everybody. You know what I'm saying? Plus, she can twerk on the dick. Come on. I mean, I got
Oh
all the
shit.
pasa videos. She made me like the pasa videos, man. Come on, I can, you know,
Yo.
she would put on the little Trinidad booty shorts and top, and she would dance through the whole video like she was in Carnival. I mean, you can't get a black bitch to do shit like that, man.
Hey,
That
you
bitch
can't pay for that shit, man.
You can't pay for that. That's what I'm saying. You know, so it's the thing about it is that it's what you promote and you put them in the best area. And you're in Tanzania, man. I mean, you're there for good, right?
Yeah. I'm not planning on coming back for
That's
anything.
what's up, man. Don't come back. Shit. You
Yeah,
know, you
here's
make
the
it over
thing.
there.
Here's the
Especially
thing.
your wife can buy property. Come on, man.
Yeah, we 3 deep right now. So, but my thing is like this: a lot of people that come out here, they fixate on American money, right? And the thing
Oh,
is,
yeah.
it's like weaning off a drug. I got to stop myself from thinking about it too, right? Like it's like there's hella money out here to make. So I'm right now. I'm focused on making the money here, right? So using the money, whatever money I got left, you know, and resources I got, I'm trying to, you know, mix that and turn that into Tanzanian shillings. I don't give a fuck about no American dollar if I'm living over here. But I
I
think
get
if you're gonna move to a foreign country or Africa, let's say any country in Africa as repats or whatever, your number one objective should be, how do I make a lot of the money that this society circulates, right? This is why you see a lot of people that, you know, I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos before I moved here of repats and trying to get an idea what their struggles are and all that, and a lot of them have been going back, and the reason is they're not doing nothing to make no money here. Like I said, I ship tools and a truck. You know what I'm saying? So I'm ready to get it over here. These folks come in here, they got their little YouTube dollars coming in, or they got their little,
What you doing
you know,
with the tools?
oh, I'm an HVAC guy. So HVAC refrigeration type joint. So that's my lane that I'm gonna be in. Yeah. Then
God
there's
damn.
yeah, I'm not fucking around. So if you're gonna do it, if you're gonna make the move, I mean, you know,
And you're
I think
supposed
you
to
should.
be they supposed in a minute they're gonna be hunting you down in Tanzania.
How you mean? Like where I live at right now, like
The,
I'm not a bougie
the
type of guy, but
government,
I'm in the bougie
yeah,
area,
yeah,
and they building these big ass
yeah,
gigantic houses. There's giant houses over here. I know all these people got like,
yeah.
you know, fridges that cost like $2,000-3,000 in the bitch. I know these niggas got air conditioners that
AC
go crazy.
units.
Yeah. So you know, like I literally I just got here. Like I'm still, you know, observing some more and just
when did
you
you
know.
get there?
Actually, I've only been here for a week. My family been here for about like 4 or 5 months, but I've been here. I
How
got
much was the
here,
plane ticket one way?
man. I got it. My plane ticket was like $600, to be honest.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's not
I
bad.
bought it.
That,
I bought it deep from like early. I bought it in maybe like June,
no, I get you.
May, June, but it's really not that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I know, like I'm trying to get my sister and my nephew from Jamaica to come up here, and from Jamaica it's like $1,500 per ticket. Um, but still, I feel like, you know, as for Mr. Iron, Mr. Was it Iron Fire or
Icon
Icon
fire.
Fire? My bad.
Icon.
You know I can't read.
Icon fire.
Icon Fire. Yo, you could come. You could come
Yeah.
in most African countries visa free. So if you wanted to come visit, you can come visit. And Mr. Hustle Smart, I mean, you bred it up. I seen the Charger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm a super trick. I'm a big
So you
trick.
could come through. You could come through and be a passport pookie, and you know what I mean. Check it all out.
Yeah, I'm coming over there to trick off. I'm just telling you straight up.
I mean, yo,
I'm
tricking
coming.
is half the fun. Why go to Six Flags when you could go to Africa and trick off?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
Yeah.
I want a chick that I can trick off with, and they're gonna wash my clothes by hands. How you love that? You know what I'm saying? I'm in love already.
Hey,
You
how you
know?
like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I mean, I guess since we're closing out, what I will say, like I said, that anybody that caught at the segment that I was in, if you broke in America, you're still rich over here in pick your African country, you are balling. So just sit your ass at your mama house or
Find your friend who got a garage and tell him you pay him $100 a month to live there, something like that. If you're gonna drive, go find a Craigslist hoopty, beat that shit around for like
One
a
more
year.
question.
Yeah.
Cause this is like an interview, man. You like better than me, man. I'm telling you. But what I'm saying now, big man.
I'm actually just a dumb nigga.
Can some?
But...
Yeah. Whatever, man. Hey, look here. $5,000, $10,000. That's too little.
Listen,
that's
I know a girl from Chicago that moved here. She came here. I asked her because I asked people about how much money they coming with. She came here. She said she only had $5,000, and this bitch owned a laundromat. She only been here a year. So take from that what you.
How she own a fucking laundromat?
She own a laundromat. Now she didn't give me the specifics, but she has a laundromat.
Yeah. She might have shipped some shit or something. Man. I understand.
Yeah, I'm supposed to really link up with her, grab a couple drinks with her, whatever, just to kind of really, get some more intel off of her or whatever the case. But she's been here for a year, and she said she only came here with $5,000. And
see, this is what I try to tell people. Even if you're not Pan-African, it's when you're in a Pan-African space, which is my space is, I promote networking. Networking. I might talk the shit that I talk, but I promote networking. You get what I'm saying? Like-minded people, we don't all have to agree. But if we got them with a common good to get the fuck on, if that's what you want to do, get the fuck on. If you want to stay here and lick white people balls and talking about you built this shit, then stay here.
My youth, more I can work for you. My youth.
All right, cool. I will say, all right. My email address, I'm gonna give it out. It's if you got anyone, I'm gonna give you time to get a pen. Just shoot me an email and we'll link. All right.
You can hold on. Icon Fire has its own page now on YouTube page. You can subscribe to that, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's the name?
Just go subscribe to my channel, man. Icon Fire. That's the name.
Okay. I have a YouTube page too, but I never use it.
Icon Fire.
I mean, just go comment on my video, man.
All right.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. I just
networking, man. And let me tell y'all something. I even get on a lot of the Pan-Africans too, man, because I be on their shows or whatever. I be like, man, you know what? It don't cost nothing to promote somebody's channel. It don't cost nothing.
For real, man.
Just a couple of times. I probably don't say it his channel name 3-4 times. I'm like, that don't cost nothing. Man. You know what I'm saying? So every time he come on, I'm gonna promote it. But all right, y'all. Goddamn, we finna go ahead and close this thing out, man.
All right, big man.
You got my email and this and that. Yo, we're trying to conduct business. We're trying to build a business. We're trying to hire Icon Fire. I'm coming over there to trick off. You know what I'm saying? And then we got our contact on the ground. That's what we talking about, baby. You want to talk about solutions, nigga? Y'all fuck niggas want to talk about solutions. Solutions into the networking. That's how we do like the white people do. The white people, they can't stand each other. But they network.
All right, take care, guys. Yeah, we'll link up. I'm gonna email you, Mr. Hustle Smart and Icon Fire. I will I guess I'll find your email on your page and email you.
Okay, man. Goddamn, go ahead, do your thing, man. I got one last question.
Yeah.
How many chickens is on the compound?
Mine, none yet. I gotta build a chicken coop and a rabbit coop.
Well, who's all those goddamn chickens in the background?
I'm surrounded by 3 different houses.
All these motherfuckers. Hold on. I got to ask, dog.
Yeah.
Does it smell like chicken shit out there?
No.
Okay.
No, this air is crisp. People go up to the Aspen to get to experience air that smell is fresh. So
yeah, man. Yeah, man. But that's what's up, man. Do your thing, man. Stay in contact with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Give me something good that I can invest in, man, that I can be confident about. You know what I'm saying? And we can do our thing, man. Start off with that, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. All right, we'll talk. Take care.
And you know you always welcome on the show too, man.
all day, every day. now that I know you going live when I'm like when it's early morning for me, I could hop on.
Right. What time it is there?
Right now it is 5:06 in the morning.
5:06. Okay, I got the time. I got the time down now. I got it in my. I already got it stamped in. All right, my brother.
All right, peace, y'all.
Tanzania for the win.
Yes, sir.
Y'all heard the chickens in the background? That is what's up, y'all. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody coming to the show. I appreciate all y'all hitting smashing the like button. I got more likes than I got dislike today. I appreciate that. Again, the show is Africans and Black Americans, the perfect slave. I think we went over. But my son is all on the PlayStation Network spending. Hold on, y'all. That nigga all on the PlayStation Network spending my money. Thinking because I ain't goddamn doing something, he can be on goddamn PlayStation Network spending my money like that. Okay, he probably ain't on it no more. 10 o'clock. All right. Back online. All right. Another successful stream, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hustle smart in this bitch. You know, we touched on a lot of things today. We touched on the topics. We had a lot of good guests come on. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody that smashed that cash out. You know what I'm saying? Nobody hit the PayPal today, but you know, had a few people that hit the cash out. So, you know, appreciate that, man. But you know, I don't see talking to black people nice is gonna get us nowhere. And it may be the way that I'm talking is not gonna get us nowhere either. But the point is, I gotta try something different. Because it's just like the old saying say, you keep doing the same thing, want a different result is insanity. And we're at the bottom of everything. You got the bitches out here running wild. You got the niggas out here killing each other. You got the political system playing games with us. And at the end of the day, we don't like each other. We can't stand each other. We hate each other. We're doomed if we don't get our shit together. If we keep going the path that we're going now, just a matter of time. And I keep telling y'all think them Latinos is playing. They're not playing. Once that amnesty bill comes about, one thing y'all don't know about politics is they play the policy game. They just ain't trying to shove that down your throat right now. He could have been did it because they got the Senate and the House. So they're going to hold that. And once the Latinos get amnesty, all of that, and once they start to speak English, it's going to be 69 million of them. It's only 40 million. What the fuck? They don't need y'all complaining ass niggas no more. They don't need y'all loving everybody, goddamn blessed by the best and love the Lord ass niggas no more. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up, if I had the choice to hire three Latinos, three females and three guys, and it was a choice between Latinos and niggas, I would hire Latinos. I would hire one black person. It would be a 2-to-1 ratio. And the reason why I would do that is only because I know if that nigga is working around two Mexicans, he ain't got no choice but to goddamn act right. Because the Latino people, their work ethic is different. And I'm not saying niggas don't have good work ethic, but a lot of times when niggas get in a crew, we get to shuffling and dancing and doing fuck nigga shit. We're our own worst enemy. Shout out to the Happy Companion. He came through. Shout out to Pan African Strikes Back. He came through. Shout out to all the Pan African. And believe me, there ain't no separation. I'm Pan African light. It has to make sense. I still go by the numbers, shawty. And by the numbers, we at last place. With shit that makes a difference. But we in first place with fuck nigga shit, with dumb shit. That's what we in first place about. And y'all niggas sitting up here letting these goddamn bitches shame y'all into risking y'all life. So a bitch can pat y'all niggas on the head like dogs. Black men, y'all got to stand up. Because the only time these female, and this is majority of them, they only like you if you're useful to them. Look at all these entertainers that was screaming out this black woman is God and protect the black queen. And as soon as them niggas say something wrong, them black women attack them. They only like, you're like a Swiss Army knife to these hoes. And y'all niggas so stupid that y'all sit up there and go for it. I would hire a Latino and a Caribbean people to hustle. You goddamn right, RMA, and that is sad. But what I'm saying is I would throw a black person in the mix because long as it's not a group of niggas, you're good. You get a group of niggas, you're finna get some fuck shit. You're gonna get more talk and less work. And when I say the word doom, people, I say doom based on numbers. I don't say doom based on feelings. So anybody that tell you we're not doomed, they're not basing it on numbers. I tell you what, the next person y'all listen to that say Hustle Smart is talking that doom and gloom shit, we ain't all doomed, tell them to recite you some numbers, because I have. We in trouble. But the good thing is, Hustle Smart is living high off the motherfucking hog. Respectfully. I don't give a fuck. I'm one of the ones that make it out. But the thing about it, I care about my people so much that I'm frustrated that we won't even do the basic shit. We'd rather sit up and complain than to put in real work. That's why nobody don't pay us no attention. That's why every other group of people laugh at us. And we so stupid, we'll sit out there and be caping for motherfuckers that laughing for us. Pray for Afghanistan. Pray for them. Pray. This old niggas talk about. You don't never hear black people talking about pray for black people. It's always pray for somebody else. And let me tell y'all something. With y'all niggas' prayers, I don't think the other group of people want y'all prayers. Because if your prayers ain't working for your damn self, if your prayers ain't getting your own self out your situation, if your prayers ain't helping your own self with your family, if your prayers ain't helping your own financial situation, the fuck you think your prayers gonna do for another group of people? They don't give a fuck. They know you're just talking. They know your prayers ain't worth a shit because your prayers ain't helping your own people. Your prayers are not helping yourself, nigga. Huh? Huh? Blessed by the best. Won't he do it? Let go and let God. Y'all the most religious niggas in the bottom. Think about it. Logically speaking, niggas, think about it. You're the most religious niggas at the bottom. You're the most blessed niggas at the bottom. What are you blessed with? The bottom? That's what white Jesus blessing y'all niggas with? The bottom? Y'all blessed with last place? Your car go out there and start thanking Jesus. The fuck? Just dumb nigga shit. Yeah, we got some black people that doing good. Let me tell y'all something. When it comes to black people in high society, they wouldn't fuck with niggas like y'all. Because they don't know if you're gonna rob them or set them up to get killed. Because black people, we don't honor our elite black people. We talk shit, Joan, crack, make jokes, all type of shit about elite black people. So what do those black people do? They're at the motherfucking country clubs, eat motherfucking celery and goddamn carrot sticks, dipped in motherfucking hummus. Roasted red pepper hummus, bitch. Y'all, I'm telling you, man. Y'all, I mean, the route that we are heading, and black people have no sense of urgency to do something different. It's disgusting. We're the only people that don't play the numbers game. Everybody else plays it. Turn down my mic, son, for a sec. I'm hollering at you. We're the only people that don't play the numbers game, shouted. The only people. Everybody else does the math. Do the math, nigga. For my Baltimore people, do the math, nigga. See where we're at as far as GDP, as far as black people. See what the average income as a black person. And compare it to everybody else. Compare it to the niggas that y'all caping for. Compare it to the Latino motherfuckers that y'all talking about some black and brown coalition. You ain't never heard a Latino motherfucker say black and brown. But y'all niggas, y'all never hear a Latino person saying pray for black people. But y'all niggas, you ain't never heard an Asian person saying pray for black people. But not y'all niggas. You ain't never heard an Afghanistan person from Afghanistan saying pray for black people, but y'all niggas, fake ass Christians. No, like I forgot what the pastor say. You fake ass Christians. That's what y'all is. Some part-time Jesus freaks. That's what y'all niggas are. Y'all some part-time Jesus freaks when it fits you. And if I sound mad, I'm motherfucking is. You know, I am. I is. I is. But y'all, I'm not gonna continue to rant. This ain't going on for 5 hours and 5 hours and 50 minutes. Y'all see what I think. And again, the show, Africans and Black Americans, the perfect slave. You're damn right we are. Massa picked the right people. Because we hate each other. We have no sense of urgency. We're lackadaisical. We think everything is funny. Now, even though I like to see y'all bitches in them leggings shaking your ass sometimes, but goddamn, I don't want to see it all the time. You got bitches taking a picture with their back, twisting their face around like a goddamn turtle, showing their face. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. Y'all just don't like the way I say it. See, my daughter told me, because I didn't even know about Kevin Samuels, and my daughter told me about Kevin Samuels. She's like, you talk like Kevin Samuels. I'm like, but he's just logical. He just ain't telling bitches what they want to hear. And I'll tell you what, any of y'all big booger wolf bitches, if a nigga telling you you're a god and you're a queen, you should run the other way. Because ain't nothing about your behavior is godly. And your bitches ain't bad. You just smell bad. And thanks to the Self Police Association, I got $40. That's it. But I know it's been a minute since I put out a live video. I had the corona. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I think I was on Dynasty. Search for Who Show. Shout out to him too. I was on this show, and after I was on this show, I started sweating real bad. You know, so I started sweating, and then I was like kind of out of breath. I was putting a mute button, and after I got off the show, I just laid back in the bed. I think it was like a Friday or something. I didn't get out of bed until the next day, and I was crawling out, but I didn't go to the hospital at all, y'all. I knew I had it. So, you know, I just got all my chlorophyll, got my elderberry gummies. I got my turmeric. I got my ginger, pineapple. You know, so my nephew, he made me cut up some fruit and left it at the door. You know what I'm saying? That's how they treated me. You know what I'm saying? And I just toughed it out. You know what I'm saying? It was bad though. And once I got good enough to go back to work, I still was only at about 80%. So it took me a while, but I bucked it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I think I took some I think if any of y'all get the Rona, what the pills at? Because I stole these out of CVS. I Advil Dual Action, anti-acetaminophen. I think that's what it is. Dual Action. So they helped out with the if you have pains. Now I had shortening of breath. I didn't lose my taste or smell. I had pain on my right side, and that was about it. I still would eat. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that bad. But you know, I'm back. You know what I'm saying? I will start doing shows every week. You know, I had to get my, you know, people asked me I didn't do live. I was just going on other people's shows, just talking, get my strength up. But, you know, I'm fully back now. And there's only one way I'm going. It's full throttle, baby. You're part of the Simp Police Association. I appreciate you niggas. I appreciate you niggas' money. I need y'all niggas' money. I need y'all to hit that cash out. I need y'all niggas to hit that PayPal, y'all. As a matter of fact, let me drop it in here. Let me drop it in here again. They go to Cash Out, bam. They go to PayPal, bam. I need y'all niggas to hit that. Cash Out, PayPal. Cash Out, PayPal. Passing that goddamn collection plate, shawty. And when I trick off, I will let the chick know that it's from the Simple Police Association. Respectfully. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody coming on. Gave y'all a full update of what's going on. If y'all got any topics or you want to reach out to me, my email is FIVE, the number 4, DADUBB. That is 5 for the dub at gmail.com. Again, FIVE, the number 4, D as in dog, A as in apple, D as in dog, U as in umbrella, B as in Bobby, B as in bring me my goddamn money. And just like that, after I just burped, I'm gone, shot into the next time salute. You know what I'm saying? I'm gone.